There it is. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. To Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? We got the giant mamba on the cam. The baby's is back and he is napping away. And of course, we have to shrink the babies. I'm sorry. We have to put them back in the corner. But of course, y'all, back into the Max Diff Baator attempt number 7. Let's get it in, y'all. I see you guys over there in chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm debating on buying a bed cooler. Ooh, which one are you thinking about doing? I have heard of different versions. I know there is one where it's a gel pad that you sleep on. You could either do the full mattress or just the pillow. I know a lot of people do just the pillow, where it's like a gel pad that's like tempered to always be at a certain temperature. And then there's another one where it's basically AC, but it goes through a tube. So it blows air into the tube. The tube's kind of wide, actually. You probably put your, it's probably like a 6-inch, 8-inch diameter, right? So it's like, it's not huge, but it's sizable. And that goes under your bed sheets. So you basically have AC blowing into the covers. I have seen 2 versions. Those 2 are the ones I've seen. And it's supposed to help with people with like sleeping issues. Hey, Mamba's a mood. Matixo coming in with the 10 months. Thanks so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote 20 does ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there. But yeah, I don't know the exact name of those, but I've seen those versions of like cooling setups. I'm thinking of the air system. I've heard that's really nice. I've heard that people that used to have problems are a lot better with it now. That the ones that have bought that product. Though I have heard downsides too. I've heard that there is something wrong with that like system. I forget, something happens. But I don't think it was anything too bad. But yeah, man. I hear it's nice. It's also expensive though, so watch out. Nice, but oh, this is gonna spill. Okay, we gotta stop that. Alright, let's mop up that side. I need something quiet too. Oh, that's another thing. Unless you're okay with white noise, there is a little bit to worry about that. Hopefully you're okay with that though. Because you do have to hear a little bit of that fan noise, that whiz sound. But it's, it's usually not that bad. A lot of people typically can deal with that. Alright guys, so we're doing good. Back into the Oni colonies of the Max Diff Baator. As you can see, we opened up the naphtha bomb. That was right here. There's another one right here. So this is the same amount of naphtha that's in here. So if I do open this, expect this much to be pushed out. So I'm probably going to just tap into this as naphtha to use for random liquid locks and stuff. We're still working on the Dreco Ranch. We're trying to create the vacuum while doing the rail line. And then, yeah, we still got to do this. Build that, build this. Got to get the size in, and then we got to get hydrogen. Oh, I could use this hydrogen. Let's do it. So let's go like this. And then we're going to cut the line on that side. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run H2 off of the line here that we pumped up from the vacuum. And then we're just going to run this. Extract pipe contents. So that's a simple setup. Do we have anyone with plumbing skill? Oh, we do. Nice. So we just got to get that set up. And that's going to be how we grab the hydrogen for the Dreco Ranch. Afterwards, there is some CO2 that we would need to grab. But it shouldn't be too bad. We should have decent amount of CO2 right here. There's some right here as well. Dude, 3,000 grams. Actually, I should be able to do it. Yeah, let me dig this. I think we need to dig that. That way we could start pumping from here. That's funny. Yeah, and we would be able to just do that immediately. Okay, that's nice. Alright, so we're working on that. Spawn's good. Food is okay. We broke into here. I was thinking about moving the nuclear waste so we could grab the sulfur. Because the sulfur is something I'm going to want to use. I could also just make a tank just to dump it. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just make a tank to dump the nuclear waste on the side. I will likely want to save the babies. Let's go save them. So let's wrangle move. The reasoning why is because they're going to help out with the fertilization. And then there's a hatch here. What the heck is this? Why do you have a hatch here? We'll move that guy. Pokeshell, he probably shouldn't be here either. Oh, they all ran by from here. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's remove this. We have a pitcher pump here. We do have a hatch ranch right there. Evolution chamber is good. Okay, so this is okay. We're gonna want to trim this out. Okay. We need to put these guys somewhere. Let's just make them a random spot. So back here is probably okay. How do I want to make sure no one gets beat up by the Pokeshell? I guess we could do it here. Oh, this works. We do that. So what we do is we put them in a 2x2 square. And then I could always just stand here and pick up the egg. Actually, let's move it like that. And then we move the Pokeshell to here and he gets trapped. And he's never going to be cramped. I think that's fine. I do want to move these guys though. We're going to want to dig all that out. We're going to have to save these guys. There's a volcano here too. And then I think we're actually going to start pumping out the waste over. The only thing with this is I probably don't need this. Let's get rid of that. Aw, what? It's still not good enough? 1, 2, 3. So we do these 3. Oh, there is water up top. That's causing an issue. Alright, we do want to pull this down then. What are the worms good for? These guys are really nice. The worms are evolved of the Sweetle, so they effectively do the same thing. These guys have something called Sweetle tending, which they will tend to the plants and fertilize it. The tending gives you a growth bonus, effectively just fertilizer. The grub gives you a higher bonus than the Sweetle. The Sweetle is a 5% bonus. The grub is a 50% bonus, 10 times better. So while these are amazing, because they basically apply growth speed modifier to the plants that they touch, they only do it according to how much they've eaten. So they don't actually do it all day, every day. They only do it if they have calories. So if they're hungry, they're less likely to do it. So it becomes a problem because usually you don't want to feed them. Because if you feed them, you have to create a system for them to like regularly eat, and then they'll be able to fertilize everything, right? That's really hard to do in practice because of all the travel. But it is possible to do, maximize something like that. But yeah, if you just have them in your farm and you don't feed them, they'll just do like, you know, maybe 3 plants a day. At most. I think they might do 1 at least a day when they haven't been eaten. But if they do eat, they'll do a lot. I think up to 9. I actually want to do, yeah, that. Hydrogen. How much do we already have? 30 kg is not bad. Might want to go up a little bit higher. I do want to dig this though, so we could start grabbing the CO2 right here. There's a lot. I just need to start digging this. But Lewis is over here. Alright, the grub grubs are free, so they're able to walk around now. The sage is stuck. Feels bad. Grub fruits, not yet. Not until I tap the geyser over here. This is a sulfur geyser. Now, I could actually grow grub fruit right now. Because we do have a decent amount of sulfur. I just want to try to get ahead and try to get the Tamer first. So I'm actually going for steel right now, funny enough. Because I want to try to do that. So not yet, but soon. Not yet, but soon. Alright, let's speed this up. Let's cancel this. We should have enough hydrogen. Let's move this in. Unlimited food, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Alright, it's almost vacuumed. I did want to delete this. That way we could get rid of the carbon dioxide gas right there. Nice. Alright, power on the inside does not exist. Oh, we also don't have the sweepers done. Alright. Depleted uranium. 132 melts into liquid uranium. Should I use that? It's never gonna get that hot in here. Thug life, depleted uranium, loader. Hopefully that's okay. Does this do anything bad, like minus overheat? No. Just low melting point. That's probably fine. We got the cobalt for that. Alright, and we will likely run just a regular power wire here. And then we're gonna have to power that locally somehow. Ideally, I probably pull that off of this wire, because this is not gonna use that much power. I might want to do something else though. Just because I don't think we're gonna be pumping with the liquid pump too often. I do need to build that though. Alright, nice. So I get this now. Alright. Extract pipe contents. All the CO2. Let's start popping it up. Get the massage table, fat fish. Everything's looking good. How much nuclear waste do we have? Because I do want to dump it into here. Alright, let's trim this, because we do need to trim it somehow. Let's do that, because I want to create a wider tank. I don't want this touching the abyssal line, so that's probably okay. And then I want to keep digging this lower and lower. Probably connect it to the bottom if I can. Dig out the uranium. Because we got to move the nuclear waste. It's really funny that Clay did not provide a real airlock system. These liquid locks give soggy feet all the time, but it's only way without mods. Yeah, there is a method. That's actually the reasoning why they made visco gel. The problem is that at the stage that you get it, you don't really need it anymore because you have Atmos suits. It's one of those things, man. Right? Because visco gel is a standing lock that stands vertically. And you could do a vertical lock that you jump through so that you teleport. That allows you to effectively never get wet. But it's one of those things that you can't really do until you get visco gel, so it's like, eh. What's going on, Poketori? Welcome in. How are you? I wonder if a critter trap being if a critter trap being fed extra Drecos would be enough H2 to power that. A Saturn critter trap? Is that what you mean, Geek? Doing good. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. Of course, welcome in, welcome in. Right now we're playing on the Baator mod. If you're not familiar, exclamation point Baator, spelled right here, Baator. This is a very extreme mod generation that we get a lot of different ways to take you out. So it's very hard. There's a lot of things that you will never see in a normal gameplay generation, like this bubble. There is about 400,000 kilograms. And if I open this up, this is how much naphtha is inside. This is not oil, that's naphtha. This pink liquid, it's liquid naphtha. It's melted plastic. We also have pools and pools of nuclear waste. And not only that, we have traps. So naturally in the game, you'll have pressure bubbles that if you dig too close, they explode and they ruin your day. So if you're not careful, they explode like that. These are nuclear waste traps. These are not as impactful because they're mainly radiation sources. So you're supposed to get radiation sickness with that. You have gas bombs too. So you'll have something like, where's my natty gas? Like that. 80 kilograms of natty gas or CO2 gas. 180 kilograms. And if you open this up, you immediately lose. Like, if you're not built to actually tackle that, and you have no way of counteracting the CO2 generation, you lose. Because you're not going to be able to breathe, it's going to spawn right here, it's going to take time to crawl down, plants can't grow, or maybe it probably should, just because it's high pressure. But you start getting like weird interactions with that. And then it doesn't stop, it keeps going. So down here, so my pod is right here. You spawn on top of like 200-degree area. So you have helium here, molten slicksters, zombie spores everywhere, immediately right under you. And I know, that's helium. That's weird, right? Then you also get mercury, electrum, glass tiles, and then you get a lot of fossil obsidian, tungsten. That's also another random thing as well. But yeah, Baator mod is crazy. A lot of crazy shit. No rock gas, huh? So the magma core at the bottom of the map is supposed to be extra hot, that you get rock gas. That's not something you typically get. So rock gas is magma in gas form. But yeah, this is Baator. I would recommend it if you're looking for a challenge. But we're doing Baator mod, max difficulty, and we're doing a rule set where none of the dupes are allowed to die. If a single dupe dies, we reset, and we're on attempt number 7. So as you can see, we've been having some bad attempts. We've died a couple times, but you know, we can't give up. Gonna be trying to do our best. Hey, I saw that in the kitchen storage at Baator number 6, 3 different fluids, and it has no debuffs. Yeah, that is the standing lock, croc. I used oil and naphtha for that. So I got lucky that I had naphtha, and then oil, because it's the heaviest liquid, works really well. And then the last liquid didn't matter because we had contact. There is no use for naphtha. Naphtha could be used to make natural gas, kind of. So naphtha is effectively petroleum because you could cook it into sour gas. Sour gas gets chilled and you get methane and sulfur. Methane becomes natty gas. So you also get sulfur from that, which is pretty nice. It's a 33-66 split on the natty gas sulfur split. But yeah, it's pretty good. In my case, I won't be using this because I guess what? I have sour gas right here. So I would have to boil this to get sour gas, which would be at 500 degrees. So I'd rather just take the, 100-degree sour gas and then chill that down, like over here. Oh yeah, right here is also super fun. 4,000 kilograms of solid carbon dioxide. So what ends up happening is, if you actually didn't know about this and you dig through it and it falls into your base, you lose. Because this is CO2. Even though this is super cold, this liquefies and becomes gas really, really fast. And there's a lot of traps in this game. But yeah, we're going to be trying to beat this, do the printing pod objectives. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. I got you guys if you guys need any advice or anything like that. Right now, though, we're still making a vacuum for our Draco Ranch. And we're going to be starting to dig this out, and we're going to move the nuclear waste from here to here. That's going to be the play, at least. And then after that, we're going to be making some space. Hopefully get plastic. We're going to want steel. I'll try to do a sulfur tamer if we get enough steel today. Well, I also need plastic for that. So that's going to be interesting. Heating stuff is seldom the problem. Dealing with said heat, however. Yeah, it's true. The heat gets on, man. It's crazy. Alright, so how much CO2 do we have? Because I do need that in bottled form. Carbon dioxide. 10 kgs. And we have 52 here. That actually might be okay. That actually might be okay. Alright, the command is done. So we're just going to go with that. Picking up dirt from here, huh? Of all the things. And he drops it. Okay, classic. I think dupes going down here get trapped. I'm gonna try to fix that. Alright, the dig was done. So let's go like that. Like that. So that's 3, 3. And then we go like that. A lot of the single tier digging is at the top, so no one's gonna get stuck, I don't think. Doesn't look that bad. And then I need to move these critters out of here. So, Pokeshell, where you at, buddy? He's not old enough to lay an egg. I'm sorry we're gonna put you in jail over there. Feels bad, man. And then the Sweetos and Pips, they could actually break out of there, so we can't move them right there. The Sweetos can't climb up to the top, right? Yeah. So, yeah, we'll just move them. Let's move the Sweetos. I just got out of class. Gloriosero. How are you? Welcome in. Hopefully class is nice. But yo, man, it's weekend time. So hopefully you're ready for the weekend. What's going on, Gloriosero? Any plans? Let's move this guy to here. And then it's the baby Pipsqueak. We're gonna let him run around. If he runs into a bad zone, we can't really help him. And then we gotta grab the Pokey. There's another grub here. I would want to save him. If I can. We should probably try. Dig this out first. Got some Drecos up there. There were hatches here, right? Yeah, we had to save those hatches as well. They're working, though. They're working. Wait a second. These are hatches. 3 hatches. Sage. Okay, those 3 go into the ranch. The sage hatches, though. I guess we let them chill. It's free coal. I'll just study for finals. Oh, is it not finals yet? Wait, it's July. Wait, isn't school out? Wait, hold up. Man, it's been a long time since I went to school. Isn't school out? Is there still school right now? I thought school's out in June. Oh, I'm from Brazil. Oh, okay, never mind. Different school curriculum. I see, I see. Guys, I'm sipping some coffee. If you guys hear me stirring my coffee, man, I apologize. It's a little loud. I wonder if they're going to add the option for the DLC. Yeah. So they added frost resistance, right? But then they also have the other modifiers like the wood heater removing soggy feet, right? Things like that. I think it will. It's going to be an interesting experience because it's going to slightly change up some of the minor mechanics of the game. It's always going to be interesting. Yeah, we have the Paku farms already done. I made a new one already. Oh, they have a different. Oh, they have a different seasonal calendar because they're that much further on from us. Oh wow. So you guys are kind of like Australia, where summer and winter is flipped. Oh wow. I didn't know you guys would have that. So that means you guys, when it's Christmas, you guys are wearing like t-shirts and at the beach. Is that what it is? You guys are wearing t-shirts at the beach, hanging out? Shrimp on the Barbie? All that stuff? Yep. Oh man. These Oxalite things to hold Oxalite would also come in handy. Oh yeah, the Oxalite sonnets? I don't know how to pronounce that. S-C-O-N-C-E. New Year's Eve at the beach. Oh, that sounds nice, man. Celebrating New Year's at the beach. That sounds really nice. Visiting the Pokey. Alright, so from here, I need to get to here, right? So it's that, and we have to stagger this. 1, 2, 3, because I need to do this setup. Alright, hopefully that's fine. And then this would allow us to dump the nuclear waste into the bottom. And then we could save the grub, which is going to be the goal. 6. Okay, so we got the other 3 hatches. I'm not gonna lie though, Croc. The more updates we get for the beta, the more I slightly worry that the DLC is gonna release too soon. Like, I'm a sucker for like good content, and I'm really willing to wait for it. To the point where it's like, I'm scared if it releases a little too fast. Not that it's going to be a bad DLC. I think it's always good. You know, Clay's going to do it good. I just, you know, want it to be a little bit more developed. But each time I see an update for it, man, it makes me feel like it's going to go live soon. It feels that way. I don't know if it actually is. Oh, are we done? Nice. Okay, so this is done. So, Drego Ranch. We gotta mop this up. This way we could get the Drecos in. This is Napta. Right? We need that for this lock. Wait, they already have release date? It's rendered? Did they just announce that? Oh man, is it already gonna release? Dude, that's fast. No way. I'm gonna check Steam right now. Yeah, I'm checking it right now. The Frosty Planet Pack DLC releases on Thursday the 18th. Wow. Wow. I guess I was wrong. I thought they were actually gonna flesh it out a little bit more, but they're not. Dang. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that, man. I guess I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see. I will wait and see. Ooh, no way. You're giving me more food? Hey man, I'll take it. Join the family, fish. Splash. It is lacking. It's not just you. For the most part, though, the devs also recognize what you're saying. Not saying that, like, you know, it's not a bad thing when you say that. Oh, you know, it's not as much content as Spaced Out. Because the devs know that. They said themselves that don't expect as much content as Spaced Out DLC. right? They said it's not going to be as big as that. I didn't think it would be this small though. Like it's more like the sheer number of stuff they added or changed. But in terms of impact, I would say that the new frostbite mechanic, I think they renamed it, right? Instead of cold scalding, it's called frostbite. That new mechanic is pretty game changing, man. I'll be honest. Like, let's be real, man. That's a big mechanic. The cold temperature change. It does make sense to give that its own DLC too. Alright, so let's release this. We should be able to do it. This is going to be mealwood. I should be able to disallow harvest. Oh, wait. This is in the way. I should be able to disallow harvest before even planting. Why do I think the 200, that bottle of naphtha is not getting used at all? It's not, man. It's still there, chilling. It's doing its best, man. We'll sweep it. Priority 9. Wait. No. What are we doing? Why is this pumping? I lost 14 kgs. Oh my god. Why was this pumping, dude? God damn it, dude. I gotta release this. Oh man. Alright, so we had a bottle of carbon dioxide. Move that to here. Dude, that was jank, man. That was mad jank. Here I am playing classic map on Rhyme. Dupes don't care. Alright, the bottle's gone. Let's go. There we go. I was surprised when I first started playing Oxygen that cold wasn't as dangerous as I was imagined. No frostbite. Hey, ask and you shall receive, because you have it now. It's gonna be, man, I hope they also do something with the temperature reset too. Like, they've applied that to a few of the mechanics, but not all of them. And what I'm talking about is, like, sometimes when you build an item that's too cold or too hot, they reset the temperature of the item to 45. That's game-breaking with the DLC. I don't think they've addressed that yet either. That's the thing about that. I don't know if they've done anything about that. Intake. There we go. They get blue faces, but yeah, no damage. I was also thinking that heat rises to IRL, not in Oxygen. Heat rises, but not in Oxygen, not included. I think the actual phenomena of heat rising and our association with it is not actually relative enough for it to make sense. What I mean when I say that is that while heat does rise and cool air falls down, it's not as extreme as we'd imagine it be. Because I don't think that's something that happens enough that actually has impact. Because I've never seen anyone reference that in real, like, engineering setups. And use that as kind of like a basis. Like, it happens, right? But it's not something that they build around. So it's not as impactful. But at the same time, this game isn't real life. Central heating and cooling is built around that concept. Air expands when it gets hot, so it's less density, so it rises. I seen it built once in Africa, where they use that hot air rises, cool air flows down concept for the entire building. I guess chimneys, yeah. I could see that. But it's not perfect though. Have you guys ever lit up a fireplace? I had a relative that had one, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit sucked. Like the fireplace was warm, but like not all the smoke went up. Maybe he just had a bad setup. He didn't have a closed one. So it was like we could just chuck stuff into the fire pit. But yeah, another thing is you shouldn't look at real life concepts and apply it to this game. That's something that's always gonna make it worse for you, because you shouldn't look at this as real life. So oil is the heaviest liquid in this game, while it's the lightest in real life. Right? There's a lot of things that just don't make sense with this game that you shouldn't apply any real life logic to. And the moment that you do, it's when you start sabotaging yourself. Because you start assuming mechanics that aren't there. Right? So it's best to just look at it as a video game and don't apply any real life concept to it. Because a lot of the times that's going to burn you and not really help you out at all. Just because, yeah, it's not really going to make sense. There's a lot of things that don't happen. You don't have critical mass for... What's that called? Super fluids? What's that called when you have something pressurized to a higher degree that you induce state change? And then you get super... What's that called? Yeah, it's its own world. So the laws of physics and chemistry are a lot different. No. New Newtonian fluid is something that hardens as force is added. Not that. I'm thinking of like aerogel and like other things. So what I'm talking about is when you pressurize certain things, you could induce state change without actually being in the correct temperature range, right? So you could actually try to pressurize oxygen and make it into liquid oxygen instead of chilling it instead. So there is something scientists have found that there's a different way to cause that state change, and it's by pressure. That doesn't happen in this game, right? You could pressurize any gas, nothing's ever going to happen to it. It's not going to break any tanks, right? But that, while it exists in real life, never occurs in this game. I forget what it's called. I remember they called it super fluids and stuff like that, but I forget the name. The psychometric chart, pressure and heat go hand in hand. Yeah, an infinite storage would be impossible because we would just accidentally make liquid oxygen. But yeah, there's you can't apply real life logic in this game. Of the people that I know that have, all of them have quit the game. I hate this game. That's not how real life works. And then they stop playing. I'm not even kidding, man. So many people have done that. How hot is this? 39 degrees. That's actually gonna suck because I'm gonna transfer heat that way. Alright, let's do that. I could just bottle empty this, right? And slowly move out the nuclear waste. I don't trust it, man. I think we have to pump. The thing is that this is gonna be hot. Alright, then we have to dig through here. Because I think what we'll do is we'll pull the pipe low so it's away from the farm. And then we'll try to get like a way to bring the pipe through without getting close to the farm. So I probably want to go through this way. So we want to dig that. And then we probably want to go through here. So it's very likely we'll go through the bottom, throw through the vacuum, and then have this climb up to the top. So can I build on this? I can. And it's like that. So technically it's this tile. Okay, so this is safe. I should be able to do that. And then this should be how I actually get the pipe out. Alright. So far, so good. Dupes are sleeping. We need to dig, move the nuclear waste. And then we're going to want to tame Sulfur. Now, while we're doing that... Okay, is this okay? It is. So let's copy. Let's disable harvesting. And then let's get rid of this. This is proper 96. Temperature is cool. But once the Drecos get inside, it's going to be bad. Dreco babies. That's you, you, and you. We also got you and you. Alright, that's 5 Drecos. That's going to be reed fiber off the bat. And then I'm going to attach the power line on. It's not going to be a lot of power, so it should be fine. These are going to be all critter eggs. Alright, let's set up the automation here. Alright, so this is good. Let's pop this. And then automation. So we're going to do this room. We're only going to do... No, we're going to do both. Green signal if it's below. Let's go with 8s. 8's pretty solid. We don't need more than that. And then this one's going to be only count critters, no eggs. And then below 8s. So if we have 8 critters, we don't do the setup. Otherwise we do. You got free space, bro? You got napta? Nah, man. The napta's using up all the space. It sucks, man. This is my bed. And the napta is what Mamba takes up on the bed. You know what I'm saying, man? I only get this much to sleep on. You see the kitty cat right here on the bottom right? He's sleeping on all of my bed. He takes up all of it, man. And I get none. It kind of sucks, man. I have to say it. He uses up all the bed space. I gotta squeeze in a little corner every time. Okay, I gotta get rid of this. Can't mop it up. Let's mop up as much as we can. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Mamba be demanding. Alright, so I need to mash this button. I need to mop this. There we go, we got it. Alright, good stuff. Now we gotta dig through. Pause. Autosave lag, I don't want to get debated. And I probably want to keep trimming down, that's fine. So from here, I need to do a couple things. I need to run a filter again. And that works. Yes. Okay. So I need to do that setup. And then I need to do that setup. And then from here, we take it over, pull this across. I want to go below the fish. Alright, cool. So from here, let's trim this down this way and trim this down that way. Yeah, can't be mom. Let's keep going. Today, Mama's made out of napta. It's probably says so on the Onipedia. No, man. You gotta look at the Mambapedia. The Black Mamba strikes with 99% accuracy each and every time. He does not miss. Alright. Dupe stars. Downtime. We have a lot of muckroot. Meal lice has enough. Okay. So once we get hungry, we have fish. This gulpfish, though, is always going to live. We're going to make sure to never take out the gulpfish. This gulpfish right here, this blue fish, right here, he is filtering the polluted water. That's what he does. He drinks pea water. Wait. Hey, why don't you have that in your database? Wait, how come you don't have this in your database? That makes no sense. So he emits regular water by consuming polluted water. We can see it on the stats right here. The thing about it is, well, what the heck? What the heck? How come it doesn't say that in the database? That's not right. Let's go with the bomb lily. Actually, we might want to take a dupe right now. So let's do a quick job overview, see what we have interest in. So we have one guy digging, rocket pilot. So he's a good rocket pilot. This guy is a stay-at-home plumber. Also does a lot of carrying. Okay. We have a builder, researcher. That's not bad. Oh, he's a rancher, actually. This guy's a researcher, mechatronics. Wow, researching mechatronics? Yeah, that's not going to be good. We have a mechatronics rancher. We got the builder cook. We got the ranch. And then we got Timo, the mechatronics guy. So we don't have an artist, from what I could tell. We have one cook, no doctor. Alright, I will need medicine. Believe it or not, I gotta make rat bull pills. I probably want potentially another farmer. Because I will be doing grub fruit, right? Alright, so let's look at what we got. No one's farming. Okay, that sucks. 2 rocket pilots. Okay. And then this is dig build. Anemic small bladder. Oh god. Anemic is the worst. You have a permanent move speed penalty of -5. That's never gonna go away. And then you give them a suit. That's -11. I can't take Camille, dude. She's gonna start moonwalking backwards until she gets back into bed. -11 athletics is insane. That's -110%. Literally stay in bed all day. I guess we take the bomb lily. Like, we don't really have an option with that. I did not know that. It wasn't on the database. Yeah, that's weird. I always thought it was. The Paku's, that's the only Paku that actually has any utility. The regular Paku and the tropical Paku don't do anything. The tropical Paku, it's different because of its decor value. The tropical Paku is the most beautiful Paku of all the Pakus. So that is Miss Paku of the Oni universe. Gotta give this Paku a ribbon and a tiara. Because he is maximum decor. Everyone else is at a measly +10. Feels bad. Hey, look, there's a tropical that's breeding. 69%. Nice. Only way to do it. But yeah, Pokey, if you have any questions, let me know. I got you. 99% accuracy implies it does miss, though. There are days where the Mamba goes, hey, man, I know I'm going to miss. I'm just got to do it just because I got to do due diligence, right? Due diligence. They know they're going to miss, but they do it anyway. That's a real Mamba right there. They do it because they know they need to. Not because they know they're going to hit the target. But guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Anything you guys see on the game that you guys might be curious about, might not know about. If you guys have something that you don't see, that you have questions about in your playthrough, I'll be happy to help you guys out with that as well. Just let me know. I got you guys. This is a lot of water. 600 kilograms? That's not bad. We're still waiting for the ice to melt. Get some more water from there. Alright, so hopefully it spills to the right. That is a vacuum. Alright, let's cap this off again. I realistically should try to cap that. And then the water shouldn't spill over there. Like, we're not going to use the teleporter anytime soon. And then that way, we could try to guarantee that its spill from here spills into both of these. Because I'm using this as cold water right now for my coolant inside here. Doing all right? All right, nice. No one got trapped. I'm probably going to want to use this soon. Oh, and the pipeline's almost done. Nice. All right, so I want to go down. Good stuff. I should do this now before this hurts me, huh? Oh, that would have been great over here. I wouldn't want to do that anymore, though. I'll put it back on this side. So we're going to do something known as infinite storage. Hey, Sneaky Slayer, coming in with the Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote to 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there, Sneaky Slayer, coming in with the Prime. Appreciate that, man. And guys, if you guys don't know what Prime is, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you guys have Twitch Prime. What is that? That is a free sub to the streamer of choice. You get one every month, and it does not auto-renew, so watch out. Jeff Bezos gets paid $5 each time. You guys forget to auto-renew, so make sure to do it each and every time. Because otherwise, Jeff Bezos gets paid. And yo, man, he's getting paid too much. He makes my yearly salary taking a dump. That's 15 minutes, man. He just has to have a bad meal. He goes, sits in the bathroom, and he gets paid my yearly salary of not that much money. That's how you know, man. We gotta stop Jeff Bezos. How can we use it? Connect accounts? Yes. So on your Twitch page, if you go to the top right, but not all the way on the right where your account settings are, you're gonna have 3 boxes. There's gonna be one with a crown, one with a chest. And if you click on it, it's going to show you if you have any loot. There's usually like a red indicator right here. And what it is that it's gonna drop down the menu, show you all your Prime loot. So when you subscribe with Prime or connect with Prime, they give you free stuff like in-game rewards. Sometimes they might have that. Sometimes they might even have free games to claim. They had Metal Slug on there. I used to love Metal Slug. If you guys don't know what Metal Slug is, that was the arcade game where you're like the army guy and you fight, and it's like 8-bit, 16-bit, dude, side-scrolling, super mad fun. You used to play that all the time. And then just connect it to your account. After you do that, go to your favorite streamer. If it's me, that's awesome. Average Dad, I see you over there. Thank you so much for the 3 months using the Prime as well. So all you got to do is connect to that. It's probably going to ask you to log into your Amazon account. Twitch is owned by Amazon, so it's the same company. And then once you do that, you should have it connected. Go to your streamer's page that you want to support and click subscribe. It's going to ask you if you want to pay using his credit card, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And then if you scroll down from that, you get a subscribe with Prime for free. That's going to be once each month. And remember, it does not auto-renew each month. So make sure to use it. If not on me, your favorite streamer. Just make sure to use it, man, because otherwise, it just goes to waste. Hey, what's going on, D-Mayor? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. What is good, D-Mayor? Yes, I was incentivized to stream a little bit early today, and we are here now. But what's good, D-Mayor? I see you over there. We're going to be doing what's known as infinite sweeping storage. You guys might notice that I don't have rows of bins everywhere. That's because we're going to be making infinite storage, and we're going to set that up right now. Alright, so sweep only. We're going to select all the things I want to sweep. I want things that don't off-gas, something bad, so no bleach stone. We'll keep the oxalite here, though. I don't want, like, pea dirt, slime, and all that bad stuff. No critter eggs. They go to their own location. Soil is fine. Filtration is fine. Industrial, yeah, that's all good. No liquefiables. I don't want that to be a mess. Steel, bitumen, medicine, that's all good. Metal ore is cool. We'll grab the miscellaneous. All right, for the organic, algae, egg, mud. This all off gases, so we won't keep it. We'll take the raws, refines, metal, mineral, and then seed. Yeah, we'll take that as well. Oh, corium. Corium. I can't take that. Corium. We cannot take that. because that leaks out nuclear waste. That's gonna be bad. Probably not solid nuclear waste either. All right, so we do that. You take this, push it to 4, copy settings, and we do it on here. And then now we're gonna finish the build. It's gonna go past like that, but realistically, we're gonna run this part first. Hey, that's a hype train, yo man. That random hype train. Early stream sponsored by yours truly. Yeah, shout out to Leo, man. Leo was like, hey, too legit. Can you start stream early tomorrow? I'm like, yeah, man, I'll think about it. He's like, I'll incentivize you. I was like, you know what? I'll do it then. And shout out to Leo, man, for the big $50 dono today. Take the corium. Yeah. Good eye, man. I don't want that leaking all over my storage. So we're going to be doing triple doors on top of a solid platform. The reason why we do this is that any item in the game, I recognize that every item, it doesn't matter what you pick. If you scroll down, the effects down here is a minus decor, right? It doesn't matter what it is. It could be the aluminum, it could be granite. It's always a minus decor of trash on the floor. That's basically what it is, just loitering trash. Now, that is always going to be a penalty because it's on the ground. Now, for the most part, what we're going to do is we're going to reduce that penalty. And how do we do that? We lock the doors. So we turn the access off on the doors. And then now when we start sweeping, all these items are going to fall down to the middle. Dupes are able to pick up items through the doors, so they'll be able to access the items. And we'll start this setup right now. So I want to do this. Right? And they're going to start sweeping into here. Now, the logic is that these items, when they sweep it, since it's going to be a minus decor penalty, the thing about this is that every item's minus decor radius is 1 tile. So we go to decor penalty right here. You can see that it's minus decor minus 64, right? But then if you go 1 tile away, it's 0, right? Because it's from here, it's 1 tile. So that's the 1 tile range from the original tile. So, oh, this guy is looking mad snazzy. It has this little green aura, man, looking like Rick James. I see you over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to sweep the items out to here. And the items are going to fall down to the middle. 1 tile radius here, here, and here is going to get blocked by the doors. That's effectively going to limit any penalty that we run into. So we're going to be sweeping out the items just to do that. And then I want to do this so that later on, all the items here, it's going to be, you know, swimming in nuclear waste, and that's going to potentially kill me. So I want to grab the items out before it gets deadly. It's one of those things where it's like, we're safe right now to grab everything, so we should do it. So we're going to do just that. I do need to filter this out properly. Right, so I got to cut that, cut this. That's here, 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 here. And then we got to do nuclear waste. There we go. Hey, Croc coming in with the Prime. And using it on me. Thank you so much for using your Prime, Croc. I see you over there. Appreciate it, appreciate it. That's illegal. Alright, so my game broke. So there's something in this game called memory leak. Because I'm playing on a mod that's a little bit outdated, I have a lot of memory leak. And memory leak causes things to happen that shouldn't happen. One of the things that this just did was CO2 just pushed down on a full tile of liquid naphtha. That's not possible. No gas, regardless of the gas type, can never push down and push up a liquid. That's never possible. So my game is broken, and I gotta reset the game. And then I have to fix that. That's such a pain. Now, the memory leak issue that you run into is always going to be random. You're never going to run into the same problem like back to back. So I'm hoping that once we relaunch this, it's going to be okay. But yeah, the memory leak, man. Some crazy stuff happens. I had a hatch slide off the water without moving. and then burrow inside of a water tile while teleporting. I saw some crazy stuff with memory leak, man. Yo, man, Mom was the best. Mom was just licking his hands right now. We're back, y'all. Mom was just wiping his face. He's you know, just trying to wake up. This is his normal waking time, I guess. He sleeps as long as he can. Alright, Mom, but we gotta put you back in the corner. Alright, so that shouldn't be there. 400 kgs, that's way too much. Paku not eating and becoming glum is another one. Yeah, that's another thing. Wait, this is crowded? Why is this crowded? 2, 2, 3. There's a third critter here. Alright, this guy needs to go. Why do we get 2 eggs hatching? That's jank. You deserved it for the last week. I've been playing, watching on YouTube. Your struggles with the Baator Mod second degree. Hey, man, we're doing our best, man. One day, we're going to beat this and no longer be struggling because we beat the game. One day, we're going to do it. All right, we're going to priority 9 this sweep. I'm also going to push this up to a 7. I want to get the sweeping done. I want it to go behind the farming, though. Farming's more important. But I don't want that at a 4. Push it up to a 7. Yeah, me too. I sleep as long as I can. Unfortunately, I was not born a cat. Guys, if you guys could be reborn into a non-human, what would you guys want to be reborn as? Has to be living, so you can't be an inanimate object. Cat for sure, 100%. Automatic cats. I see you guys over there. Alright, what are we fighting? Are we fighting the fish? So no pet rock, no pet rock. Caterpillar. Oh, is that really a thing? Mamba. He's immune to the Dutch oven. Mamba likes the smell, man. Probably a dog then. Dude, man, I'd be a running lizard. I want to walk on water, man. I don't know how much I could really describe that feeling, but I want to walk on water. I want to be a running lizard, dude. I want to be able to just run across the lake. That sounds tight, man. You know what I'm saying? That just sounds really cool. Y'all see that lizard? He just ran across the water. Oh no, man. I feel like that'd be tight. Not a dupe. Are dupes even living? You just printed it out on a 3D printer. Can you consider dupes alive? They're made out of genetic ooze. How much is 30 kilograms? Oh my, you're online for 2 hours already. What's going on, Medic Doctor? Yeah, we had a incentive to stream earlier today, so we started early. Don't know, but they have it hard. That's true. Isn't 30 kilograms not like heavy? Like each dupe is less than 100 pounds. Oh, that's corium? Yeah, we can't do anything about that. That's 66 pounds. Uglarvis, welcome in. Unknown Lewis, I see you over there as well. Abductor. Dude, yeah, each dupe is 66 pounds. These guys are like super small, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not that large. Oh, wow. Women are only like... Oh, wait. 60 kilograms. Aren't women like around 100-ish pounds? I don't know how much that is in kilos, though. Because a lot of the women, that's actually a goal for them. Or that used to be a goal. That's probably not a thing anymore with the body acceptance thing. I remember back in the days, 100 pounds was the like threshold, because you get to say, oh, I only weigh 2 digits. Like that was a selling point to be able to say that. I only weigh 2 digits. And it'd be like 99 pounds. Right at the edge. But that's always been like a thing that people used to like gun for back in the day. Not anymore though. I see you over there, Croc. I see you over there. 100 pounds, it is. See, a lot of these women too are like kind of short, like 5'2", 5'5". Like around that range, 5'2", 5'5". They're like not really that tall. They want to be small. They usually want to be like under 100 pounds. And I think it's also because of the modeling thing. Like, you see the models walk down the walkway, the runway. They're super thin. I think they're also like around like 100 pounds too. So like everyone dreams of being a model, right? All that stuff. No farmer. Okay, we take the mushrooms. All right, move the egg. We can't touch the corium. There's still a couple items to sweep. We can't reach those items, so it's fine. They're sweeping. A little bit of steel right there I want to grab. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Those items are cool. Alright, so we have some items here to show you guys what I mean. So there's decor minus 90. And then right outside of it, that's 0. So that's going to be the design for this. There's no limit to how much we could actually... there's no limit to how much actual storage you could actually put in. And this is a sweep only design. So I'm gonna lower this back down to 4. But effectively, anytime we sweep and do a sweep command like that, they're always gonna move to here. Otherwise, they're not gonna automatically do it, and you can control when they do the sweeping. A lot of times, if I see idleness right here, I will do a sweep command just so that they could work on sweeping. And that makes it so that my base ends up being really clean. Eventually. And Mr. Rusty coming in with the 13 months. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Hopefully you guys got some blueprints yesterday. If not, man, get some blueprints today. Reset day for the blueprints was yesterday. Make sure you guys get the loot. Enjoy the Fridays. It's on me. I can't afford to hook you guys up with any drinks though. Feels bad. But guys, happy Friday, y'all. Hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys are doing well. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Mr. Rusty? Any plans, man, for the Friday? Aw, man. You didn't sweep that all the way. And then we can't sweep that. Alright, I think with that, we're gonna be good. Let's sweep this. Let's bump this to a 9, though. And then we're gonna start moving the waste. I got some decent underwear. Wait, in-game? Do we have you in underwear right now? No, man, we gave you the purple snazzy, dude. We gave you the purple snazzy. Alright, we gotta move the waist now. I think... Alright, I do need to remove this, because we're not going to use it anymore. That should be okay. And then this is a bomb, right? 15,000, 15,000, 15,000. So we're going to have to open that once we reduce the amount of waste here. Another thing we need to do is probably trim this down all the way. I need to get a ladder here, though, so we don't get stuck. Oh, you got the underwear from the weekly blueprint. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's nice. If you got some nice duplicate clothing. I'm a fan of the clothing. I feel like they're just looping here infinitely. Yeah, it's a breathing issue. Let me grab this. Let me run a signal switch here. Oh! Alright, so we crushed the CO2. We gotta mop that up. should be okay. Oh, we got a glossy egg. Hey, it's time. This is... Yeah, that's fine. So let's put 2 airflow here. Oh, it's there, and I gotta dig that. Dang it. Okay. It's time, boys. Has anyone mentioned that the July 18th release date? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I was like, yeah, man, I think they were gonna take 3 months. And so I was like, no, man, they already have a release date. I was like, what? And they're like, yep, it's gonna be on the 18th. I'm like, oh shit, that's way too fast. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. It's render. There we go. Gloriarsoro. Appreciate you. You remember the names, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Giving the people credits, the rightful credit. Gotta give it to them. All right, moving this out. All right, we have the ladder here. So what we would want to do is trim this all the way. And then I want all this liquid to fall down. That's going to be the plan. And then I'd likely want to do this. Oh, we could reach from the ladder. Oh, we could reach. Oh, that's perfect. We have a filter, so it shouldn't matter. I really like they don't make us wait between beta and release. It is nice. It is nice, yeah. It just didn't feel like you know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't feel complete. That's the thing I didn't really like about that. It didn't really feel complete. Which is why I was hoping that it was going to get developed more. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, I didn't. There we go. I would have hated if they teased it and took away for months. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Gotta want it now. I feel you with that. Alright, so we're gonna be incubating that for the plastic. We have coal, right? Do we have a lot? 'Cause I'm gonna make a coal gen. Ooh, we can. Oh. Oh no, this is bad stats, right? No, this is 2191. Oh, that's amazing. Ooh, how do I want to do this? I think we might use the naphtha as our meta refinery liquid. And we can. Oh, and we could make an easy refinery setup. Wow, yeah, we can make an easy refinery setup. We could make an easy refinery setup, and that could be a power source. And we would use naphtha for that. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would work really well. So all I need is steel. I wouldn't want to use nuclear waste, although it's good. All right, I guess we're gonna have to do it. This is gonna be kind of jank. How much pressure is in here? 450. So we're good. All right. Let's build this. Oh, that's gonna break. All right, not yet. Let's do this first. So this is gonna seem a little odd. We're gonna pull this out. Turn it into sour gas. It's too early to do that because we don't even have plastic yet. I would realistically want supercoolant though if I do want to do naphtha, like boiling it. All right, so we need the meta refinery, and then we're gonna put the res here. Yeah. All right, so this, and then that. All right, so we're gonna take the coolant water that we're gonna feed into the spa. This water is 30, it's like 10 degrees. Right, this water that I'm feeding from over here, it's like really cool. So we're gonna use that cool water to feed into the meta refinery after we sieve it into water. And then what we do is we feed that in after we heat it back into the spom. So the spom deletes the heat. And then we cool it with the cold liquid anyways. Alright, that's going to be the plan. So I would want to get some water started. Get that starting to sieve. Get this started to work. Now the thing with this is we're going to need power. So that's 268. Yeah. So that is coal gen, and then smart battery. For the ease of access, we'll just use conductive wiring. Easy. Have you found any graphite? I don't think I have the graphite biome. I don't think they would give it to us. So there is a biome that they give you big chunks of lime. They give you like a small vein here. But there's an actual biome where it's literally chunks and chunks of lime. We didn't get that one. That one, I think, has a chance of graphite. I don't think it's actually, like, always there. Like, it's very low chance. It's kind of like how this looks like gold, but it's pyrite. Yeah, graphite, sulfur, fullerene. I might get the planet if I get lucky for gilded. I would love to get that instead. I would love to get that instead. That's so much easier, IMO. Getting the gilded asteroid for that. Alright, we're gonna wait for the dupes. They're on downtime, sleepy time. Pragmatic gamer needs light. Oh. We have a stone, baby. Is that not selected? It is not selected. That sucks. And we're cooking the BBQ. We is. Alright, nice. Meal lice. We have enough for our next cycle. Because it's about 18,000 calories. We have 26. Oh, are we eating swamp chard heart? Yeah, that's not allowed. You do. I do. But I'm using that for this. And that's exactly 600 watts. I mean, yeah, I guess I could use that for this. But this is exactly 1200, and this is exactly 1200. I didn't want to share the gen. Because I wouldn't have been able to replace this wire. Because of the wire type. It would have overloaded. Small little, you know, minor thing about that. I can't reach that wire. Hello? What's going on, Torsten? European friend stream time. I'm loving it. Welcome in, welcome in. You know what's funny? The person that incentivized this stream is not even European. That's the funniest thing about that. The person that incentivized today's stream wasn't even European. Yet they somehow got the European-friendly setup. Maybe we do this more. Am I still alive, D? I got some bad news. There was this Pokeshell, and he was mad. So we had to move the egg, right? Because you know it's a Pokeshell. We gotta move the egg. If not, you know it's a bad time. So what had happened was that the game glitched out, and he beat your ass, dude. Holy shit! He brought out both hands. Caught your ass with an uppercut, send your ass back to Friday after next. So you in the hospital right now, man, on the triage cot. You're alive, barely, but you got knocked the fuck out, man. I'll be real. Afterward, the Pokeshell evolved. He turned blue. It's like when the Machop evolves to the Machoke in the Pokemons. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes, man. Just hate to see it. Unfair fight, yeah, man, it'd be like that. Torsten, joining Duke Colony. Oh, I'm sorry, Torsten. There's a line right now of like 5 dupes. And that reminds me, I gotta get the next person in. I gotta go into my Twitch mod settings and look at the setup. I gotta go to my channel, right? No problem, I can wait. Alright, so the next person is Priest Zero. I don't know if Priest is here. Priest, can you give us a Age of Empires Wololo? If you're here. Only the Priest could do that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Calm down. There we go. Is there underscore? No. It's just Priest 0. Guys, he is the first Priest to ever walk the earth. That's why he's Priest number 0. We gotta make him look like a priest now. Oh, he can pass out balloons? I didn't know priests do that. He is the priest of the crab people. He's always bumping crab rave. And then we gotta make him have a nice outfit. How do you have so much nuclear waste? Baator? Baator. What's going on, Lumba? We are on the Baator. Guys, can we get some daily smiles? Can we get any happy emotes? Anything you guys got with a smiley face, emoji, something, man? The global emotes. Post some in the chat, man. Let's us get some good vibes, especially for the Fridays, man. If you want to smile for anything, smile that it's Friday. Oh, let's give them the shredded wear. Everything's shredded. I like that. I like that. All the shreds, all the frills. That's just how the religion works. Yeah. Welcome in, priest. Can we get some smiles, man? Any happy emotes of any kind? We just want to see a smile. Get some daily smiles in, y'all. Anyone? Maybe everyone's already drunk because it's Friday. Oh yeah, we gotta do this, right? Priority 9. Hey, C4P505. Shout out to you, the relatives of CP0202. What was it? What's his name? CP2? CP302? Wait, what's his name? God damn it, man. C3PO? What's the gold guy's name? The one that actually talks. We're going to use all that naphtha nuclear waste. So the nuclear waste is going to end up looking like this. And we're going to get 10,000 rads from it. Right? So right now I'm moving it temporarily over to the right side where the other nuclear waste is, because I can't use it right now. What I want to do is I want to use the sulfur geyser that's underneath. So right here we have a sulfur geyser. And I want to use that as a food source, because sulfur could be the grub fruit food, right? So I do have some grub fruit and Sweetles. And I want to make that transition from mealwood. I need a farmer, though. Yeah, I love sulfur. Yeah, so that's going to be that. The naphtha here, what it was that I wanted to build a Draco Ranch here. And there was a naphtha bomb like this, right? So this naphtha and this amount of naphtha is the same amount. So if I open this up, I would expect this much naphtha to spawn. So I got to be careful with that. But I had a naphtha bomb like right here. So I had to release that. So I dug this open and I released it because I thought I could hold it, and I barely held it. I barely held it. You could see some of the naphtha went up and spilled over. Just a little bit right here. So I barely caught it, man. Got lucky. So that's what the naphtha's for. Right now, we're not doing anything with it. We'll use it for like liquid lock stuff now, since we have access to it. But yeah, it's the naphthas. Can't really do too much. That's a lot of naphtha. So I could triple this, because that's double. And we have another one on this side. Hey, triple it. Let's go. Way too much naphtha to actually be used for anything. So right now we're just pumping up the nuclear waste, getting to the sulfur, and then we're trying to get plastic. All right, now that we have this, I need to do 9555. We need to open this door so that we could finish the... Oh, wait. We need to open the door so that we could finish the construction here. This sweep is... Oh, this is the random stuff sweep. We don't need this anymore because we actually have infinite storage. Gotta sweep those items. Alright, so we're waiting for the liquid that we have. So we just gotta finish the construction of the insulated pipes. And then after we do that, we can start making stuff. Oh, I don't have a kiln. Ah, I don't have refined carbon. Let's put this in somewhere cold, like right here. All right, so the logic is that we're gonna make steel, and then we're going to either do a sulfur tamer or do a. I'll probably do this and that. That makes a lot of sense. Because we could do a sulfur tamer and use the aqua tuner line to chill the Dreckle ranch, so we don't have to always add ice. That's kind of nice. Not having to add ice is kind of nice. So I might do that. Now, we would need steel. We will eventually get the plastic. Oh, I need to incubate this. No one's doing it? Alright, Necro. He is... Man, can you go? Go do the ranching? Yes, singing to the egg. Let's go. Shout out to this guy. He's gonna do. He's gonna perform an aria, boys. The solo sing. Dude, you're just hugging the egg. I thought you said you were gonna sing to the egg. Lullaby. Somehow that was a sing. That was a song. Why the double ladder next to the massage table? Oh, I originally had this ladder, and then I realized that it was off, so I realigned it so that it aligns up to the floors. So that was just because I made an error, and I had to readjust everything. Exactly one tile. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that sometimes. All right, so we're doing great. This is in. Let's pause. Get the connections in. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now we need to make iron. Let's make 50 of this, I guess. Push this up to 6. We need to make refined carbon here, so we need to do 99. Push this up to 6. This is Pokeshell Molt. We need lime. Wow, I don't have an adult Pokeshell yet, huh? This is 5 divided into this. That's what? 2? 25. Okay. 25 times 5 is what? 125. I don't know if I have enough lime for the steel, actually. No, yeah, I'll have exactly 12. Barely enough for an aqua tuner. Why not use a timer instead of the switch? The timer, while it works, it's also harder to micromanage because you have to work with a slider. The timer, while it can potentially automate it, it's not perfect. Sometimes my dupe, you could see at first he was on the massage parlor and wasn't doing the job. I don't have this being able to supersede everything else, and that's kind of what we need to have happen. Because of how power hungry this gets, it's going to overload my power wire line. I can't have that be running too often, so I need to probably watch that, then to automate it. Just because there might be massaging instead. But yeah, sometimes my dupes just don't want to do the job. So I don't want that just draining power. And I'm only going to be doing it for 1 egg, just a glossy. Because after this is done, we're going to move them in and we're going to have plastic. So we should be fine. Tax do welcome in, welcome in. Corium cancel, Peter cancel. Oh, that's all of it, nice. But yeah, you could use a timer, don't get me wrong. I just didn't think I would want that for now. This is nice. I could continuously pump from the surface. Mama's sticking around today. Yeah, it's because we started early too. Alright, I think we're gonna dig this. So the nuclear waste goes up and to the right. Should be fine. Calories are great. We have enough meal lice for the colony. We have a lot of fish. But we're not realistically eating this yet. We're just growing fish. Just growing fish. Alright, 30 seconds. This is D, which is okay. We need Pragmatic Gamer to be the guy. Alright, so if I turn this on, no power. Feels bad. Alright, turn this off. This is gonna drain my power for now. This is coming in from the... Oh, we got double massage. When double massage is happening, I can't run the incubator. Not enough power on the line either. Feels bad. Today's emote, 10 out of 10. Only way to do it, man. I see you over there, tax dude. Alright, we did get a little bit. And we could make a little bit of steel. Nice. So we run the hot water in. So it comes out at 24. Goes into the small at 56. And then we just hold the water right here and steadily feed it. This is okay because we already have more than enough oxygen and hydrogen. So us taking this approach is okay. 15 stream streak. I see you over there, man. Coming in strong. You could use wattage sensor if I researched it. I don't know if I have that yet. I don't have a lot of... oh, no, I have it. Yeah, wattage sensor. Probably don't need to automate that yet, though. Because this is only going to be just for the one egg. After this is done, we're going to be off of that. Alright, man. You guys are not actually that bad. We're going to cut the massage and make you guys incubate. Because that's 480 watts. I should be able to be pulled. Hey, what is this? Number 1? What are you doing? Oh, you're ranching somewhere else. There we go. Singing to egg. Let's go. Wow, I like how he washes his hands before he sings to the egg. That's actually kind of nice. I need to do something with this nuclear waste. Realistically, I should do something like this and just release the waste here. Because we're going to have to mop up some of the nuclear waste eventually. So that spills out. Eventually, this is going to break out too. So we could just do a dig down here. Oh, this is still on even after the line. Stop draining the power. Alright, nuclear waste. P9. And then we could start mopping this. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, I want to do that. So I want all the nuclear waste to spill out. Oh, I can't do that. That unlocks the geyser. Wait, shit. I can't do that. Yeah, that unlocks the geyser. That's not good. Let's build a tile here so we push up the waste then. Sometimes I use a sensor when I have a large power consumption, such as a refinery batteries. When large power consumption is turned on, it cuts off the network and runs on the batteries. I see you. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm okay with the massage, though. I do need to turn it back on. Maybe I should start looking into micromanaging that. I mean, start to automate that. It's probably worthwhile, to be honest. Okay, so... I'm gonna do the Sulfur Tamer design, right? And then we want to share this aqua tuner that we use for this with that. So realistically, I should have the steam turbine aqua tuner like right here. If we go after the proper spacing, that's 4 tiles. And then that's 4 tiles, right? So that means here and here. That lines, okay? Alright, so that would be where the rooms would be. That lines up really well with the sulfur here. So that would be here. So my pool of water should be here. That would be a normal setup. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. So how wide is this? 8. We share this wall. If I put insulated right here, that would make sense. So we would have steam turbine, steam room, run the AQ into the water next door. That works really well. Okay. Yeah, we would want to dig this. And then I would try to build tiles here to push up the nuclear waste. And then what we're going to want to do is likely create a pool right here so that we could start working on this without this actually finished pumping. All right, so this opens up, get more nuclear waste. We had to do that regardless. And then corium. Ooh. Oh, couldn't I do that? Do a corium drip system. Oh, I think I'm gonna make one. Why not? Corium drip system. I like the idea. We want to do it like this. I think this is fair. And then we have space above. Yeah. We're gonna do a corium drip system. No farmers, dude. Seriously? I need a farmer. Farmer, doctor. Man, of all the things I want, they don't give it to me. Can I use any of these guys? Electrical engineering, operator. That's actually pretty good. Squeamish, noodle arms. That kind of sucks. You're a cook, though. Ranching, suit wearing, supply. I guess ranching would be bad. We have 2 to 3 ranchers, though. I don't need the digging, dude. All right, take the ward seed. But Devin, oh, you're a fan of Devin Sprite? I'm a fan of Pay. I like the blue hair. It's very different from anyone else's hair. I'm a fan of the Pay. I got the payphone painting, so you know it's, you know. That's just how it is. Gotta get the good RNG. Alright, so this is open. That's still spilling. Alright, how much waste is this? 400. I think we could do this pretty fast. Hopefully we dig this out. Food will spoil. Half of my food is unperishable. 60,000 kcals. Farmer or doctor. Farmer or doctor. I need a farmer or doctor. Doesn't have to be both. I just need those interests. Alright, that dig was fine. So we're trying to get a faster spill out. It's gonna be the idea. Right, we want more of the nuclear waste to spill. Alright, hopefully this is fine. Gotta get rid of that, create space. This is also hot right here. Send pay through the tear. Congrats on sending pay through the tear. Feels bad that it's pay though. Alright, so I think this works. Ah, I see. How would I do this? The pressure is just too heavy here. Oh! No way! Radiation vomiting? Oh, you were digging this. Dang! How bad is this? 83 rads. Okay, this is not lethal at the very least. That's fine. Yeah, it's not lethal. I'm sorry, Lewis. We made him swim the radiation to dig out all the tiles. That's not smart. Man, he's gonna be vomiting for a while. All the water spillage feels bad. So if he pees, he's gonna be fine. $63 rads. See, that's why I wanted the doctor. We don't have a doctor at the moment. Oh shit. We don't have a doctor at the moment. Are you playing the DLC beta? I played it already. I did it on the first week. We checked it out. It was cool. We do that. And then we do that. This doesn't seem right. So I think we'll do this. And then we'll do the meme strat. Was it too short? Is that the problem? At the time when I played it, we just didn't have enough to do. Right? It's probably the best way to put it. There just wasn't enough to do. You get an extra P slot in the schedule. Oh, I did. Maybe I should give it to them. So this is not because of P though. It's because he's vomiting. It's because I made him dig in the nuclear waste right here, and that was not smart. That was not smart. I guess I do have to wait for that. Yeah, they're vomiting. That's what it is. Now the good news is that the vomiting reduces the amount of rads on their body, and I think Lewis is fine now. Yeah, no more sickness. He's doing better. Okay. Random setup. We will need some power here. We shouldn't have anyone starving. Oh, it's because he was vomiting earlier. Okay, maybe that's why. Power. Oh. Alright, someone's gonna have to run the wheel. Man, we have a lot of cleaning we gotta do. All that mopping, not getting done. And no longer in liquid. Can I reach this? I could barely reach that. Wow, okay. Gotta be done. Alright, so this is gonna be a corium bleeder. Corium, much like slime and all the things that off-gas, have an overpressure value. And the corium bleeds out nuclear waste. The thing is that we're gonna pressurize the map, right? We're already above 1800, we have a spawn. So it's never gonna bleed out corium. I mean, it's never gonna bleed out the nuclear waste, but it's always gonna do that, right? So I wanna just bleed it out. So we're gonna create a low pressure environment. And when the corium bleeds out, it's going to create a liquid drop in here. That liquid is going to prevent any gases from coming in. And then we just lower the pressure. And then the logic is that we just put the corium inside and then just let it bleed out. That's going to be the concept for the corium bleeder. Because it's a pressure thing, right? So I'm thinking that if we just lower the pressure, we'd be fine. Right now, though, we do have to build this. This is going to be a lot of radiation. Minor radiation sickness, and you go that way to breathe. Oof. How bad's the gas? This is kind of low. When I need to spill out to this side, that's where the skimmer is. Alright, the water got mopped. Nice. No more soggy feet. That's actually pretty big. Soggy Feet kind of ruins the dupes with the max stress level. What did you say about the DLC beta? Sorry, I got hit by some ads. Oh, the beta was short. It didn't really feel like it had all the things we needed. So I was basically playing and then running into a couple problems. Like we couldn't do certain things because it just wasn't added into the game yet. Some of those things have been added now, like making refined carbon from wood, making snow at the ice maker, things like that. That made it a lot more viable. So when it comes out, we'll play it. If you didn't know that guy, the DLC comes out on the 18th. Next week, 6 days, the DLC drops. So for the most part, yeah, since it's coming out, I'm just gonna wait. Since we know it's coming out really soon, we're just gonna be waiting for it. That is 4. That's good height. Alright, so technically I should dig that out and try to push this up. Radiation vomiting again. Yeah, that's to be expected. Let's mop this up. 91 stress. Yeah, I keep making you go into the radiation and you're vomiting all the time. I'm sorry, man. Sopping wet. It feels bad. Oh, and your morale is low. Oh, that's why. Lewis has low morale. Alright, we gotta put Lewis into the skill scrubber. Oh, I didn't know it was coming out. Yeah, someone actually mentioned it to us today. So, shout out to them. I'm just, you know, being the echo chamber and just telling you guys. There's a new update for the new DLC. The new update... The one that came out yesterday, very minor. The bigger one came out a couple days ago. There was a hot fix yesterday. The bigger patch came out a little bit before that, actually. The bigger patch added things like the Ox-like sconants, the refined carbon recipe. The DLC's coming on the 18th, 6 days. But yeah, Harvester Soy. Technically, yeah, that's kind of late. There was a hot fix yesterday, and I think on the 7th or 8th, they came out with the bigger patch. 5 days ago. When I go on vacation for 7 days, yeah, it comes out in 6 days. Feels bad. Yeah, it's also only $8, so it's not that big. Small DLC. It's half the price of Spaced Out. And that's years after, where modern day, you would imagine people would argue, oh, it's inflation. We need to mop the bedroom. Oh, I didn't see that. Are they, oh, do they throw up nuclear waste? Because I don't know why there's nuclear waste right here. We will take... I don't want Marie, man. She's a gourmet. She's not that good, but I kind of want to do... Oh, this Dr. Oshkon. Oh, shit. There he is. Dr. Oshkon. He'll do storing, some supplying, some tidying. Yeah, 8 doesn't go very far. A lot of people are trying to, like, you know... It feels like companies are making shit up just to charge more money nowadays. It really does feel like that. Sir Albion, I'm sorry, there was a line. I'm sorry. This is going to be early Apex 67. Early Apex man, if you're here, you're in the colony. Radioactive vomiting, classic. All right. The ferric. Oh, is that pineapple on a pizza, guys? How do you guys feel about that? Does that make you feel a certain way? Dr. Oshkon. Picture of a sporket on his chest. That fits way too well. Give him the white gloves, white pants, white shoes. It's the Christmas sweater on the doctor. Dr. Oshkon. Alright, let's go, let's go. Never had it. Not common here. Yeah, man. It's not common. Pineapple on pizza. I see over there E-Records. It's one of those things, man. It's hot topic conversation. Alright, so we don't want that powered yet. We're just gonna want to move the corium. Like, I don't know any pizzerias that has it on the menu. It's a Canadian thing. It's a Canadian thing. The Hawaiian style pizza was made in Canada. Roasted garlic, pineapple in a Detroit style. I'm a fan of basil, chopped tomatoes, and like some sort of like ham or something. So like prosciutto, bacon, parma ham. And you get that with like fresh mozz, dude, that's the business. That's the business, man. That's like my favorite pizza of choice. I always used to order vegetarian food and say that I should have ham instead of peppers. Wait, what? Order vegetarian pizza and ham instead of pepper. That's not bad. That's kind of like a supreme, kind of. I'm not really a fan of olives, but I still get the supreme. Always ordering the meat lovers. I used to do that until I realized I had high blood pressure, and I realized I needed to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. I have a high blood pressure. I gotta stop that, man. It's a bad time for me. Alright, we're gonna open this so that we can mop this up. Alright, right now we're just waiting for the liquid movement. We're getting a little bit of radiation sickness on the dupes. That's kind of my fault. Now that we have a doctor... Oh, let's get medicine. That's what we don't have, right? We got to get the apothecary. Might as well tech up. We're going to need that for Radbolt later anyways. Alright, lock the doors so the dupes don't walk through it and take forever. We got to move the waste. Alright, so the waste from the room is gone. That's good. Still mopping, still pumping. How bad is this? I guess when it's in the thousands, it is pretty bad, and we should just not do anything there. Still, though, we should probably still add this to push over the nuclear waste to the side so they can pump it up there. Oh, did we just get apothecary? Yes, we did. Alright, so now we actually be able to make medicine. I have a non-alcoholic fatty liver disease from excess glucose in my diet earlier this year. After 3 months of keto carnivore, everything went back. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. I thought I had fatty liver disease. Turns out I just eat onions and garlic and broccoli all the time, and that just makes it seem like I do, but I don't. Actually, I haven't checked this to see if I have that or not. I really need to go to the doctor. Food is our man. It is, man. The space out's only $12.99. I thought that was 15. Man, I thought it was 15. I don't know why. 20 tiles. Is that enough for a hospital? 12 tiles. Nice. Oh, no, we don't need the room. We just need medicine compounding. Early Apex, the doctor. There we go. Now he's got it. All right, rat pill time. Let's make 10 of these. Vitamin chews for germ-based diseases. So this is reduced chance. Cure minor diseases. Food poisoning. We don't have that anymore. Allergy meds. I don't think we have that. This is for slime lung. We need bedside manner though. Okay, we're just gonna do rat pills. Should be fine. Base game's 25. I see. Dude, I thought it was 15, which I thought why it was like about half. Now that I know that it's about only 2/3 of the price, I'm expecting more content. Come on, Cthulhu. My name is not Jesse. I am not here to cook. I see you over there, man. Welcome in, Cthulhu. Hello. Alright, we have some Primo Garbs. I'm gonna pass this out. Green Snazzy. D20. 15, goddamn. 1, so that's 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. Not 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Pragmatic Gamer. Pink Unitard. We're gonna D20 this. 11. Alright. 8, 9, 10, 11 early Apex. And then the last one is going to be the purple polyester. Do another one. 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's Lord of Heaven. Clay Road on the Bog. The full release had some notable new additions that didn't quite make it into the beta, so stay tuned. Even if you've been in from the start, that was just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. I did know they did say that, but as they added stuff in with the updates, I started to think that maybe they're just talking about that. So I started to like, yeah, kind of just die down on the hype a little bit, just because I don't want to overhype myself. Alright, so this is good, right? No one's running it yet, but this is somewhat set. How much corium do we have on the map? 6 tons, and we don't have any here yet. Okay. Then we're just waiting to sweep. Alright, we're gonna try to mob as much as we can and try to move some more. This is probably not bad. Mesh tile right here. Because I want to put another one of these here. Okay, so Sulfur Tamer steel. We could make 12 things of steel, and we will try. After that, we need plastic, and that's this guy. We need to go back to incubating the egg. I will wait till their mealtime happens. I will wait until their mealtime happens. Alright, there's something wrong here. I think I want a ladder here. Okay. Copy this over. This works out. There we go. Not gonna lie, I'm very pleased with the Oni DLC. It's crazy to think that we're getting a DLC on a 7-year-old game. I don't know, man. I come from City Skylines, so that's very common in that part of the world. They actually release DLCs like 3 to 4 times a year on a 7-year-old game. So since I come from that neck of the woods, like, to me, that's, yeah. Usually it's the opposite end, where they're just releasing DLCs all the time, and the base game in and of itself isn't that good. Oh shit. You got bought by Nightbot because you put a period and you didn't hit space afterwards. Guys, if you guys hit the period button to end your sentence, hit spacebar so that you don't make a website accidentally and piss off Nightbot. Because Nightbot's gonna get mad, man. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna bop this guy. He's posting spam on my channel. Food decayed, huh? Oh, wow. Right when we had to eat. And now there's no food. Oh, no. They just ate. So it's all good. I know now. Well, there it is. The space button. Good stuff. Hey, man. Can we do this? How come no one builds this? There we go. I'm tired of the nuclear waste spilling backwards. I want to just drop this off now. The mayor playing a dangerous game. Alright, so the corium's kind of a problem. We know we need to dig through it, so let's cancel that. We need to dig that, we know. This is from the nuclear waste here, we'll move that. Is that a thing in Oni, that if we have full gas room, one cold one will slow move to the bottom, warm going up, and there's no temp gas mixing? That's not a thing. That is not a thing. Is there a thing in Oni where we have full gas room, cold one will slow, move to the bottom, and warm goes up, and there is no temp gas mixing? No, that's not a mechanic in this game. It might seem that way because of how it works. Like if you have a steam room, right? And you have steam in here, right? It's gonna seem like the bottom is cool and the top is hottest. And that's because the water drips to the bottom. So there's no internal mechanic where the temperature is stabilized like that. That's not hard-coded in the game at all anywhere. So you might have that happen because when the water drops from the vent, it's 95 and it doesn't interact until it reaches the floor. So the water on the floor cools down the steam on the floor, and then the hot steam up top never interacts with it, so it stays hot. So there's like weird examples like that of situations that may seem like it's doing that, but it's not. You better not be... You better not be going through my bins, man. That's all I gotta say. You better not be going through my bins. Oh, he's dead. Take him out, boys. Now. That's a felony in this colony, dude. Active felony, dude. Active felony. I can't believe that guy. He had to go. Oh, Joya seeds. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Pei. Oh, dude, she's a slow learner. Super duper hard digging with digging skill. Holy crap. But she's an anemic slow learner. Oh, that's so bad. I'm sorry, Pei. We're gonna take the Joy Seeds. Oh, this is because of the corium. That's why it's leaking there. Oh, okay. That didn't really matter too much. Alright, so this corium, we're gonna try to sweep. This doesn't matter. So we could do that. Let's stop that. We know the corium here is part of the problem. This is hot? It's only 40. Shouldn't be that bad. Alright, so we're moving the corium, moving the nuclear waste. We gotta put the door there so the pips stop going inside and causing havoc. Man, the corium's kind of a pain to move. I need to move all of it though, because otherwise this is gonna bleed nuclear waste. I could make the pool. No, I shouldn't. You could give and Pei everything in science and had her run in the hamster wheel in 100 cycles. She would have been nice. But that means I would have had to support a dupe on max difficulty. That wouldn't really help us. That's a lot of calories, man. I don't know if I'd actually be able to support an extra dupe that doesn't actually, like, help out. I'm not in that situation yet where we could carry people. At least I don't think. But yeah, each dupe is 2,000 calories that we would have to provide. Alright. Can we get this? Lewis is going to pick up some meal lice, store it. And then we want to dig this and then build a ladder. We need to continue digging out the corium if we can. Alright, we go for that. At least there would be less coal to carry. Would she run all day? Because she wouldn't be able to support 2 massage tables by herself. Right? Because that's already more power than the wheel could provide. I guess it depends. I should have probably mopped this first. Wait, is that cold? Wait, doesn't nuclear waste melt? Oh, that's corium, that's why. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's dig. And that's the safe tile that we have to keep. Everything else is fine. Let's build this to push it over. Let's keep that so it doesn't spill to the left. And then we need to mop everything here to move it out, and then wait for the corium to get moved. It's almost done, though. It's almost done. If you mop all spots in base, you can reduce the 1 table. Can't reach that. Wait, what? If you move all spot in 1 base, you can reduce to 1 table. 1 table? I don't know if I'm following. Wait, what? If you mop spot all base, you reduce to 1 table? I don't know if I'm following that. I'm not sure what's being said. Oh. If I reduce the stress generators, that is the water, I could cut down on the massage tables that way. I see what you're saying. A lot of it has to do with corium, though, because it keeps bleeding and creating new puddles, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I didn't understand it was massage table. Thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that. What's an idea, though? Yeah. I see what you would want to do, and it wouldn't be bad. I like how this has slime lung. That's the funny part. Oh, there's a Paku here? Oh, I didn't know there was Paku here. Randomly chilling. Alright, let's stop that. Let's dig. We gotta dig as much as we can anyways. Move out the corium, move out the nuclear waste. Should be very easy. Picking up the waste, dropping it off. It might be easier to just dump the waste here, because it's shorter, right? And then he'll just pump it up anyways. I don't know if that's smart, but it sounds smart. And I think a lot of people are getting wet from just walking on the nuclear waste. That's another thing. The nuclear waste might be the issue. Hey, why does it say 16-hour stream? I thought you started around 3-4 hours ago. Why does it say 16-hour stream? No one says that. What do you mean? What kind of volcano is that? That's a sulfur geyser. We're going to be using that for food. I see 3 hours, yeah. It shouldn't be 16-hour stream. It shouldn't say that. Yeah, I see 3 hours too. 3 hours, 11 minutes. Maybe there's like a Twitch issue? Sulfur is grub fruit. Right? And then you could level it up with the... So you get the spinally grub fruit, and then you get the spinally grub fruit, and then you level it up, and you get regular grub fruit. Grub fruits are 2,000 kcals each. That's exactly one dupe. So a dupe eats 2,000 kcals per day, so it's really nice. Hey man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, your timer below says 16 hours for me. That's got to be a bug. I have not been online for that long, no. That's got to be a bug somehow. It's got to be a bug, man. It's got to be a bug. Because I have not been live that long. Why is there oxygen here? Open this, man. Alright, we should also probably try to sweep this. My dupes need to get to work on that. Sleeping dupes. Rad pills. Oh, they're eating it, aren't they? Oh, that's not allowed. We need to individually make them consume that. It's useful, geyser. Always lucky. So the Sweetos and Grubs. So we're going to want to make a transition away from mealwood because our dirt's at 45 tons. While we have a little bit of dirt here and a lot of dirt here, this is hot dirt. I don't want to have to cool that down so I could actually use it. Instead, I want to just use the sulfur geyser if possible. So I want to transition into that for food. There's also more dirt up here if I really need it. If I need to keep growing the meal lice until we could transition. But that's the idea right now. We're generating steel so we can make the aqua tuner. And then we're trying to get the glossy egg for the plastic. Alright, so let's cut this. Let's get the incubator on. We gotta hug the egg. Yeah, I think this is good now. I guess we could leave those on. We're gonna do 2 bottle emptiers here. And then we're going to take nuclear waste and drop it here as well. Because realistically, I need to move everything out, and I think this is gonna help us out a little bit faster. What's going on, Early Apex? Hey, we just got you in, dude. Early Apex, you just got into the colony. You are the doctor. Oh, and you also rolled for the pink unitard. So you got that. Your actual outfit, though, is white with the Sporkit sweater because you're the doctor. So, you know, the Sporkit sweater is because, you know, people get sick and you're trying to laugh at them. And then you're wearing, like, you know, the full lab coat. Whoa! Baby, you okay? You okay, baby? Mamba just randomly, like, choked. I think, like, hair flew in his mouth or something. I want to make sure he's okay. Mamba's good, Mamba's good. I had to make sure the baby's is fine. He was sleeping, and then he just randomly, like, it sounded like he coughed up a hairball or something. Like he choked on something. But he seems okay. The Mamba's fine. And I got blessed by Mamba, so I can't be mad. No farmers, dude. Where are my farmers at? I might take a Turner. I wouldn't mind a second supplier. I'll take it. Having extra people helps out right now. What's the power generation like so far? I am spot building coal gens with smart batteries. Right? So we're just building these. We also have a couple of wheels. And then we have a couple of hydrogen gens. So we don't have a centralized power source. We're really just running power as we need it. And we're going to transition to... I actually don't have any geysers nearby that I want to tap. Didn't I have a hydrogen? Steam. I mean, it's water, technically. Aluminum volcano. Hydrogen. I could potentially grab H2. I don't think I actually have a power source right now. Yeah, I don't actually have a power source yet. I probably run steam power for a long time. How long the line to join? I think it's 4 dupes right now. Let me check for you. 3 dupes. Cyberdyne, Torsten, Sir Albion. And I believe they all joined the line yesterday or today. Sulfur is only 165. It's not hot enough because you don't generate enough mass. A lot of the times that's going to be the indicator. Temperature is high enough to generate steam, but the mass is so low that it's not actually a lot of like DTU in general. All right, so we're going to want to mop everything up. Almost have enough for sure, Bloodline. Dr. Tom, love it. Do you want me to change the name, Early Apex? I can if you want. Right now, it's your Twitch name right now. All right, let's bump this up a little bit. Yes, please. All right, we got you. Oh, you little bastard! You gotta die. Take him out, boys. That's a felony in our colony. Digging through the bins, instant death. It's not allowed, man. It's not allowed. Oh, you got the bed with the guy that's scared of the dark. It was a felony, man. Immediate death sentence. We can't allow that, man. We can't allow that. That's a bad pip, dude. We had to do it, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. There's a second one doing the same. No, he's right here. Oh, was he? Gotta go, man. We got a pip in here. He's still in the wild. We let him chill. All the other pips, they could die. Causing too many problems. Too many problems. Alright, so we could just release the nuclear waste here. That's so nice. So we want to pick up the nuclear waste, mop it, bring it there. I probably want this to get the stuff off the ledge. We got to sweep up all the stuff. We got to move out all the stuff. Oh, this is high priority. Yeah, we should keep it high still. I actually want that kind of done. And then, how much is in here? 7.8. So it's about 9-10 tons. How much corium do we have on the map? 14. Okay, we're almost done. That's about like 60%. So we're waiting for the dupes to move out the corium, sweep out the items from here. Dr. Dom just bought nuclear waste all the way across the base. No, they're the same priority. I just have so many. So it doesn't matter. This pump dumps out here anyways, because that's going to be this liquid vent. So it's technically we deliver manually and we deliver here because this is done pumping. Right? So the logic is just we're trying to get it over to the right side. Either way, it's fine. It's not that bad for us. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Alright, so this is a dig as well. He's hoofing it, yep. He's helping out, man. He's working hard. P dirt. I guess we just move that here. Someone's starving. How are you starving, dude? We have 100,000 kcows. Oh, a lot of fish just died. Okay. That's actually why we gotta boost the food. A lot of fish died. Feels bad. Alright, so we gotta wait for the dupes to sweep. Move out the... Oh, the waste melted remop. That's the thing about nuclear waste. It melts like that, potentially. And we're waiting to sweep out all the items. Look at them eat the cooked seafood. These guys. Meal lice 60,000. Alright, let's make 20 pickled meal. So we go through a lot of the calories that we have here. Oh wow, this spilled the correct way. I got lucky with that. Let's dig this so that this drains out to the left. We need to sweep the items though. They keep hitting... Oh, that's food poisoning on D-Mayor. Alright, let's make some tablets. And 96%. Alright, let's turn it back on. We need someone to hug the egg, and we'll be fine. Eventually, we'll get some suits here so that we could actually go inside and be able to do all the jobs instead of just one of them. 4 critters, okay. Wait, didn't we have more Drekos? Is there a Dreko that's roaming around still? I'm pretty sure we had another Dreko somewhere. Looks like he's gone. Feels bad. It's not hanging around the farms. Oh, we got the Sweetles there. We should move this guy, though. Sweetles need to hang out with the other Sweetles. Dude, we have a lot of fish in here. No omelets yet. 1, 2, 2. Okay. Pick up the corium. Let's go, let's go. We just gotta sweep all the other items right here. Do you get eggshells when an egg hatches normally? I mean, do you get the same amount of eggshells if you let it hatch? So if you use an egg cracker or the egg hatches normally, you get the same amount of eggshells. I believe the eggshell amount is determined by the critter type. So the critter type, if you have a shine bug, for example, they give you the least amount of eggshells, right? So I think you need 10 shine bugs to get the same amount of eggshells as 3 hatches. I think that's how that works. I might be wrong with the ratio, but it's a lot less. Poke shells are probably the best natural, because when they go from baby to adults, you could crush their shells, right? The Pokeshell shell itself into lime, so that's better. Because you get one from the baby to adult, and then when the adult dies, you get another one as well. Glossies, I sees you. Ah, yes, the babies is here. So what is corium? Ah, yes, so corium is... It's something that you need this dig skill, hazmat digging at the very top, corium mining. Not only that, corium naturally occurs in the base game without the Baator mod. But you only get it when your reactor blows up. So your research reactor, if you fail to keep it cooled and, you know, doing good, it has the meltdown. The meltdown itself is actually what produces corium. So you randomly shoot out corium meteors from the reactor, and that's actually how you normally get it. In the Baator mod, it's just naturally occurring. So you just have it here. So that's what that is. Someone was starving. Alright, they should have food though. They should be alright. Gotcha, so I don't have to manage eggs if my only concern is shell. Just keep the adult tabby. Yep, and laying eggs. Yep. A lot of times, if you don't have the poke shell specifically, what you're going to want to do is just get sheer amount of eggs. And if you want to do that, a lot of the times, you want to look at specific stats. Paku is going to be the best non-poke shell to get lime. Because you could see their reproduction chance, 67% per cycle. So this grows faster than a shine bug. Shine bugs don't even reproduce that fast. And they give you full-size eggshells, right? You get full-size eggshells with the Paku. So the Paku are amazing for reproducing and getting a lot of eggshells. So a lot of times a Paku farm solves a lot of problems, food and lime. And of course, there's a bonus if you didn't know about eating seafood. Can we click on aquatic diet? Yes, so there is something called aquatic diet. If you eat seafood and any item from this list, that also means lettuce. You get radiation resistance, 20%. This is a buff you get from all seafood or items that contain lettuce or seafood. So it's the first three ingredients are the core ingredients. Anything that you build from these three, so that's all of these, gives you the frost resistance for radiation. So fish is really good for that reason alone. Fish is really good. I didn't have that on priority. That was priority 5. That why I didn't do it. Okay. Oh, these are not high priority as well. Let's push this down to 7. Actually, this should be 7. Let's get this one at 8. I run my reactor in a vacuum without cooling. I'm farming rads only. Yeah, you can do that. I've done that too. That's very easy to set up because you don't have to think about it. It just works. It's always great, man, when you have a build that works out of the box, so to speak. Like, what do you mean? It just works. I don't know what to tell you. It just works. Alright, so we're gonna let the dupes keep sweeping. I don't think we're gonna be bleeding out corium because it looks like the area is pressurized enough that it's not gonna do it. Small footprint, yeah. The only thing is that you have to build it in space. That's the only thing about that. Because you have to have the steam and all that get vacuumed up. A lot of the times you're gonna need that, not even want it, you need it. Oh, I need to turn on my massage table again. Alright, it's time to set up our steam turbine combo. There's a couple things I want to take care of though over here because of the slime lung. If I open this up, I feel like I'm going to release the slime lung out. I'm okay with the polluted oxygen though. So what we're going to want to do is, I'm going to do a meme strat. Here, here, and we're going to deodorize. And then I'm going to run the wire. Like that. And we're going to cut that. And then that connects, that connects. Construction 9. So we want to do this just to clean up the slime lung here. Domino's starving. Dude, we have 122, dude. We're still making pickled meal, as we should. Pickled meal, I'm realizing it's kind of nice on higher difficulties because it condenses the calories of multiple items into one. So it guarantees better that your duplicates are eating like full meals. It's a very minor thing, but I think it's kind of nice to have. Oh, yeah, I should do a pea water drop here. I should take my toilet water that I've been finding everywhere, the pea water, and just dumping it into here. Because we're going to mop from there anyways, right? Yeah. And then I'd probably want to push up the water as well. Let's also push this up to priority 9. Muckroot. Ooh, not gonna say no. No farmers. Come on, man. I need a farmer. We're gonna go through some grub fruit soon, so I want to dedicate some farmers to that. Oh wait, toilet water is about to fill. We're about to fill up our toilet water. How do I want to do this? Let's just let them have food poisoning. God, okay. Let's just let them have food poisoning. Alright, this is gonna take care of all the vomit too. All of the people vomiting everywhere, creating a mess. We'll move all the pee water out so we stop having pee oxygen bubbles everywhere. It's gonna clean up the base. Oh, it is! Ah, I just didn't connect it. So my toilets and sinks were offset to here. So I had to move everything over 1 square. And I forgot to connect it. It feels bad. Good eye, though. Nice sea over there. Alright, we need that ASAP so the toilets keep going. Good news is that they just went through downtime, so there's no real setup there. And we're waiting for filtration. Uranium door kill a food poisoning? Nah, it's fine. They're going to use that for research on the supercomputer once we get a tech selected. So I think we'll just have them do that and it'll be okay. That way we don't eat it. It's going to be fine. Look at that. We got a glossy baby. We can't wait for this guy to be an adult so that we can start getting some plastic. Oh, I just finished wild farming for a 120 sleep weight with Pip on class. Damn, it took me the whole day. Dude, it takes a while, man. Pip planning is one of the things where it's... You would only do it for a mega base. It's so slow that there's no viability for pip planting for like an alternative strategy. They take up so much space, the food grows so slow, pip planting in and of itself takes forever. Yeah, they do glass from the glass forge to make natural tiles. There's a good chance that they didn't want to use the door exploit or don't know about it. That being said, Croc, do you know the door exploit? I can show you right now, if you're not familiar with it. A lot of people use the glass forge to either make natural dirt or just use glass tiles. In most cases, the reasoning why is because they have low mass solidification. So what I mean when I say that is a lot of times when you have a item that's hot that solidifies into a solid at room temperature, that item usually becomes a debris tile like this. The thing is that some items in the game, no matter what you do, they always become a full tile. Some of those items include algae. It's very common if you run algae on a rail to run into this issue. If you actually cook algae to 125 and you get it to become dirt, any amount of algae over 1 kilogram always becomes dirt diggable tile. You have to dig it out. Right, with a dig command like that. It's weird because it's going to be a different value for every item. Algae has a very low value. Glass is similar, where that low mass of liquid solidifies into a solid tile. I know the door method, but not the glass method. Oh, so the glass is just usually what you do is you take your glass forge. I don't have it researched. And then what you do is you take the output pipe. And then you usually do a 3-way prong. Well, like that. And you split the glass bubbles so that each one becomes a tile. And then it's usually like this. And then you do like a sequence like that and you get small, I think it's 10 kilogram bubbles of glass. So you use sand and then you make glass tiles. So you of course have to put tiles there first, right? But the moment they reach like room temperature, it should solidify. Oh, you run valves. Oh, that's even better. So you get more bang for your buck. The only problem is that you gotta make glass forge. So that means you gotta have the tech for it. Like, I don't even have glass forge. I mean, I could tech it up, but it's like, you gotta wait till Radbolt tech. I see you though, it is expensive. You gotta use 200 kilograms of metal ore each time you build a natural tile. It is very expensive. There is another strat too that I've seen people do. They run storage bin like this, and then they put the storage bin to 1 kilogram of algae, and then they decon all of it, and then you have algae on the floor, and then they heat that up by running something hot through the tiles or through the algae itself. And then what happens is that they become full dirt tiles like that. And then people do that because they like planting on dirt. That's the logic. Oh yeah, I know about the strats. I just like it if there's actual dirt tiles that my pips plant on. I was like, okay, you know what? That's a super cosmetic thing. But I feel that, man. I would want to do that too. Like, if I had the option, I would want my pips to plant on dirt. It just looks better. But yeah, there's a lot of strats for that. It's just how much are you willing to go for like certain minor things. You valve with insulated and then after you use granite. It's not bad. There's a mod for naturally planting a seed. It's a planter that disappears once a seed is planted, and it's on the tile or natural tile below it. Oh, wow. I see you over there. Dude, man, they have mods for everything, man. There's the pip mod that allows you to see the pip planting range. There's the natural tile mod that just lets you build natural tiles. There's so many mods like that, man. Would it be too OP if the dupes just learn how to plant on natural tiles? If the dupes did it, yeah. I wouldn't mind that being a tier 4 farming skill. I wouldn't mind that if that was a tier 4 farming skill. Have the dupes able to plant on natural tiles themselves, but if it requires tier 4 planting. You know what? Thug life. Make it so that it requires both farming and ranching. And what you have to do is you have to employ a pip as a professor. And then you get Professor Pip teach the class how to plant in the natural soil. Dude, that would be amazing. You give the pip glasses and like a lab coat and like a little pointer stick, and it's just like talking. And the dupes are just nodding along. Oh yeah. That sounds about right. And then boom, your dupes are able to just plant on natural tiles. Dude, that'd be tight. That'd be mad tight. Professor Pip, dude. That'd be amazing. Clayman, you out there? Can that be a story trait? You gotta make a new skill tier 4 require farming and ranching, and then he gets to go to class and learn from the pips themselves. That'd be cool, man. I'm just saying. That'd be kind of cool. Alright. Still waiting. Everything seems good. Corium. Let's do a quick check. Then you need a sprinkler on the roof. Oh, man. That would suck, because then the floor would always be soggy. 14.4. 8 and 5. 9.2? Oh, I'm close. I'm at 14.2. I might be done. Okay, corium. Is that all of it? No, we have some right there. That's actually all of it. This is the last bit of corium. Dude, we're good. Tier 4 build natural tiles would be nice. I would dig that, right? You should make it deep enough in the tier tree that you can't get it right away. I think it'd be kind of nice. But you know what, man? People get mechatronics around 150 anyways. Like, normally. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's not even that deep enough. By the way, don't dismantle pipes after creating glass tiles. I run coolant through them. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. A lot of people, when they see that, they're like, yo, man, why you got the hacks on? How you gonna have the pipe inside the natural tile? Dude, people say that all the time. Imagine if a dupe would team up with a pip to do it. The pip stays on the dupe's shoulder telling him what to do. What, it's like Ratatouille? It's Pip Ratatouille. The Pip's just standing on his head. Like it's a new hat. And it's just grabbing his hair. Pip Ratatouille, dude. Pipatouille. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be hard to animate, though. Like, I can't imagine, like, animating the animation for that to make it look nice. That'd be tough. That'd be tough, man. Alright. I think... Okay, there's still slime lung here, but it's not that bad because it's on oxygen. So it can't grow anymore. It's slowly dying. There is no slime lung up here. Okay, so we're okay to turn this on. I think we're ready. I want to say we are ready. All right, so let's get this started. We're gonna start the build. It'll OP, but maybe then I would do natural plants. Haven't done them in a while. It's still very slow. It is. So 4 is here. So I'm gonna be this tile. This lines up with that, so that's correct. This to here is a 4th, that's correct. So this is proper. I probably connect this. So 5, so that's here. Right? And then I do want to not have like the full size. I guess we can. Because then that's 4. And then that's 4. So then this is a 5. That means I could probably... It probably doesn't matter too much then. Yeah, it'd be OP. I always try to have such a farm to save on resources in Duke's working time. Yeah, I guess it does help occasionally. Wouldn't be bad. It just feels like it's hard to start accounting for that because you don't have proper food storage. So like extra food rots. You know? I say that the time penalty for natural growth would balance very well with the ability to plant. I guess, yeah. I mean, you still need the seeds, right? That might be the good limiting factor. Like in the beginning of the early game, when you want to do farming, you don't have enough seeds in the beginning until you start farming. So maybe that is a balancing point. That wouldn't be too bad. Alright, I think that's gonna be okay. So we're gonna do this, do that. The slime here has been sitting in the chlorine, so there's no germs on it. We're just gonna keep the pea water here. So I'm just gonna put some bins and actually just keep the slime here. Alright, so 5. Technically, this would be okay. And I would want to do that. So the steam turbine would fit in here. And then we would have to do a new room at the bottom. So the steam room would be here, straightforward. We have this setup. I would want to do 9 wide for the auto sweeper. It realistically wouldn't matter though how wide this is. Same with mutated plants. Very good idea, but it's never worth it. Yeah, it's true. The mutated plants, I feel like they need a kind of like buff. I could freeze it, store it in a vacuum, and you could store food like that in a rocket orbital cargo module. I left it on the surface of a new planet. Oh, you did orbital cargo module. I see you over there. Oh, wow. That doesn't age. I didn't know that. Yeah, you freeze it, store it in a vacuum. A lot of times, though, you just can't do that like on an automated setup. And you would like need to be lucky to have something cold enough and large enough to actually be able to allow you to absorb past negative 18. Yeah, I think we do 9. That's here, right? And then I would probably just want to do a proper box. Like, this part doesn't really matter too much. So I think that means this is liquid lock. Oh. How long is this? 5? I only need 3. This works. That works. Wow. And then we would get into here. Alright, alright. This could be the play. So steam turbine aqua tuner. We need to cool this down. And then we need to create a liquid lock into this. This is going to spill this way, which I'm okay with. And then we need to use naphtha, because that's not going to actually burn if that spills inside. Oh, I should use naphtha here instead of water. No, that's probably not smart. Actually, is that okay? So I have a lot of naphtha. The problem would be is that because I would be running AQ on it, I would want a liquid that has higher SXC value, because that's better during dormancy for me to work on that. And then it also means it's harder to heat up too. Yeah, we should use water for that, man. I shouldn't be using naphtha. Naphtha for the liquid lock. Alright, so this is slime. Actually, priority 9. You have a lot. Yeah, I get that. That's a lot. I'm also considering using nuclear waste. The nuclear waste over Tamer would be actually really legit, man. I'm not even kidding. It would be pretty legit. Oh, that would work pretty well. Let me mop this. And then we need to move the bottle ASAP. We should have all the corium inside. Nice. Alright, nuclear waste. Let's move that here. Nice, so this is gonna automatically self unbottle because it's nuclear waste. And then this is gonna create a lock right here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pump up some of that oxygen out so we depressurize, and then the corium should start bleeding. So let's do this. This is locked. And then we're waiting for that to drain. No, wait, what? Oh, you little bastard. Ah, he just ruined the plan. God damn it, dude. Ah, he just ruined the plan. He did it so fast, dude. That was, dude, man. That was Barry Allen, dude. He was too fast. That guy was the Flash or something, man. Alright, so do that. We have to open the door again. Nuclear waste. Move it inside. Yo alert. Cancel that. Move the waste inside. Move the waste inside. It's the same guy. Alright, so now we lock the door. Right? And then the waste drops to here, which is okay. I'll be okay with that. Alright, now we're just waiting for that to happen. Research is not happening. We need to be researching. Might as well grab space tech. We will need to go to spacesuit. All right, they're working on this. It's not bad. So we are moving slime. Yeah, let's let them move all the slime first before we actually close that off for now. There's a good chance we're gonna just lock this up. Water's okay. There's no power. No one's running on the wheel. This is on a... Oh, they're on downtime. That's all it is. Okay. Now they're running. There it is. The drop of nuclear waste. So now I do this. Someone's trapped. How are you trapped? Oh... Yeah, you're gonna have to decon this. That sucks, man. Still moving slime. We gotta move the slime, man. It's potentially going to off gas, right? So we want to move that as much as we can. I don't know where the slime is, though. I just know that they're moving it somewhere. All right, so they removed it, and we're at 500 grams. Is this not going to off gas, or is that not gonna melt? Oh yeah, I never moved the other dupe, right? Yeah, let's give him a new room. Wait, what's the room minimum size? 12. Okay, he's barely gonna be okay. Yeah, let's give him a new room. I forgot to do that. He was not supposed to sleep there, but I forgot I made a second bed. There's something off-gassing on the wall right side of the naphtha pit. Yeah, that is pea dirt. The pea dirt is off-gassing. Pea dirt tiles do off-gas, but it takes a while for it to completely off-gas. Maybe I should actually keep dumping my naphtha then as a result. Won't it eventually disappear? It will. Oh, people are looping here when they're not supposed to. Yeah, they will. I don't know if they'll be able to do anything, though. Oh, no pending deliveries. So this is fine. So I needed to do this. A lot of gas problems here. It will eventually disappear, but we have a lot of time. I think we could leave it there for now. Another thing is that I think it's only able to off-gas because of the chlorine. Otherwise, the oxygen is pressurized to the point where it can't off-gas. So it's not constantly off-gassing. It looks like it's situationally doing it. And then it's off-gassing in grams. We probably have time to deal with it. It will eventually disappear, though, yeah. That may be a problem. So I want to do that because I need to go past to here. I also understand we need to dig this. And then we need to get the ladder on the side. This is probably okay now. Got to get this on the right side. The all-black dupe looks like he went into the naphtha and the naphtha stuck on his clothes. Yo, man, I'd be like that sometimes. I saw this video. It was a guy. He was fishing. And he caught a squid. And when he was reeling it back, he got hit by the squid ink. Turns out, squid ink does not go away. So where he got hit with squid ink, it stayed there for like a week. It stuck to him. Just like how you're describing it, man. And everyone was like, oh, look at this guy, he's racist. He's doing the blackface thing. And he was getting all the bad stuff told to him. He was like, I just went fishing, man. And I got hit by the squidding. I didn't want to do this. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. That guy got wrecked. So I do have to dig out the slime. I want to come in from the right side then. Oh, I guess we'll come in from the top. We do have to go in to build this. So I'm waiting to have that built before you add a tile here. Oh, nice. Realistically, we would get both of these. And I would want this tile. I can't, though. It would be this one. Because we would have to do this go straight down. Chlorine's fine. Oh, research. I would want to grab gas intake, because we'll need that eventually. Get that, get this. So this is going to be water. We're going to run the aqua tuner on this side. So we go this side first. I feel like I should go here first, then run it through here, then on the way back. That's what it sounds like I should do. I will likely need a ladder all the way down from here, so I should actually get that. Should be okay. So this doesn't leak. Does corium not bleed? And it's only when it's actually built like this? Yo, that sucks. So the corium here is not going to bleed out, huh? That's kind of jank. So it's only when it's a natural tile does it bleed out nuclear waste. Man, I should have just left it there. Let it bleed out. I thought it was a pressure thing, and it looks like it's not bleeding. Digging, construction. Let's go. I saw it was short. Oh, there was some Asian women eating octopus, and one of them got the black ink on their face, and when she wiped her face, her entire face was black, and even the waiter couldn't stop laughing. I think I saw that video. I say that I think because I'm not actually sure. I want to say I've seen that, man. I want to say I've seen that. I just don't know if I've actually seen that. I think they were at a buffet, right? Seafood buffet. Dang, I think it was a buffet. I'm not actually sure. Alright, I think realistically we should remove 2 tiles to have it so that we just jump through this way. Get the ladder there. Remove this. And then let's dig this out. The only thing now is the power line that's kind of jank. We could try to fix that. Let's do it. Why not? It's all chlorine here, but it shouldn't really matter. Alright, we're gonna do conductive wiring. And then we're gonna have to sweep everything out. Alright, we'll go through this way. That's a double dig. Remove both ladders. Dig through that way. You can't breathe out the chlorine, so this can't break. This has to be made from this side. Good stuff. We need to sweep up the items from the inside. Dig this out. So we need to do that setup. Yeah. Here we have no farmers. Green thumb. Cook. I mean, why not? We'll take Devin. We'll take Devin. He has the green thumb, man. He has the green thumb. And then he's going to be cooking. Turner. We had a Turner? What does Turner do? Is he the supplying man? He is the supplying man. Alright. Tidy, store, supply. You do all three. He's basically just going to run around. Okay, so... waiting for that. We need to sweep this. Let's just move the water, I guess. Gotta sweep these items. Let's up the priority so that we could seal this up. Still need to dig the slime. And then we want to seal that part. We're going to keep this part open because I think we're going to need help with the vacuum. And I think we're going to make this a manual airlock. Because I am going to seal this. But I need to fix this part first. Sweep it out, seal this, and then we add tile here, steam turbine. And then this is going to be the aqua tutor room. The thing is that I am going to want a vacuum here and then the entire room. So we're going to need to set that up. We could go in through this way. I will need that ladder. So we do need to get that set up. Alright, so now they could sweep the slime. There better not be slime lung here. Ooh, look at those bins. That's ugly. Alright, that got swept. Can't be mad. The power line's good. We're not gonna need any automation. The gases are alright. This is pea water, but I'm hoping it's not that bad. Who does he become? That's a great question. This is Cyberdyne. Cyberdyne, you here, buddy? Cyberdyne, are you here? Cyberdyne, yeah. Cyberdyne might not be here. But they're here. They're in now. Cyberdyne. What can we give them? Alright, no one's worn the denim jacket in a long time. Right? Black jeans? Looking like me. Holy shit. Oh, Cyberdyne, this is you. Is this cool? Fancy shoes. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes, sir. Welcome in, Cyberdyne. You cool with that? You are the supplying green thumb guy. Sparkle Streaker. This Cyberdyne is paralyzed by the knowledge that others have memories and perceptions of them that they can't control. Yo, man, that's too real. Welcome in, though, Cyberdyne. Hope that's cool. And that means Devin is going to be Torsten. What's the end of Torsten's name? CHR. There we go. Torsten's in. Alright, Torsten. Not a balloon artist. That's unfortunate. What can we give him? Let's give him the good old HVAC. This looks basic, but it's not. This also looks basic, but it's not. You got the grooves on the wrists. Gold knitted womp gloves. Nice high fives. We gotta give him some slacks. The research pants looks kind of nice. We don't have it though. Perfect timing. Nice, nice. Orange pants to match the gloves. Shorts. And socks. Welcome in, Torsten. Ready for bed. Alright, good stuff. Sweeping out the items. No more pending deliveries, so we could seal up this part. This got sealed, so we could do this now. This could all be open. And then we will set this up with naphtha for now. I will do double gas pump. We will do this. I do have spare plastic. We're gonna decon it later. And then we'll do one here. Alright. So I'll dig that to be able to reach that. And then we need a little bit of power. Up and over? No. So this is not on. I think we could use that line. It should be okay. Let's go. You just blocked off time? Yeah. There's no more deliveries, so it's fine. We made sure we delivered all the slime first before we blocked it off. I should probably start on this again. Pumping up the naphtha. But yeah, I wanted to do that. Should be okay. So we gotta finish building that, make the liquid lock, and then we're gonna vacuum the room before we get this done. We could still move stuff out. We need to make sure no one goes inside to sneeze. Another thing we would likely want is a liquid vent. Probably right here. So we're gonna need water. We're gonna want to dump water in. I don't have a lot of water. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, we got toilet water. Oh, that's right. I think we're just gonna end up using some weird jank setup for this. Like, it makes sense that we would have a setup like that. And then also adding water into here, it's gonna make it faster to vacuum because we're gonna be adding liquid to push up the layers for gas pumping. Realistically though, I need these two tiles. Don't forget the vent in the aqua tuner room. Oh yeah, I'll do that now. Oh, he's still in the lit bedroom? My bad. Wait, what? Oh, it's because we just got another dupe. Oh, there's no beds for him. Alright, man, let's make a makeshift bedroom. So Cyberdyne don't get wrecked. Why did I do an evil laugh when I say that? So Cyberdyne don't get wrecked. Why'd I do evil laugh, man? Didn't need to do that. Alright. Open this up. Let the cold water spill, and then the Pagu will probably let it join the crew. To Evil City, man. Oh, this is done. You gotta get a new res. Alright, so we're good. Yeah, we could actually attach this. Autosave lag, let's let that sit. Attach, we're good. So there's no, oh, nope, that's not good. I need this tile. That's not built yet, that's pointless. Feels bad. I almost pumped in a loop, dude. Pump to here, it falls back inside. And we're good. Alright, so there's one thing good for us. I have a pump where the oxygen is, so we might be able to remove the oxygen without thinning it out, which means we have 3 gases in here instead of 4. That actually is going to matter. If we get rid of the polluted oxygen, that's also going to be nice. The fewer gases in a room, the faster the gases separate. And then they don't get like cornered entities. That's always one of those things that's kind of annoying. How come we can't go inside? Oh, it's because of this. Alright, I need a tile here then. I forgot about that. I can't reach that. How is the pea dirt in here? What is this? Hey man, we need this. What are we doing? I like the mod where you have vacuum pump. There a mod like that? Wait. There's a mod like that? There's a vacuum pump mod? Hold up. Hold up. Am I understanding this correctly? Alright, so we will need some, Oh, that's the cold... I probably need to pull the massage tables. How does that work? What is that mod? Filtered pumps mod. The pump has more range. Oh. So they're basically just buffing up the pumps to get things done faster. So basically, the active range is a plus sign like that. The mod basically could just extend the range so it grabs more gas. That's honestly kind of nice. That is potentially pretty nice. Alright, so this is off-gassing. We gotta move that, man. What are we doing here? P-dirt, dude. Off-gassing all day. Do you mind sharing my Draco farm design? I'm gonna make a video for this on the YouTubes eventually. Soon, in a few weeks, probably. This will be on the YouTubes. But yeah, there's nothing about this. Just a rail. Small automation. And that's it. Hope that helped, man. But yeah, we're gonna make a YouTube video for that. This is gonna be my sequel. Actually, I could make the YouTube video right now and shoot it live. No, I don't have my Atmos suits yet. I gotta wait. I should just do a live video. Instead of like... Because it's an update. I'm not gonna be re-explaining everything. I'll just probably just do that. Make a live shot. Short 6-minute video. Go through the Draco Ranch. How to get it done. X-top. Tech top. Is this good enough? I don't know if you're okay with that. Because I don't want to be just looking at the Draco farm all day. Alright, turn this off. Thanks for the share. Yeah, I need to wait though, because I don't have my Atmos suits here that I would want for the proper design. And then I want Dracos in this room so that you could see that they're alive and getting sheared. I gotta wait still. Technically, I could go back to one of my old saves that has a proper Draco farm. And then do the guide video on that. Yeah, I'll probably try to do that. Maybe I'll try to do that this weekend. It wouldn't be that that hard, to be honest. Because this isn't a difficult design. And the mechanic that I'm trying to utilize, it's pretty straightforward. So it shouldn't be too bad. Guys, can I be honest with you guys? I need to poop. But I don't want to go AFK for like 15 minutes. Because if a Duke dies, we're going to have to reset. Oh, man, I don't know what I need to do, man. I'm scared. I'm gonna go poop, and then someone's gonna immediately die. Oh, man. Does the Baator mod mean you can't pause? No, we could pause. I just don't want to pause for like 15 minutes. Do words on stream real fast? No, so what it is that we're playing with a rule. This rule that we're playing with is that we're playing on max difficulty. So they're eating double calories. Stress is a flat modifier so that you're always stressed. Radiation happens. Clothing breaks after one use. Things like that. Radiator shower. That's my kitty cat. He's snapping right now on my bed. It's right next to me. You just saw my hand. He's right behind me. But yeah, I gotta poop. So you know what? I will pause this. That's probably smart. Let me get a safety save. And we're gonna be back. Oh, Mamba's way too large. Babies, we gotta shrink you. There we go. Alright, alright. Guys, a couple days ago, I wanted to make soup. So I made corn chowder. Right? And one of the things I wanted to add was a chili pepper. And we got like a jalapeno, right? So, you know, I was like, it's just one jalapeno. How bad could it be? So I chop up the jalapeno. I gotta dice it, right? Otherwise, it's not gonna like mix well. So, you know, I dice the jalapeno, I put it in, and I make the soup, right? Skip the cooking part, you know, I make the soup. So one of the things about the soup is that you kind of have to let it sit, otherwise the flavors don't really mix too well. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna shower. So I finish cooking, and I'm like, I'm gonna go shower. I wash my hands because I was like, I just cook with chili peppers, right? I gotta wash my hands. I wash, I wipe, I get a second set of clothes, I go shower. When I shower, I always do top bottom. So the first thing I do is run my head under the water, and then I you know, start scrubbing my hair and adding shampoo. So initially my hands felt a little warm, but the moment I put the shampoo on it, it went away. So I didn't really think about it at all. So after I wash my hair, I rinse the shampoo out, and then I wash my face, right? So I wash my face, I rinse my face, and then I have face wash. When I apply face wash to my face starts feeling really warm. And I'm like, this is weird, what's going on? And then my hands start feeling really hot as well. And I start wondering what's happening. And I don't really understand what's happening. So I just finish washing my face, and I start washing my body. My hand starts hurting at this point. And I realized that was the hand that handled most, if not all, of the chili peppers. And I realized that I rubbed a little bit of the hot stuff on my body and face. Luckily, I did not get any of it in my eyes. I got lucky. Dude, I thought it was just one chili pepper. It wouldn't be that bad. I thought it was just one chili pepper. Wouldn't be that bad. And it would be okay. You know? But man, did I get wrecked. Luckily for me, though, it wasn't that bad. But yeah. Got some of those shenanigans. Alright, so most of the things here are done. Let's get the pump connected. We're gonna need that. We're gonna do a couple things on the inside. But we need to do this for now. We're gonna use a lot of water, a lot of ice, and we're gonna dump water in and melt ice inside. That's gonna be the play. Microgram. So this is almost done vacuuming. Looks like we have plastic. We can't be mad. I should probably try to track that as well. Oops. Plastic. Disposable gloves are really cheap. I just ran out. So we used to have a lot of disposable gloves because when my dad was still with us, we had to do a lot of around-the-clock care for him. So he had colon cancer, right? So there's a stoma bag that you have. So colon cancer means, you know, you have to cut off your colon because, you know, it was completely stage 4. Yeah, it was stage 4. So he was about to die, and it was also spreading to other parts of his body. So they did surgery, removed this colon. But since you remove your colon, you realistically can't really poop anymore. So they reroute all the waste through a bag from his stomach. Right? That's the stoma bag. We would have so many disposable gloves because we would have to, you know, like do that at least once a day, sometimes twice, depending on how bad it is. And yeah, we just ran out of gloves. So I was like, it's just one pepper, we could do it. Man, I got wrecked. I got wrecked. I had something like that happen to me. We made chili, wash hands, a few hours later, tried to remove my contacts. Oof. Oh god, removing contacts. How long were you in pain? That sounds horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Dude, straight into your eyes, man. That sounds like a travesty, man. That sounds like a bad time. We're probably gonna need that tech. Okay, so we should just do this with water. Auto bottle enabled. Do that on both. We're also gonna do ice temp shift plates here. And then we're probably gonna build some inside as well. I want it out here so that we get some initial water and then warm it up. And then we're probably gonna pull from here. I wish we could have this water come out. And I don't think we would have water anywhere else. I guess you could argue this water wouldn't be bad. The water that's coming in, maybe. Oh, there's, this is also done as well, huh? How bad is this? Yeah, there's slime on inside. I'm thinking we should just drain this. Right? Just dig that out. That's what I'm thinking. That'd be kind of nice. Then there's the pea water here, which wouldn't be bad. It's about an hour, but the stuff was on the contact. So the day after when I put them back on, the burning sensation was back. Oh, God. That's so bad. That's so bad. And we got the vacuum, boys. We did it. Nice. All right, let's get rid of the pumps. Power is going to get bopped. Gas lines. The vents are removed, and then we're gonna have to sweep everything. Let's go, let's go. I never use temp shift plates. How do they work? Temp shift plates are really, really strong in this game. So the best way to look at it is a temp shift plate averages out the temperature in an area immediately around it. So when you build the temp shift plate, all the tiles around it in this 3x3 setup with the temp shift plate in the middle gets averaged out. So that means it will attempt to equalize all the temperature in this area. This is really good if you need to increase conductivity so that things cool down or heat up faster, right? So this speeds up heat exchange. So while you do that, you have to understand it's only that 3x3 radius. There's a lot of other minor things to think about. The properties of other tiles, because when you're averaging out, you have to consider the properties of the tiles. So usually, when you do this, you don't do this with insulated tiles. And the reason why is because this slows down the effect of the temp shift plate by a lot. So you would go from having a steady, cooling system to a incremental system, where you're not even positive on cooling anymore. Just because of the fact that the temp shift plate is averaging out the insulated, and that's like slowing it down by a lot. Other than that, though, anything else usually gets heated up or cooled down relative to the average of the temperature in that 3x3. So it's really good for increasing reactivity. But yeah, it's only that direction. While you could build temp shift plates with insulators like ceramic and stuff, it will still speed up the heat transfer. It will never slow it down. So that's temp shift plates. It's really, really strong. So what I'm doing with temp shift plates is you could actually build ice temp shift plates. And because it averages out the temperature, what that means is that the ice immediately melts. So that's 800 kilograms of ice. You get 800 kilograms of water. And that's 0-degree water. So you could actually do something like this, where you do a temp shift plate right here. And I'll do it right here. And I'm making it out of ice. You know what's going to happen? The water's going to melt and immediately freeze everything here. Because of the temp shift plate initial flash and then the cold water properties. It's really good for spot cooling. So anytime you have a hot area that it's slightly too hot and you want to chill it down just a little bit, temp shift plate is good for that. Yeah, is that a unlimited storage? Yeah. So we have 15 kgs per tile. It's not a lot. So we have here 75 tons. Alright, some of the ice already melted. Feels bad. But you see what I'm talking about. Immediately chills. Alright, we don't even want to build that anymore. The ice melted too fast. But yeah, temp shift plate is really good for spot cooling, and I'd highly recommend it. Alright, so because of that, we could do this. I probably want a door here, but it probably doesn't matter. I also want a bottle emptier here because I do need a liquid. How does the geyser not overpressure? This one? This one's in, this is gas up here. Right? So all the water is spilling. And this is the only pressurized area. So we're utilizing 2 individual gas bubbles to create a... So this game, the system that this game runs on a very basic Dwarf Fortress style idea that each individual entity takes up a full tile. And you can't mix anything, right? So we have 2 gas bubbles here. So since you can't mix it, they're always going to have to be there unless you have enough pressure to crush it. You could only crush from the top side. You can't crush from the bottom. That being said, the liquid is a single entity as well. So these are 3 single entities, and you can't crush anything from below. So unless I dump a lot of water from the top, this gas will never get deleted. That gas is acting as a placeholder so that the water that spawns up here creates a spill motion. If you're not familiar with spill motion teleports the water. So anytime you have a liquid vent and you get that drip animation like that, there is no liquid here. Even though you see the liquid, it's teleporting straight to the bottom. Right? That's how that liquid works. Right? You don't see it fall. It just teleports and adds to the mass. So because we have that same situation here, it teleports through the gas to the bottom tile. And that's how we trick the system. So that infinite spill mechanic is based off of how the game is built, and then we're utilizing some of the rules of that game to create a specific situation. There is a chance this breaks because this gas polluted water, this polluted water right here can oxidize and off gas into polluted oxygen, but we're pressurized up here, so we're kind of lucky. Wow, thank you for explaining that to me. Yeah, of course. I got you. If you guys need any explanations, I got you guys. We don't need to run this. And we still need more water. Alright, we need to build this. And then we need to sweep the inside. I need water on the inside as well. So we're going to allow this water to spill from the top and then spill to the inside. Once we get enough water, we'll cut the line. And then we need to fill this up to here. We need 27 tiles of water. Another thing I'm going to want is I do need to build a cobalt setup here. It doesn't really matter if I have that floating or not. We're just going to put this on the ground. And then we're going to need a rail system. I'll probably think about that. Can it not crush the tile? So you're talking about pressure damage from the liquid, right? Is that what you're talking about? When you're saying it, you're talking about the polluted water that's pressurized and not the gas? Yeah, okay. So yes, the liquid is actually the one thing you have to be weary of. The liquid damages tiles. So in this game, there is a mechanic that a lot of people gloss over. Click on any material in the game that's a raw mineral, because you'll use that to build tiles, right? So in our case, let's look at granite. This has a hardness value of 80. Now, this value of 80 means nothing to you because you've never seen hardness. Hardness is how dense the minerals are and how sturdy your walls are going to be. So once you get to high pressure value, and it's going to be different for every liquid has a different pressure value associated with it and how much it could stack up on a single tile. And then relative to that, there's a percentage modifier that they run to see how much over the max you are, and then that gets applied to the tile. So that being said, something like sedimentary rock is very weak. Hardness value of 2. Granite has 80, and then sandstone is not that strong either, but it's stronger than sedimentary with a value of 10. To give you an idea, abyssalite has a value of 150, and then obsidian has a value of 200. Diamond is the strongest, that's not neutronium, because neutronium's actually invincible, and it's 255. Diamond is 250. So those values of the game affect whether or not the water pressure damage can destroy the tiles. Now, that's true for most tiles except for airflow and any door that could actually hold water, which is manual airlock and mechanized airlock. What I mean when I say that is that airflow is one thing about it, it's special. Does it say it on the database? It doesn't actually say it, huh? Airflow tiles are hydrophobic, meaning that it could never touch liquid, right? So you could see here, it's technically a weird floating animation because the airflow tiles could never have contact with any liquid in the game. So if you don't touch the tile, you can't break the tile. Does that make sense? So we're utilizing special properties of the airflow tile itself. So because this is a liquid and then the airflow is hydrophobic, there's no contact. No contact means that the pressure can't deal damage. The second thing I was talking about was the doors. These doors, when it comes to manual airlock or mechanized airlock and talking about water pressure damage, these doors are invincible. So they can never break from that situation. So I don't know if that is clear. Let me know if you have any questions about it. So you could either use airflow tiles here so that you don't take damage. You could also replace these with doors if you really wanted to, so that the doors can't break, right? All you have to do is lock said door, and then there are invincible walls for water pressure. And then, yeah, that prevents the tiles from being broken. Now, that being said, if you're doing infinite pressure like I am, you can't use diamond tiles, even though you think that, oh yeah, they're going to be strong enough. They won't be. Eventually, the value of the liquid just breaks everything it touches. That's not a door or airflow. Now, there is a third mechanic in the game that a lot of people don't understand. It's thickness. So what I mean by thickness is that these tiles right here are pressurized, right? We have that on this side as well. These pressurized tiles have so much mass that it should break, even though these tiles are soft, right? But you can see that these tiles are actually holding through. There's another set of invincibility tiles in this game that's 3 thick. So from this tile, it could only apply pressure up, down, left, right. And if you have that filled with solid tiles, it doesn't matter how hardness value, doesn't matter at this point. If you just have 3 solid tiles like this, holding behind where the pressure is getting pushed from, right? In our case, it's up, down, left, right, like that. This, as long as those tiles are in place, this never blows up. So 3 thick tiles, regardless of the value of the hardness, will always hold in the liquid as well. So there's a lot of like minor things that's invincible / not invincible in certain situations that we're utilizing. So in our case, we're using airflow. This is also 3 thick, so this can't break either way. And then neutronium, as I said, is just invincible. Just can't break it. I guess that spill mechanic is why dupes can run under dripping magma and not burn. Yes, that's exactly why. It used to actually interact while falling, and you know what used to happen? The falling drip that comes down from here used to interact with gases while it's falling. The problem was that the liquid itself, while falling, didn't change temperature. So if this was coming out at 28, all the gases that it runs by gets affected by that low temp, but then it spawns at 28 at the bottom. So you would get heat deletion happen, and that used to be a big problem with the steam turbine. So if you actually go back 2 to 3 years, you'll see a lot of people have their steam vent right here, liquid vent, at the bottom. And then they would have a layer of oil down here. That used to be meta. That used to be meta. Not anymore, because they patched that, so that doesn't happen anymore. So you just don't get any interaction at all. Which I think it's better, but then you could use that to cheese the game in certain aspects. I've done it before, that you could use that to cheese. It's kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, yeah, I could see how it's better than what we had before. The pump never gets affected by overpressure. So the pump is weird. Pump overpressure is basically if your pipelines are backed up. The pump otherwise always pumps. So the pump, let me talk about it. The pump has weird mechanics. So the pump is a 2x2 building, right? This is a 2x2 building like this. And then the pump only pumps if there's any liquid in that 2x2. So as long as it's liquid in any of this space, the pump will turn on. Now, the pump actually has a different pump range than the actual pickup range. So this is the active range in which the pump turns on, and then the range in which the pump pumps up is right here. Right? So this tile right here, I'm gonna change it with airflow. That tile is the bottom left tile of the pump. So it pumps from the bottom left, and when it pumps from here, it's a plus sign. So effectively, the pump pumps one below. So there's a lot of things you could do in this game to trick the system to do a magma pump that has no contact, because that's a no contact pump setup design. So since it could pump below and the pump wouldn't actually touch the liquid, you could use this to pump things that would otherwise overheat or melt your pump, like magma, liquid glass, you know, whatever it might be. And people do that to get magma in pipes. Believe it or not, the pipes are really sturdy because they can't overheat. Just build it out of obsidian that just doesn't break, right? Obsidian has an obscene freaking melting point about like, yeah, 27, 26. So you can just pump up magma, put it into obsidian insulated pipes, and just transfer whatever you need. So you could just use that, drip it out somewhere, right? So a lot of people like doing that no contact pump design, but it's really cheesy. But otherwise, that's how the pump works. So it only overpressurizes if the pipeline backs up. Otherwise, it always pumps if there's liquid in that 2x2 radius. Pumps can't get damaged by pressure, only temperature. Yeah, that's a good point. It's only temperature that could pop it. Alright, this has to be... I should use oil here. No, let's use no, naphtha's gonna flood it. I could use nuclear waste here. No, that would solidify. Yeah, I'll have to use oil. Ah, man, naphtha would be kind of nice. The only thing is that naphtha would probably not stack well. Dude, can I get a farmer? Please? No farmers, huh? How do I want to do this? I want to put naphtha here, but I'm scared I'm going to flood my turbine. I feel like if I just put a bottle in each tile, it would be okay. 740, 676. Alright, let's just do that. And we put it on the center. Yeah. Let's get rid of this. Alright, so they're going to be working on the water delivery. Inside's 20 degrees. This is eventually going to want to be close to 0. So we're just going to build a bunch of eye temperature plates inside. Right? Easy money. Alright, speed this up. Now, we need to set up the radiant piping setup that I want to have. Technically, that's a tile. And then I want to have aluminum. We're going to run it here and here. That's going to be the only 2 spots we need. A lot of times, I'm just going to run it like that. Right? Simple setup. Ooh, sedimentary. Nah, that's probably fine. So we're going to run that. And then this is going to be the aqua tuner, right? We're going to do the steel AQ. Oof, I got to run it this way. Yeah, I got to run it this way. No, I gotta run it this way, actually. Ah, this pipeline's in the way. That's kind of annoying. Damn, that's annoying. Okay. So... you run that, and then you run that, and then you run... bridge. We could just take over the line and cut this. And then run a bridge here or something. Alright, let's not do that yet. So we would go up and then probably go out, come back. So then it's in, out. So it's in, out here. And that means we would go through this way. Which would be fine. I would have a line up here. And that means I would have to do this setup. Okay. So... how much is this? 27 times 50? Oh, shit. It's 50, right? What's 27 times 50? 1030, 1350? Yeah, 1350. That's not bad. Let's make a little bit more aluminum. Let's go with another 25. And then, so right, left, back. Oh, but then I would want to go in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's just in a bad spot, realistically. God damn it. That's just in a bad spot. I want to run this, though. Run it up, run it down. This just needs to go to the left instead. I could see how that would run, too. Alright, so it would be this one. Let's get a solid tile here real fast. Because I need to remove this tile. And then we could climb back down. Hey, Calestrian! Coming in with the prime! Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. I see you over there. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the city, man. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I see you over there. How are you, Calestrian? Happy Fridays, man. Hope all is good in your part of the world. Calories are looking great. I want to continue researching. Let's grab Glassforge. Ooh. Let's grab Port Loader. Do I want to try to do weird automation? And then Port Loader could work for that? That could be pretty good. Alright, more likely than not, I think this has to happen. Or we run this down, which I wouldn't want to do, because I want to run that through the side. Or maybe we bring it down here, 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 and then bring it up. That would be kind of nice, because we would have that set up. And then we would have that set up. And then this comes from the inside, that comes from here, and then this goes up and over. I guess we could replace this pipe for now, because I do want to take it over. Comes in, comes out. This wants to go up. This is done, so we remove this, remove that. We want to go inside, so we're going to cut this line. I don't know if I could actually remove that anymore. Like, we're just going to have to leave the pipe inside like that. That's unfortunate. Yeah. So we would pull this out. It's likely that this comes in like that then. Or maybe we pull it into here. A little bit closer. Run it down like that. How much gas is in here? 40 grams. Okay, so this is opening pretty easy. Oh, that's slime though. Okay, no slime long. Oh, but then the gas res. What's inside? We could just decon this. No, wait. 86 kilograms of oxygen? 24p oxygen? Thug life. Yeah, we're gonna remove that. Whatever gas release is whatever gas release. No one's sick, so no one could sneeze in here. Still adding water. Still doing temp shift plates. I guess we do want to set up power. So steam turbine power is here. I also want naphtha here. We're still waiting for some of the water to spill on the side as well. This is 20 degrees, which is not bad. Alright, man, we need the dupes to work. Look at this guy. He can't beat anyone up. We locked the doors. He's chilling, man. The angry craps. Alright, so we know we're gonna run out of water soon. All this pea water. Alright, we're gonna do auto bottle here to pump up the pea water. I do want to kind of get rid of it. And then, yeah, it's just ice that we would probably want to utilize. Like, realistically, that's all we could do. Alright, this bad gas also needs to get removed. That usually means I need to either move my water tank or have gas flow under the water tank, which means get rid of this, which I wouldn't mind doing. It's just a lot of water. I wouldn't mind moving this. Oh, how much is inside? 300. Oh, that's more than enough. Aw, snap. I can't do that yet, huh? Alright. We want to build this first, then. You can potentially have too much. Alright, one bottle spread out pretty well. I'm okay with that, then. Mamba, I hear you, babies. I hear you. How are you, babies? The little Mambas is awake. He's gonna grace you with his presence, y'all. He's gonna grace you with the Mamba presence. The babies is awake. I'm sorry. No more mom on the beds. And we need to stop adding water here, technically. Let's just cut the power. Let him add water and stuff. Or maybe just ice. Decon that. We gotta build the inside first. These are okay. That's okay. And then 800 kgs of water. Not a lot. So we'll probably have to get the rest of it from ice. We have a lot of it, so it's okay. Saj tables. I kind of want to move my muck root into a bin that we can't reach. Oh, and we still have Dr. Dom in the wrong bed. Yeah, man, he got the light source. Pragmatic gamer needs that. High stress, 60% on D. It seems to be okay. Oh, is that chlorine? It's not that much. We'll probably have to take care of that. You know what I kind of wish they had in this game? Critter toilets. That sounds weird, but it's so good. Imagine if the critters always took a dump to produce the resource that they made at the same location. Imagine if a squeaky puff would breathe in the chlorine and then make bleach stone on a specific tile. Right? That would be so cool. I would love to have that added into the game. Because realistically, that would give you so much more utility. Because one of the problems with the critters is that you lack control. Right? Like, you could have a puff. He's going to breathe the gas, but then he's going to poop randomly as well. And because he poops out that whatever he consumed into a, like, off-gassing form solid, you run into this issue where it's like, he just perpetuates the problem. Like, it doesn't really help. Right? So it's like, what's the point? Kind of a deal. And then people, as a result, don't run that critter anytime they can, they avoid it. I mean, I do that, right? I avoid the pups anytime I can. Alright, we gotta P9 this on the inside so we can seal this up. Enough water has come in. Oh shit, that's a lot of water. Yeah, we added way too much water inside. Holy heck. Let me do this. Actually, let me do that. Let me do this. There we go. So since they're walking in through the water, they're getting soggy feet, and that's stressing them out. But I know filling this up was going to take a while, so I needed to do this. We're going to do a strat where we build a tile here, and then we're going to build a tile here, and then the water's going to get pushed up and pushed over. And then that way, we could build a tile here, and then the water gets kept on this side. And then we could reduce the amount of water on this side. Right, so this is going to push left and right. 750. That's a lot of water, but it shouldn't matter how much we have inside. As long as we could have the steam come out, it's all that matters. Pokeshell. Hey, where's he at? He's gonna join the homie. That feels bad. Immediately goes to jail. That's a good amount. Let's try to push that up. Now we're just waiting for the dupes to work. We have enough for a steam turbine. Nice. It's realistically, I think we should stop researching. We kind of want the extra labor. Everything seems to be all right. Can't really complain. Hey, there it is. 900. So that's what? 1900? 1900 over 20. So 20 over 190. Dude, 80 kilograms per tile of water. Dude, that's a lot. 80 kgs of water per tile. That's a lot. What's the red gas? This is a gas that doesn't exist. Helium. If you guys don't know, helium is not found on Earth. This came from a meteor, and we are out of helium. That's in the world already. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, Narender. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Fridays, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is good, man, in your part of the world. I still need to do this. So I push it up and over. I guess I want this. Yeah, we gotta do this. This is a weird build in order to push water out. Because we have to stop water from pushing up to here when we build a tile here. So we gotta cap that. Yeah. Wait! Oh, it's hypothermia. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, if it wasn't, I was gonna get really bad situation where they sneeze inside polluted oxygen. But that's only if it's slime lung or food poisoning. So it's not that bad. I was gonna say, man, ooh, don't get me with the sickness. Alright, so we do this now, P9. Do that now, P9. Alright, let's bump this to a 7. Alright, push this down to a 5. Push this to a 6. I want the 9s done first, but I don't want them building anything here yet. Because I want to push the water out first. But yeah, helium actually has no use in our game. Doesn't do anything. It's just, you know, it's a red gas. That's all we got. Alright. How is the people of chat, though? How are you guys, man? Thank you guys for being here on the channel. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the Baator Mod Remember, guys, if you guys have any questions, anything at all, you guys need help with the game, anything about what we're doing, let me know. I'll do my best to explain and help you guys out. I'm just like helium, no use. Yo, man. But you're the only red gas. That makes you special, dude. So all you gotta do is stay there, be red, and make funny noises. Like Mamba does. That's all Mamba does, man. He just sits there, tries to be cute, and meows. And you know what, man? It works. Cats have been around for thousands of years, domesticating humans one at a time. Come on. Can't be mad about that. What's wrong, baby? What? What's wrong? Mama, stop making the weird noise. You gotta stop. Alright, so technically this is ready. Let's put the turbine in. Wow. I hear you, babies. Sometimes Mamba, man, he just meows at me to see if I will actually turn around and look at him. Like, he's testing me, man. Like, why do the cats have to test me like this? I thought we were friends. Now he's over here, like, making fun of me. Keep up the good work, man. Love your work. Appreciate it, Mitixel. I see you over there. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Not gonna lie, man. It might not seem like much, but it goes a long way. It really does. The vote of confidence means a lot. No, this is all seal too. Now we get mad off-gassing. Oh, that's really bad. It was so much better when it was chlorine. Okay, meme strat time. Because this is a necessity. We're gonna do some pressurization. What's wrong, baby? Mamba always, like, Mamba learned how to meow and sound sad at the same time. And he knows I give him all the attention when he sounds sad. God damn it, man. I hear you, baby. Alright, Mamba wants to go outside, y'all. We're gonna let him out. I'll be right back, y'all. Real fast, real fast. Nah, man, he's just trying to do the attention grab. You know when you play Pokemon, they have moves that don't deal damage, but then it's like your Pokemon doesn't do anything as a result. Mamba goes out to the living room, so he leaves my room. So my room is his safe room. If anything happens, fireworks, people are over, right? I'm the safe spot. I'm the safety room. It's like, you ever play Left 4 Dead? You start in a room and you have to go to the other room. That's basically my room. So Mamba leaves my room, and then he goes to, you know, outside to scavenge, get some pills, get some first aid. Aw, yeah, we got some pills. And then he comes back, man, after he's done. Classic Left 4 Dead stuff. If Mamba played Left 4 Dead, he'd be coach. I play coach too, actually. Come on, y'all. We gotta finish this. We gotta build this out. Why would he be coach? Because he's the Black Mamba. Shit, I play coach. That's why he plays it. Coach has the best voice lines, I would have to say. It sounds like me out there. Aw, yeah, we got some pills. Oh, shit. Smoker alert. Awesome stream. I see you, Cyberdyne. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright. My dupes are slacking for some reason. They're not trying to build these insulated tiles. I don't know why. I want to say they're trying, but it doesn't feel like they're trying that hard. There we go. Alright, so now it's this tile. And then we have that tile afterwards. Yeah. Let's do it, let's do it. We have rad pills, so we don't need that. Oh, they took all the curative tablets. I mean, I guess. We don't want anyone with food poisoning. Let's just have them. This is kind of where it's kind of nice if we had that RimWorld build until you have X. That would be kind of nice. I need to get that hyperstasis mod. Anyone use that? Hyperstasis? Can anyone actually like break down what it does for me? I'm thinking I might want to get that, man. I'm not even kidding. I'm thinking about getting the hyperstasis mod. Alright, so we're going to open it up, sweep, and then reseal. That way all the materials gets pulled out, and then we can do the sensor automation on the corner. That's going to be pretty good. Oh, I need to properly prioritize this, that's why. There we go. Radiant pipe should be pretty up there too. Hyperstasis. It's one of the Oni mods that's supposed to make the duplicate jobs a little bit more efficient. It's probably the best word to put it in. Because it's like, you know how in RimWorld you're able to do certain things like build until X, right? So they're constantly reading the colony's amount instead of using a sensor on a specific tile, right? So it allows you to do a lot more things with the dupes, gives you more control. And from what I hear, it's really nice. Because it makes it so that you don't have dupes like digging one time, or no, you don't have dupes like constantly crafting. They can craft until X. They're not always pathing back and forth just to do one job at a time, right? It's to make it more efficient with how the dupes kind of AI works. And of course to help it macro a little bit. Because it helps you out with the build recipes, better options. But I don't know exactly what it does, so I'm kind of curious about it. Oh, I can't reach it. I see. Yeah, we'll get that later then. I guess I will open the door, just so that they could build that. Dude, no farmers, dude! Alright, man, we take the fertilizer. I might take bubbles. I don't have a decorator. Oh, decorator rancher would be kind of nice. Take Jean. Jean. Tidying plus doesn't really help. The handy doesn't help me. Digging is kind of random. Cannot build. That's kind of game breaking. Unconstructive really sucks. At the same time, it could be good. Because it means that he's not building slow. Twinkle Toes, this guy's mad fast, and he's suit wearing. Double binge, double sparkle streaker. Would it turning on proximity work on a little? It helps with the dupe's AI. It should, but it doesn't work as intended. That's the problem with that. Let's not take a dupe yet. I'm below 100,000. So you're talking about priorities, options, enable proximity. It should work, but it doesn't. It's one of those things where I don't know why it's wrong, but I know it doesn't work. Kind of a deal. So it's like, I don't know, man. There's this power line. Oh, man. I know that this deodorizer is not going to be there long term. I could put this, and that on the same line. Because it's all 2K anyways. I think I'll do it. Let's remove this. And then we're going to have to sweep out the items, which is why I want to do that. And then we're going to replace it with lead. Actually, let's cancel this. Let's do the lead wire first. So I ran that here because I need to go to here. We're gonna run this, that. This is gonna run up. And then we're gonna want probably loader on this side. That's a lot of liquid, it is. And then I want to do that on priority. So here, here, this is not that important, and we do that. We move the igneous out. I want to say that's fine. Do you know if there's a way to see how many hours of your streams I have watched? Yes. The command is !watch time. And it will convert your watch time into non-stop back-to-back hours. So it's not followage, which is how long you followed me, but watch time gives you actual days or hours or minutes of non-stop watch time is how long you've been watching my channel. So Matixo has spent 8 days, 3 hours. That's a lot of streams. Because it's not 8 streams. It's, you've watched my channel for 8 days worth of time. Dude, we have Leo at 18 days, D Mayor at 20 days, Agent E with 8 days. We got Nito with 13 hours. Shout out to the first time chatter, man. Welcome in. I gotta pump my numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, man. Come on, Matixo, you better than that. I got faith. You'll be able to do it. Only 433 hours, lol. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you guys for watching my channel, hanging out with us, man. I see you guys over there. You guys are the real ones. Alright, we're gonna do a drop of liquid naphtha here for the meme strat. I also need to start sweeping this, right? Yeah. Oh, Cyberdyne. Mines is through the roof. Yo, man. 2 months. You're not even counting in days anymore. It's counting in months, man. Alright, 2.5 is good. Just 1 drop is all we need. Alright, so now we have a liquid lock. We're going to do a cap right here. This is going to prevent anything from coming inside. And then we're going to try to pressurize the CO2. We're going to pump CO2 from here into here, so we pressurize it. That's going to be a minor thing we're going to want to do right now. Alright, we're not going to filter. We're just going to run that. And then... Oh, I actually have to empty it. Okay, that's fine. So we probably do that. And then I have to run power on this, which is okay. I'm no longer winning. It's all good, D-Mayor. All good. That's not even close to having Oni itself. More than 60 days watch time? That's crazy. Yo, man, long time support, man. Shout out to them. We have 15 hours with KBF. I see you over there. ABCPTW. 10 minutes. What a legend. He just joined the channel, boys. So we actually have a new first-time chatter. Yo, man, welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Let me know if you're running into any problems or if you're looking for some help, man. Otherwise, you know, we're doing a Baator max difficulty run. Anything you see that might be a little weird, you know, don't be scared. I got you. Any help you might need, man. But hey, I'm impressed because you're first time in my channel. So shout out to you, man. I'm not US based, so the time difference is killing my sleep schedule. I see you, Matixo. I see you. Time zones, man. Time zones. Oh, that's an exclamation point, not an I. Big Onion, you gotta flip that upside down, man. It's not an I, it's an exclamation point. I remember when I did Spanish class for the first time. They did the I with the accent mark, and I didn't know how to do that. I was like, how'd you do the upside down exclamation? They're like, you mean the letter I? I'm like, no, man, the accent mark's different. I remember that, man. Alright, so this is good, right? So this is the new pipe coming out. And then we know this comes out to here. This comes out to here. Realistically, I want to run it back in. And then this is a bridge, so this cuts, right? And then this is bridge that way. Because that's how that's supposed to work. So this connects, this needs to come back and bridge down, which means I have to remove this deodorizer, which I'm okay with. And then we have to dig that. Okay. The upside down question mark is, well, yeah, that was another thing. How did you do that? Yo, man, that stuff was so hard, man. You gotta learn the Spanish keyboard. It's like, I remember how to do it. Do you know what alt keys are, Cyberdyne? You do like alt 132 and you get like a weird symbol. That's how you do it. I just forget what the number value is. I used to do that a lot when I used to play in, That's a big thing when you're playing online and you have like, you know, the American keyboard, but you want to add like weird symbols and stuff. I used to do that all the time in Gunbound, dude, back in the days. You used to just type in chat with the weird symbols. I've been playing a bunch of RimWorld, and some friends recommended Oni, so I thought I'd pick it up. Oh, it's nice. And I was really confused. Yeah, so Oni is RimWorld without combat, and instead of combat, you get science and heat transfer. The heat transfer is very important because it's basically how you kind of manipulate the game. Right? So the manipulation of the game a lot of times is through manipulating the temperature because things would either freeze or evaporate into a gas. And depending on what you're doing that to, it might be really good for you. In our case, we're going to be evaporating water into steam, and then this is going to be fed into a steam turbine, right? Logic is pretty straightforward. We're just going to try to use this as steam power. So that's going to be what we're trying to do. And then that's going to be the premise that we try to kind of complete. So we do that. Run that through the liquid. Yeah, it's probably fine. And then we run that through the top. And then we run that here. And then this is a bridge. Yeah. So there's a lot more to do in this game, but it's less RNG heavy. That's kind of what I enjoy about this over RimWorld. I've played RimWorld too. I played RimWorld before playing this. And the thing with RimWorld is that I've lost too many runs playing max difficulty Cassandra, no reset, on commitment mode. And I was like, I've lost too many runs, man. I just gave up playing. It'd be like that sometimes. And then I picked up Oni and never looked back. Big Onion, you got it, man. Let's go. Alt 3? I see. I feel like when you stop playing Oni, it's really hard to come back. Do you agree? It's hard because I find it that Oni does a lot that a lot of other games don't do for me. Hey, TJ, coming in with the 16 months. Good morning, man. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there, TJ. What's good, my dude? And thank you for the 16 months, man. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emoji coin that's every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Smiley face is just one. I see. Nope, I came back for Spaced Out. Plan on coming back for Frozen Planet. There we go, man. There we go. I got my week off and I'm sick on day one. Otherwise, I'm good. You have a week off? The DLC for this game drops in 6 days. So right when your vacation ends, the DLC drops. That's so messed up, man. That's so messed up. Feels bad, man. But yeah, the 18th, and the DLC is only going to be $8. We're not supposed to connect that. Alright, so these should connect. I would be okay with that. And then I do want to remove this wire. And then I have to sweep. Okay. It's fairly cheap. It is. They said it's effectively not going to be as... Oh, I'm using obsidian pipes here. Why am I using obsidian pipes? There we go. It's going to be cheaper because it's not going to have as much content as Spaced Out did. So, you know, don't expect it to be like Spaced Out size and the amount of content. But there are things on the DLC that's not on the beta. Like, once it gets released, we're going to see, like, the full DLC. And, of course, we're going to play it. So we're going to be checking that out. Are you planning on more variety coming back to any Skylines? I do want to do more variety than just Oni all the time. While I do love Oni, that's because right now I'm trying to do some Oni videos. Once we do the Oni videos and I get my like early game, mid game, end game guide out and some other supplemental videos to help that out, we'll go back and do some more other games. Probably do cities if it's good. Timberborn is more likely what we'll probably play again because they have a new patch coming out that's supposed to be like experimental. So I would want to get back into Timberborn, play that again. But yeah, there's a lot I need to do first. Actually, I got a question. What should I focus on at the start? I feel like I got so much to focus on and get really frustrated. At the beginning, you're looking to get by and survive. So what that means is you need to be able to complete the minimum requirements to be able to survive this game. So you need to get oxygen. So in your case, it's probably going to be the oxygen diffuser that you use algae for. So what you want to do is build these so you have enough oxygen being generated, and then you want to stockpile algae. The more algae you have, the longer you're going to be able to generate oxygen. So after you have that, you're going to want to start farming, most likely. Farming tiles is probably what you're going to want to do, and then you're going to want to start growing food. What you're going to want to do with that is grow enough so that you could survive, and then try to learn how to do a balanced setup, right? Once you get that early game setup done, and you know what's funny, man? I'm going to be having a video, early game overview that goes over the early game of this game. That's basically what you're asking. We'll have a video for that soon. But you want to do food and oxygen first, just so that you could survive, so that your dupes are able to research without having to, you know, catch their breath. They're not starving days at a time, you know, they're getting fed. And then you're just going to want to try to balance that out. Eventually, you'll be able to reach up some of the techs. You're going to want to look at the bedroom buildings. Or the room buildings. Good buildings to go for is probably like meal hall. And then bedrooms if you have the time to. And then you're going to want to get some rooms, maybe even level up the plumbing so that you don't have to use outhouses. After you do that, you're going to want to explore, and you're going to be looking for geysers. This is a geyser. Right? You got to look up what geyser is. Hydrogen. Oh, shit. We don't use this yet. So you're going to be looking for geysers. And then after you do that, you want to use the geysers. So a lot of times you want to locate where your geysers are on your map. Realistically, you need to find a water geyser. The other ones aren't as important. So water is the most important thing for you. After you get that, you could consider building a spawn, in which case you're done with the early game. Why do you double stack doors? It's cheaper. The store price is the same price as an airflow tile, but the airflow tile is, you know, only one tile. So we do the airflow here so that the gas moves easier. Choke points like this is really bad. You want to have wide areas for gas to travel. So a single tile choke point, this is really bad. Ideally, you want at least 3 wide. Some people go up to 5. But it's for gas flow. Breathability, oxygen has to travel. Right? So the wider your areas are, the easier it travels. Did you manage to create some snow in your beta playthrough? No, the ice machine didn't have that recipe at the time. Considering that I'll probably play for dozens of hours at least, try to compare that to cinema visits. It's cheaper than a single cinema visit. That's true. Yeah, $8 is not bad. Don't know, high level strat are just stupid, relying on the oxygen ore. I'll try to focus on farming. Yeah, the oxygen ore is never going to last long enough. You're probably going to run out. That's supposed to just help you survive the first handful of cycles before you lose. Because that's just given to you so that you don't have to, like, you know, be in a dire situation from the get-go. Because it would suck if you had, you know, suffocation notification. It does. So what happens is that if you click on the item, you're talking about oxalite right here. You're going to see this value emitting oxygen. This comes from the mass of the tile itself. Anytime it releases oxygen, the tile mass goes down, right? The mass is 203. Right now it's pressurized, so it's not going to release anymore. But in your case, you're actually breathing it, so it's going to slowly decay. Eventually it runs out. So you got to watch out for that. That being said, I think this is good. And then I need to do CO2 here. All right, I think we could just do that. 380. I don't think there's anything we're missing here. And you own it forever. Man. You hear some of the CEOs, man, talking about you're not going to own anything anymore. Man, the more I hear CEOs talk, the more out of touch I actually realize they are. And I'm not even kidding, man. It's really ridiculous. Alright, so this is safe now. Alright. We still got the pipes. Let's do this at 7. That's kind of important. It's not that they're out of touch. They know where more money can come from to line their pockets. Oh, so you're just saying that they're more so that they lost their humanity. That's really what it is. They lost their humanity. That's really what that means, right? Like they're not humans anymore. They're just money machines. They don't look at human aspects. They just look at money making aspects. Isn't that exactly out of touch though? BMW or Benz already presented a monthly sub to have your lights change automatically. Dude, that's nothing. I forgot which company it was. They wanted to charge you a subscription, like a monthly sub, just so that you could use, I forgot what service it was. I think it was like heated seats or something like that. And they wanted to charge like for stupid add-on accessories like that. So that's, oh, you have to pay every month for this. Like, dude, it's insane. You can't lose what you never had. Dude, man, it's man, CEOs are absolute crazy. It's at a point where the CEOs that are saying shit that they know is wrong is mixing in with reality to the people that actually think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know how subscription work physical things. They literally have the ability to just turn it off from their headquarters. It's kind of like just cutting your internet in that sense. It's just weird, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there was some CEO in, I think, Europe somewhere that was trying to push the idea of reducing private vehicles, so like our personal cars on the street, by creating a rideshare app. And it's like, wouldn't it be great if you could just wake up and use a car that's not yours, that's outside your house? I'm just like, dude, there's so many problems already with like cars in general that you could just ding it and then it's like, dude, that's a repair job. And then it's like, now you share your car. And then it's funny too, because the CEO started describing like, would it be nice if society worked this way? I'm like, wait, hold up. Isn't this just public transit that you're describing? It's crazy, man. And it's like, they just keep glossing over things like, oh yeah, it's perfectly okay to share a car. It's always gonna be there, even though you don't have a neighbor. Like, what if you live in a rural area, you know? Like, or maybe, you know, you have a nice car and you kind of want to drive that nice car. Or what if you need to go use a car and then someone else is using it if everyone's on it? There's like just so many things that just doesn't work because we're humans and we have individual needs that are going to vary. And it's also very, very much just sounds like communism. Why don't we just share everything? I'm just kind of like, dude, what the heck is going on? But yeah, it's insane. Like, they know what talking points to avoid because they know certain things are just, you can't have that. Yeah, it's just a taxi. That's the thing. It's really insane. All right, we gotta start adding water in here. Do this. Temp shift plate P9. The funny thing is like, you know, these people promoting this, they fly in on a private jet. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like, it's so counterintuitive. Like, how can you speak about the environment, yet you're polluting the most per individual? Like, that's just make no sense, man. They're just trying to sell you something at that point. There's actually a good case for robotaxis. If they get cheap enough, they will be way more practical than owning a car. It would be if we get to enough critical mass. Like, it's basically the same thing as Twitter, in a sense that Twitter is only ever going to be popular if everyone's on it. If it's only a select group of people, it's going to die out a lot larger, like, in sense of, like, you need a mass. You need a big following for any of that to take off. And it's like, you can't just be like, hey, bam, we do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of steps to this. Yeah, it's not going to happen overnight. Like, I get the idea and concept, though, but everyone has to buy in. Or you get lucky in that it's, you know, super popular. Alright, so we can't pop up this water, which is okay. We're still adding water here. We need the third level. I think there's some ecology summit in Europe, and most guests went there with private jets and spoke about saving our planet. Yeah, those dudes. Yeah, that's the thing about that, man. You know what else is another thing? Do you guys know about that that terrorist group called Just Stop Oil? Have you guys heard of that group? Dude, I am not gonna lie. When I saw the videos of what those guys were doing, it just seems like we're getting trolled, man. I don't know if that even makes sense. It seemed like we're getting trolled. Anytime I see Just Stop Oil, that group, and what they do is they go to like different parts of the world and they try to do like, they try to protest. But these guys are also the same people that threw a can of like tomato soup on the Mona Lisa. They spray painted the Stonehenge, right? They broke through an airport and they started painting and splattering paint all over the airplanes and stuff like that, right? And it's like they're blocking roads. I just don't understand the thought process with these people. It's gone to a point where it's like, I'm just looking at these actions and I'm thinking, oh, these guys are trolls, right? Because all they're doing is making protesters look really, really bad. And it feels like, hey man, that's gotta be something that the oil companies are actually like sponsoring. Like, there's no way these are just normal people, right, that are trying to gaslight everyone. Like, it feels like it's a troll job, man. Like, the big oil companies, like, hey man, let's just start a fake company and then start trolling everyone. It just seems so weird because like decision making makes no sense. And by protest they mean to commit crimes. No, they're criminals. They're paid by some rich oil baron to discredit any anti-oil movements. That's what it feels like, man. Because it's so backwards what any of that is like, how any of that works. Like, I see every video, it makes me just not want to support that group. It's not trolling if you're actually doing harm. I guess it's more so that they're double agents, I guess. Maybe that's the better word. They're double agents. But dude, man, it's super insane. Like, the stuff they do, man, is like... First things first, it's like no one stops them. That's a crazy thing. Discrediting. Yeah, there we go. That's a better word. They're discrediting. They're discrediting the protest movement on the stopping oil. That's a good way to put it. It just seems weird, man. Every time you see one of these videos, there's no security. Like, there's no one stopping the people from, you know, destroying a piece of art, a world wonder, you know, things like that. Yeah, the Stonehenge. Dude, they just went in with orange spray paint, and one of the tourists was like, no, stop, what are you doing? And no one's stopping them. It's insane. So, I'm gonna get in trouble for speaking about big oil. We had a good run. Hey, man, if that happens, it is what it is, man. It's a conspiracy theory. But it's just, it's really insane. Now, the thing is that... Yeah, some old guy was trying to stop them. The thing is with that is that... This seems like it's never been... How do I say this? It feels like it's always been like that, though. This hasn't been new. I have heard of people saying, like, oh, just stop oil. They just didn't have that t-shirt and, like, affiliation. Of people, literally... Oh, yeah, I gotta get dirt. Like, they would literally just block roads and be like, stop the oil companies. And it's like, they would just block roads. I hated that from the beginning. They still do that. Now they just do more things to make them stand out even more. But it's just insane. It's insane. Because it's like, dude, I don't understand what the logic is. You're doing bad things, assuming people would support your cause. Feels bad. DLC's coming fast. I thought it was gonna take longer. I kind of hoped it took longer. Guys, if I get canceled, man, we had a good run. I disappear from the world. And you'll never see me again. We still need water. Oh, I need to sweep that. Just join the community, know the DLC's coming. Yep, on the 16th, next week. Alright, so steel. Cobalt, that's fine. I guess I will run temp shift plates inside. That would actually be kind of nice. $8 pretty good. You come back as 3 legit. Nah, man, I'll just drop the 2 and just be legit city. It's golf scores, man. The lower the number, the higher. Is it possible to make a Baator all achievement run? If you allow deaths, yeah. If you allow dupes to die, you can. Pretty easy. If you don't allow deaths, no. If a dupe dies, you have to start over. I don't think that's going to be possible. Because the beginning is so tough, you can't ranch. And then it's like, you can't take dupes, because if you take dupes, it's going to be a bad time. Oh, man. Normal difficulty. If you allow... The only thing is if you allow deaths. I think it's the big thing. If people are allowed to die, I think it's fine. If people can't die, I don't know. That's a different story. AC still working. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so coolant. We still have water. None of it wants to spill. This is gonna melt soon. We still have water coming in, so we're fine. There's no coolant, though. Alright, we'll start pumping from here. What if you don't do it on the hardest difficulty, though? The thing with the Baator is that you might not get the space you need for that to work. Like, ranching is very space heavy, so you're forced to go through a lot of the traps. That's the problem. You would have to get a very good sea with minimal heat leaks. Yeah. You would also have to get, like, good luck with the trap amounts. You would also have to be able to bop the traps, I guess. That's also kind of important. Okay, we didn't get the 3rd level yet. Okay. Just part of the Baator. It might be possible. I don't know what we would have to have in order for that to work, though. I would allow trap crushing. So if allow all the strats, could we do all achievements? And you allow deaths on normal? It'd probably be... It's probably possible. It's probably possible. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Alright, we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna need temp shift plates inside. So, cobalt. 1, 2. And then we need 2 more. Alright, so we just need the dupes to make some cobalt. Water's coming. Trace amounts of water. Okay, so... we just need to dig this for the water to drain. Do you have to play survival mode to get achievements? I don't know. I've never actually tried no sweat. I've never played on no sweat. Super exhausting, but it's Friday, though. You get the weekends, you get the hangouts. So you don't gotta think about work no more. We got the weekend is here, baby. Mom was not here anymore, though. It feels bad. He was here earlier. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. I would say it's possible, just because you get multiple hatches. You have to find all the hatches. You do get multiple hatches. It's possible, but probably not on max difficulty, no deaths. How about that? Yeah. It's possible, but just not on max difficulty, no deaths. No deaths is the stupid part. No deaths, man. That's so tough. Alright, looks like we moved enough water. We're trying to move stuff inside. Still trying to make more cobalt. Alright, the water's accumulating now. It's nice. Alright, we gotta dig that. Then we get the drain here. There we go. We should probably dig that as well. We'll let it melt. Mine the regolith, because it's not needed. Nice. And then hopefully we just let it drain. Get cold water again. Plus all the pockets you get it fairly early. It's probably possible. I don't know if I would not attempt it, though. That sounds like... I don't know if that would be a fun time. I don't know if that would be a fun time. Alright, so we have the vent. This is going to go up and then back. We're going to go with above 24. That's a good temperature. And then it's going to cool this side first. Alright, so... we would have to dig that. And then we would have to run the pipe through. Let's just do it like that. So, power... okay, we still need to do rail here. So... here, here, here... And then where do I want the cobalt to come out? Maybe up top? That's probably fine. How's the omelet factory? We're not doing the omelet factory until we get food storage. So we've made 0 omelets, and we kept all the fish as fish. So once our calories go low, this is emergency food. Right? The best way to store food is to keep it alive. That's why you ranch. The freshest of calories. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hypothermia is fine. Alright, so the liquid here is 150. And then we gotta do... We probably need another full layer. And this is ice. It is, okay. So we still need the cobalt. We're still making more. Alright, let's do that. Looks like we have to sweep some items here. And it looks like our loader would be right side. I think that's okay. So shipping... Loader. Gonna make this out of cobalt. Yeah, should be alright. And then we just do a simple cobalt line. Now, the thing is that I don't know if I want to do double loop. It depends. I think what we're going to do is scale up to however much my sulfur geyser is able to provide. In terms of grub fruit. So I want to be able to provide as much as I can with the sulfur and then utilize that. That would be the idea. I don't know if that would be 24 though, because we do have Paku and this supplies a lot of food as well. So the Paku is likely going to be supplemental, and then we're going to try to use the sulfur as a main source. Because the preserves on this is really good for space as well. Alright, so that means I gotta run this. Alright, so... This is kind of a meme strat. This is a meme strat. I don't want to do this, but I think we will have to use this power source for this, just to get it started. And then we could start getting some sulfur to have it in the beginning. Dang. I do want to do the temp shift plates first. Alright, let's just do everything here. Because we still need to do the cobalt at the bottom. Yeah, they're not making it right now. I guess we could bump this up. Or is it a liquid thing? No, it's not. Alright, the coolant's coming out. Let's push this to 9. Should be all good. Dirt's back up to 16 tons. Dude, there's a ton of dirt per tile. That's so strong. And there's more dirt back here. We could also pick up all this dirt that the Pip has been hoarding. We could also pick this up as well. Oh, you know what I need to do? That probably works really well. Oh, someone's starving. Alright, that should be alright. Where's my pipe? It's right here. I'll be do it right here then. So... This is 4 tiles. Where's my salad spinner? There it is. Hey, alright, so we're gonna do this as a way of spinning dirt, or in our case, it's probably gonna be mud. And then having that just dump into the system. Should be okay, should be okay. Alright. There is no coolant liquid. Green signal if it's above max temp. So I don't want anything to run inside yet. And then I gotta do this. Green, and then this feeds into white. Nah, that should be fine. So I could be able to do this and start pumping from here. Oh, we're waiting for the power line still. Alright. Outside of that, we need cobalt, and then this is going to be done soon. So I'm going to be pumping pea water from here and use that as our coolant water. That should be pretty good. I could probably bring the temperature lower as well. Oh, and I want to get more reservoirs here. Pull out the naphtha. Should be good, should be good. These don't bleed. That sucks. This is low priority. That's low priority. Oh, is all the water gone? Aw, dang it. Alright, let's dig that out. Let the water spill. Yeah, and after that, this is gonna be all the water we got. It takes forever to build, though. No research, let the researcher help. I'm gonna do something weird that I typically don't do. We're gonna red alert this because we just finished eating, so we have a lot of time. I'm gonna do this until the end of the day. We have 100,000 kcals. Should be good. Everyone work on this. Go out to breathe. Y'all know what you need to do. Everyone is doing the freaking animations though. Alright, 1 melted, 2 melted. Nice. So this line is 1560. We can actually add some more stuff on there. Oh, starvation. Let's stop doing this on red alert. Let the guy eat. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, Dominoes. Good stuff, good stuff. Hypothermia, that's not bad. So there is food. Not really worried. We could make some more pickled meal, actually, because we do have 40,000 meal ice. That'd help the longevity of the calories. I know my glossy Drecos are running into a problem. I actually want to get the line here for that reasoning. Oh, the power's able to be connected now. Nice. So I should be able to just use that as a water source. 1 dupe and he's eating. Good stuff. Alright, so no power because no one's delivering coal. Need that at max priority. Need some coal power, boys. Oh, are we out of coal? Oh no, not like this. 30 tons! My hatch ranch is slacking. Maybe I'm using too much coal power too. There's 1 here, 2 here. Maybe I'm using too much. Dupes are eating right now. Peeing, eating, complaining about calories when they're taking a dump. Everyone should have food. How are you not eating? There we go. He's eating now. Good stuff, Necro. Munching on the foods. Okay, what do we got today? Wart seed. Still no farmer, dude. I think they're boycotting the farmers today. Okay, so plastic is good now. We can make steel. I probably want to make a separate food storage setup afterwards. So I would want to clear out this area. That would make so much sense. This side too. I need to start making space, realistically. Because I would want a food storage next. So I guess the thing that makes sense is over here. Let me click on a dupe, show nav. Oh, you can climb through here. Oh, okay. Here, and then I put a tile there. Make the dupes climb all the way around and open this so the water spills into here. That could work. I would have to dig this down though, realistically. And then maybe have the ice be a part of it. I would want to spill this though, just so that it's all pumped in the same location. Still taking a minute. Alright, another temp shift plate. So how tall is this? If anything, we get single bubble. And then we have to do +2 for that to be a problem. I think we're good. It's looking pretty good. How cold is this? I mean, I should just keep running it right now. Wait, oh, that's the wrong line. Alright, the only thing that you turn on is the pump. Right? Goes oh, we don't get that? No way. That means then... Dang, really? That sucks. Let's cut this line. And let's just have it attached straight up. Alright, once we fill the line, it's also going to chill this down as well. So that the Dreckle farm is going to be good again. Yo, Zero Dragon! Coming in with a gift sub to Jenna Sulu. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. Hello, hello. How are you? What's good, Zero Dragon? I see that is indeed Fridays. And did you know that we have a release date for the new Oni DLC? 6 days, yo. Next Thursday is going to be the DLC release for the Frosty Planet Pack. So we do got some news with that. Awesome stuff. Oh, I don't need the bridge here. Let's remove the bridge. Cut that, make that insulated. Let's go. Couple of my dupes. So what's good, Zero Dragon? How are you doing? How the days today, man? And how are you? I see that you're hyped that it's Friday. But yo, man, any plans? Am tired. That makes sense, man. Everyone's tired on the Fridays. Right now, though, it's just because you're tuning in. We're on the Max Diff Baator, and we're trying to get a Sulfur Tamer ready. It's almost done. We just got to do some things. And getting our first Turbine Octuner combo. And it's going to be nice. Oh, how come? Oh, this isn't connected. So I need that and that. There we go. Tired is the correct word. Work is tiring, man. It really is. Alright, so the napta won't solidify. AQ shouldn't run, because I'm running above 9,000. So it just bypasses. And then I cut the line. Ooh. Typically that's not good. So let's do that. All right, and then we cut this. And then let's add one bubble. And then cut that. There we go. So I want one bubble. That should be good. All right, so the line is in coolant line. This is gonna start getting chilled. Meal ice is gonna grow. I've now held the job for 4 weeks. I can't take my vacation for 2.5. Dude, I read something the other day. And it was like, yeah, man, we just hired someone. And the first thing he asked when he comes in is like, when can I take my day off? Like, dude, you just got hired. And that's the first question? Hey, man, when's my first day off? When do I accumulate enough days? I'm taking it. That shit was funny, man. There we go. Alright. The only thing I asked for is that my Sulfur geyser is still active when I'm ready. That's literally the only thing I asked for. I hope this is still active when I want this to erupt. Hey, Lord of Heaven, coming in with the 14 months. I see you over there, Lord of Heaven. Thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Damn, it's been a while, man. I see you over there. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And dude, we got a hype train, man. The random hype trains. I see you guys over there. But yeah, man. It's been over a year, Lord of Heaven. No. It's very important to negotiate right after you get an offer, especially if you already planned a trip in the first 3 months. All right, if you have a trip, that makes sense. You know, you had a commitment, you know. That's, you know, I could see that. Got the commitments. Got the commitments. Got to make sure everyone's on the same page. That's true, that's true. I can't be mad about that. Dumping waster is still probably okay. Alright. Couple more pieces, a little bit of sweeping, getting this rail line up. My dupes, you guys could do this. I have faith. 25 degrees, that's not bad. And we're still making cobalt. Last piece, right? So we're just gonna do single pass. How would I want to do this? You don't sign that offer before they confirm that you could still take your trip. That's for both you and your new boss. I see, I see. I see you over there, Leo. Huh. What would we want to do? I think this is cold enough that single pass is fine. Realistically, I think it's cold enough that single pass would be fine. Especially since we have temperature plates. Maybe if it was aluminum, it would have been better. I will have to risk it with a single pass. So it might come out at like 40 degrees, which I wouldn't really be happy about. But I think it might be good enough. This should come out cold. But yeah, man, my dupes, hurry up. Why is this taking so long? Just a couple more pieces. Oh, it is active. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hypothermia, that's fine. I guess you do hold your breath for a while. Oh! Oh my god, I thought he sneezed out of gas. I got so scared. Holy shit. I saw the guy sneeze, dude. That usually is polluted oxygen, by the way. Or no, you have to cough for polluted oxygen, I guess. Got lucky. That looked kind of scary though, man. I'll be real. Alright, P water is coming in. It can go into the loop now. If this is out of water, in which case we're not going to use it yet. I'm just going to let that stay cold. There we go. Last layer of water. 750, 725, 735, 740. Okay, that's not bad. 740. 2 more pieces. What, you put oxygen makers in a certain spot, or is it just every floor? I make an oxygen maker at one spot, and then you pull out vent lines. Because I'm only going to be living in this area where my plants are growing, I'm only doing this vent and that vent. There's a second one up here. So we have 3 vents, and there's one in the back. But as you can see, I'm not using all my pipelines. There's one right here too, and it just dumps it out. But realistically, you need to hit the general area, right? So that's a general area, that's a general area, that's a general area. And then you could see that this area that I don't have a vent to, it's not really breathable. Same over here. So I'm okay with that because we're never going to be in those areas. We're going to be in the middle most of the time. But what I like to do is I like to alternate vents. So if I have a vent here on this side, I won't have one on this side. I'll have only 1 vent per floor. So I usually try to keep that. So if I want a vent on this side, I can't have one here because it doesn't make sense to have 2 vents like that. So I'll stagger the vents like that, and then it's usually good enough. But for the most part, it depends on your colony size as well. Understand that each pipeline is only going to at most give you 1,000 grams per second. So that means each vent line only supports 10 dupes, right? So that is something to think of, because you could only move 1,000 at a time, max. So you would need additional lines if you have more dupes in the area. How come no one's building this? Come on, y'all. They sleeping, okay. Okay, no farmers. This guy wouldn't be bad. Mechatronics. I wouldn't mind another operator. Oh, my calories are low. Oh, shit. We just fight some fish, I guess, if that happens. There we go. What do you mean? Oh, this doesn't have power. Okay. Oh, snap. All right, we're good. How much steel do we have? 800. All right, let's push this down to 5. We need lime, so I need 4 to 5 of this. We do 1. Oof, 99. All right, we should be good. We're gonna do that, make a little bit steel, and then we're gonna stop the metal refinery, so this could work. This is gonna be sulfur. No manual use. Overpressure. Okay, we could do this now. Someone dig. We need to dig it. Yes. All right, so the sulfur here. Move. Insulated. We're good, boys. Above 24. All right, so this water, since I melted a lot of ice, it's going to be good enough. All right, it comes out at 28 degrees. That's not bad. I'm okay with that. So grub fruit range is why it's important. 15 to 50. So as long as the sulfur that I'm feeding it isn't hotter than what the plant needs, I'm okay. In our case, 28 degrees is perfect. So I'll be okay with that. So this is good enough. I guess the other thing we would want to do is to lock the door so no one idles inside. Oh, no way. The sulfur touching the tile, it's causing pressure damage. God damn it, man. That's annoying. That's really, really annoying. So that's because the liquid doesn't immediately liquefy. It doesn't immediately solidify, I mean. Ah, damn it. That pressure damage sucks. Upside, this is still a vacuum. So it's fixable. It's just how do we want to do this? How would we want to do this? So we could do something jank and line this with airflow. Yeah, airflow right here. And then you wouldn't be able to damage the left side. So let's get one first so that we could repair this. Man, that damage is jank. That damage is jank. Can someone do this? We kind of need this right now. Alright. Maybe that single airflow is good enough. I don't know if this is good enough. Because it's going to stop pressure damage here. God damn it. Is this how you repair this design? If I recall correctly, it's not the first time it happened to me. So I will say that typically I don't drip this in the side. Typically, you're supposed to drip this in the middle. So like right here, and then it's 4 tiles, 4 tiles. In which case, you shouldn't run into the problem. That's technically how you're supposed to do that. Because since it drops in the middle, when this pushes up and to the left, and then this pushes left and up. Which means the pressure on the side doesn't really happen. But yeah, that does happen. I think last time what I did was I did a metal tile, I think near the top. So that the water was below it. Does that make sense? Right? So since it touches the metal and solidifies, it's the sweeper picks it up from the top of the metal, and then it cools down after it gets into the loader. I think that's how we did it last time. $900. Okay, that's not bad. It's mule time right now, so it's cool. That would probably be okay too. Putting a metal tile here, make it aluminum. Because then you would drip sulfur on it, and then it would just be, can I reach the sweep? In most cases, I should be able to. I like that better. Let's try to get this design. It's not active right now. Let's try to make that amendment to this. And then I want to remove the airflow tile. One tile up would have been how I would have fixed it. But then again, I have very little experience with sulfur. So not here, but here is what you're saying? All right, let's see if there's any problems right now. Yeah, this gets pushed up, as it should. 600. I don't know why the right side's getting all the liquid pushed there. Oh, you put it one tile up. I see. Don't get burned, dude. Alright, so that's good. I want to put an... I'll use cobalt here. So I'll wait for this to finish. Yeah, it's the game physics. So the thing that you don't want happening is the water splashing up so that it gets to here. That's the one thing you don't want. Because when that happens, the sulfur solidifies up top and you have a bad setup. I want to wait till this finishes erupting though. It is really weird. Alright, so this is going to erupt for 300 seconds, half a cycle. What's taking so long? Let's remove that. Let's remove this ladder as well. And then I do want to remove this airflow tile before we build the other setup. Nice. Come on. Hey, Too Legit, how's it going? What's going on, Pragmatic Gamer? We just did a Sulfur Tamer. Nice. Now it's idle. So, airflow P9, and we move the cobalt to here. Alright, ideal situation. Sulfur Tamer should be good. We have the cool slush ready too. Alright, let's put the ladder to here. Alright, so the water can't be on top. That's really bad. So I need to mop this up, and then move it, and then empty it. Actually, let's just move it outside. Oh, it's downtime, isn't it? Let's move someone else to the second schedule. So we have 6 and 7. Who do we have nearby? So we're just gonna flash this. And then someone's gonna do this, right? There we go. So I flashed the red alert so that the new dupes that we move actually split their schedule. And then I want to try to get the water out. Come on. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, so we should be good. All we gotta do now is decon that. And then the oh, the sulfur fell. Oof. Alright, P9. We could reach everything. Starvation, this guy. Now you go eat. He's catching his breath, and then he's gonna go eat, right? Relaxing. Oh, all the food's eaten. Oh, getting that new dupe was probably not smart. Swamp charts back on the menu. Let's get a couple of fish. Oh, we killed too many fish. Just a couple, man. I wish it would tell you if you've gotten streak of the day. That's true. There's no way to know until you get the milestone, right? After enough days has passed, you get the milestone. Okay, what the heck is this? Oh, I got the Steam here, and it's because of that. Ah, that's so annoying. The Steam is really bad. God damn it. So, milligrams, they don't interact. This should always liquefy, but it's not interacting because of the Steam. Ah, that's mad annoying. That is mad annoying. Getting the fish boss. They chillin', they chillin'. We need the cooked seafood for this. Oh, man. I have to wait for the eruption to finish. Can you tile it off? It's more so there's a problem with the build and dealing with the Steam. Like, the Steam's not a big problem, to be honest. It's the fact that this isn't working. Fish meat is back on the menu. It is. I'm thinking we add a second cobalt tile right here. Alright, it's probably not smart to do while it's erupting. I'll wait. Lock the door for now. 10 stream streak. I see you over there, Curtis. Welcome in. How are you? We have food. We have food. We're gonna be fine. I just need this to stop erupting for a second. Alright, the milligrams is going away. So it looks like it is condensing. Even though the temperature doesn't look like it does. Alright, new day. They're gonna eat. After they eat, we'll make them do this. But Sulfur is our friend, dude, man. The Sulfur is not being nice. It's dancing way too wild. Like, it's salsa dancing when we're trying to do, like, you know, something easy, like the sprinkler. And I'm just like, I don't know how to dance salsa, dude. You gotta stop this. Alright, sweep everything. And then Sulfur. Alright, so it's liquidizing. That's good. Micrograms. So it's grams, milligrams, micrograms. So each M is 1,000 smaller. Ooh, okay. Wait, actually, no. They're on downtime, right? Yeah, I shouldn't interrupt them. Don't interrupt them. We need them to do the thing. So here, since the tile was cold, we just pick up the sulfur, right? Would that be the better design? Do it like this. Have the metal touching the water so it solidifies without splash guarding. Basically, that's what we're adding, splash guard, right? Maybe that's the play. Oh, bottomless stomach farmer. Operating ranch. Oh, can't dig. Yeah, we'll take the food. Nice. And we still reach it. Alright, let's do it real fast. Yes! Oh, it still spills out, though. It still spills out. That's super dangerous, so I think I need a metal tile here. And then we corner sweep that. That's mad dangerous that the water gets pushed up to here. I'm not even kidding. Maybe we also want a tile here. No, we wouldn't be able to sweep that. Alright, so we have to have this side open. Do metal tiles all along this side, so it always ends up on this tile. Are we losing cooling because of that? We might be losing cooling because of that. Maybe this is not the play. Are geysers infinite? While they are, they have periods of activity and dormancy. So it's not that they're infinite, but they will never run out of what they're set to produce. So it's not like you could just spend non-stop and they're always going to keep making it. No, they're going to make X amount every 30 cycles, kind of deal like that. That's usually how that works. So while it's going to be erupting, when it's erupting, you're going to be generating it, but there's a dormant period where the geysers just don't produce anything. So it's going to cycle between those periods. Yeah, it's getting hotter. Heck, man. This sucks. Okay. We're going to go with another idea. We're going to cold bolt the corner and then let it spill to the bottom still. And I think we'll be fine. Sulfur Tamer is not working properly. It feels bad. You're gonna get burned. Oh, you didn't get burned. Nice. Alright, pressure damage. Come on, man. Oh, dominoes. You were just about to do it. Feels bad, feels bad. Let's go, Bert. We got steam again. Classic. What? Ah, just a metal tile is that much of a struggle. And he has to pee. Oh, man. The perfect storm. Dupe's never finished the job they need him to do. At least the steam is condensing instead of heating up. Ooh, tile disappeared straight up. Thank you, dominoes. Alright, I think we want the second cobalt there. Alright, that should be good. Yep. Back down. Alright, we have an eruption period. This is trying to thin out. I don't know if it's gonna vacuum though. So the water's here, which is fine. This spills down. So these metal tiles help with the cooling. The entombments, so right here, you can see this is 39. And then this, oh, it's 37. Dude, there's barely any heat transfer. 2 degrees inside, huh? Oh, it's not as cold as the water, that's why. But it works. And it's not getting up, we're not taking damage. Ending temp is no longer at 50, 60, 26. That's pretty good. I think we could take that. We're just waiting for this steam to cool down. I guess we could also lower the temp of how much we want to run it at. This is great. Hot Drecos. Alright. I want to say this is potentially good. Now, 15 to 50. That's this side. Okay. So this failed because the Quarium doesn't do anything. So let's start bopping this. Let's get rid of this. Should be good. Get the pipeline out. Get the power line out. Let's bop that so no one uses the wheel. Alright. This is Natty Gas. Chill. Dirt's at 11 tons. We could just straight up replace these farms. I could also build the food on the left side right here. That actually wouldn't be bad. But yeah, we have a lot of gas that we need to move over to here if we can. That's a lot of nice free space though. Yeah, it's just gonna take forever for this to actually work. Make infinite spill pressure for the naphtha. I mean, I guess we can. It's gonna take a long time to pump this though. Nice. Okay, so now we have to find space for the grub fruit to grow. 15 to 50. There's nothing here that's too hot, so growing it on the right side would actually be kind of nice. We should probably do it here and move the Great Hall. Put the Great Hall here or something. Actually, we probably should do it like that. What's going on, Edwin? Welcome in, welcome in. How goes? We're on attempt number 7. We are, at the moment, stabilized. We're doing pretty well. Paku Farm, Spalm, Sulfur Tamer, Cool Slush Tamer, Glossy Dreckle Ranch. And we're doing good. We have radiation research started, although we don't have... oh, H2 is gone. Alright, so I could remove this now. Get rid of that. And then we get this reconnected. So this has power. You have plan to get rid of all the naphtha? I'm thinking about it. We probably should. And then deal with this at the same time. But right now, there's no plan yet. No plan yet. Yeah, let's do an infinite pressure setup. Why not? Okay. Okay. That would be the play, I guess. I'll do mechanized airlock. And then we would just need a pump here. Yeah, that would work. Get it started. We would have to open this. Gonna be time. How does that become infinite? It's not there yet. Once I get it done, it's gonna be like this. So this is 7,000 over 2 tiles. We're doing this for radiation so that we get fast charge. It's 2,000 right here for the rad bolt. So we get 4 shots a day if I turn it on. It's full charge right now, so we don't need it. But it's going to turn out like this. The only difference is that it's going to be a liquid pump inside instead of a rad bolt gen. But effectively the same pattern. Alright, so I would want this. And then the power for this is just to pull it out. Let's make that a 7. And then we'll push this to 6. So what we're going to do is, this is going to pump into here. And we're going to do a bridge line where we want the naphtha pumped out into here. But if this is filled, we're going to use this line to overflow into here. So that's going to be the premise. We're going to want to bring it out into the bin still, because I want to use the naphtha. But it's like I need to start removing it and then potentially have a space to remove this naphtha, because I do want to create space. But yeah, we're going to be doing infinite setup. It's going to be a little weird. It is going to be a little weird. The breathability over here also kind of sucks. So technically, I should dig this out so that the gas could actually spill out to the right. I'm getting confused on how that doesn't overflow or stop feeding. So in this game, we have individual entities. If it's a liquid, you could see that it takes up a tile, there's no mixing, and then there's gases that also take up a single tile, no mixing. We trick the system. Your liquid vent only overpressures, you see it right here, 1,000 kilograms. So what we do is we add gas there. So the game doesn't specifically say 1,000 kilograms of liquid. It just says 1,000 kilograms. So since it's 1,000 kilograms, we could always keep it perpetually under 1,000 by literally putting a gas bubble there. So the trick is that you have to put in a gas bubble after you fill up the 2 tiles. Because once you do that, you get a proper drip sequence and without creating a vacuum accidentally. So liquids cannot reverse crush the gas. So you could only crush gas if the liquid is on top of it. If the gas is on top of the liquid cannot reverse push and break the gas. That's not possible. So because of that, we're using that mechanic. So we're tricking the overpressure by adding a gas bubble so that the vent always allows the liquid through. And then since it's a gas bubble, it's at the same time never going to get deleted. Kind of. The Hydra that you're talking about for the submerged spawn, that's a lot more complicated. But yes, it's very similar to how that works. We're effectively just putting gas so that liquid could come out. This is adding liquid so gas could come out. But this is more complicated because you get 2 gases. In our case, it's only 1 liquid. You can't do this with 2 liquids, sadly. So it's one of those weird things. All right, we don't need that. And then there's liquid here. Oh, we're good. So all we got to do is this. Right, that makes sense. Thank you. Of course, anytime. If you guys need help with any of the mechanics or explanations, I got you. I've played this game way too long to not actually understand any of the mechanics. I know every mechanic in the game. It would be a travesty if I didn't. Imagine playing the game for 4,000 hours and not knowing that this does that, right? Though I say that, I'm still learning every day. I found out that you don't get the carpet bonus of Tikotozis if your feet are wet. It's so ridiculous. I didn't realize that. I found that out earlier this week. That if your feet are wet with soggy feet, these guys are fully sopping wet, the carpet tile just doesn't work. Question is, if you wanted to, how would you reclaim the nuclear waste in the storage for your research area? This. I actually didn't overfill this for that reasoning. Later on, we're just going to break this open and repump it up. So what we're going to do is probably remove this, add airflow, and then remove this, and then just pump it up into the new location. So once we get to the space surface where I want to do Radbolt engine charge, I'll probably do that. But yeah, I am going to be relocating this, 100%. Every time I look at the naphtha pool, I feel sad for all the plastic that could have been so long ago. Yo, man, it's true. A lot of plastic had to die for this pool of naphtha. But I suppose it's really obsolete. Yeah, it's obsolete, right? So you wouldn't use this anymore. I would just open it up, take the spill, and just pump it out. The smart move would be is to put a door like back here, because the liquid's gonna take time to spill. Oh, I suppose it was very overpressured. Do you remember the very first attempt we did on this, Tamer? Yeah, it was a naphtha bomb. So this naphtha is effectively what's in here. You could see that this is 400,000. Yeah, that's basically same size. Dude. You know that Office meme? Where it's Pam, and it shows a picture of Dwight, this. And then it's Pam, the second picture is this. And then I'm just gonna go, it's the same picture. That works so well, man. He can't find the difference. It's the same picture. So what you would do, D-Mary, if you remember, on the very first attempt, we had a setup like this. This was the naphtha. This is all solid tiles right here. And then the naphtha connected like that. And then it was like a big mass over here. What I did was, first thing we did was seal it, right? And we had a door here. Everything else was solid tiles. I dug everything else out. And then I put a pump. And then I put another door. And then I did airflow. So all I did was automate open this door. And then it pressurizes to my pump. And I kept pumping like that until the pressure went down. And then once the pressure went down, so my pump is out of range, I'm able to open the door. At that point, I'm able to climb in too. And then I'd be able to just move the pump to the bottom, wait till this gets drained, and then we have to mop everything and get it redistributed. So you see the double door system, right? The door doesn't break, but you could automate it to open. And that would be the golden ticket. Could you prevent wet feet with a carpet buff? Have a carpet tile, bunch of water, no soggy feet? I don't know, because the carpet is only 15 seconds. That's the thing. So you have to touch a carpet every 15 seconds. But I don't know if this prevents soggy feet. This might not be like the heater that we got from the new DLC. The wood heater actually removes soggy feet, right? So I don't know if that actually gives you a resistance buff. I wouldn't put my money on that it does. I don't think there's a lot of buffs for a lot of the minor things like that currently. They're kind of leaning into the buffs though with the new DLC. Frost resistance, right? No more soggy feet with the heater stuffs. Gonna get a nice sour gas boiler running later. Yo man, yep, sour gas right here, dude. I don't even need a boiler. We just got free sour gas. Dude, that's a lot of CO2. No, it's only grams, never mind. 900 kgs per tile. Don't even need to boil that, man. So we're just gonna be storing that. All right, nice, we got it. So this is carbon dioxide. So all we gotta do now is lock. Yeah, this is done. We don't need this. And then we do that. And then we do that. There we go. Gotta go eat. But you got my alert. Good luck with the run. Hey, for sure. Have a good one, Edwin. If you're back from eating, maybe we'll still be here. But if not, hope you have a great weekend, my dude. Eat well. Eat easy. Don't hurry that up, because you don't want to choke, man. Take your time. Enjoy the good foods. And we'll see you next time, man. Appreciate you tuning in. No researches. Cool. Oh. Why'd they break out the hatch? Oh, it's 8 out of 8. Oh, these hatches are supposed to evolve. We'll let him hang out, man. We don't need the food yet. Oh no! Look at how viscosity this is. Oh my god, dude. I've never seen items fall down a giant pool of naphtha. I didn't know it fell that much slower. Dude, that's slow, dude. You see that fall earlier? God damn. There we go. Let me do this. Look at this. Damn. Timo, outrun it, outrun it. D-Mayor, outrun it. Come on, D-Mayor, you could do it. Oh, you have to rub your eyes, dude. You could have beat that to the ground. You had the athleticism, dude. 7 points. You could, dude, we could have won that race. Race to the bottom of the map. That would have been tight, man. All right, so this is ready. Overflow. How come this isn't connected? How come this is connected? Oh, there's no green intake. That's why. Oh, wow. That's jank. So once this connects to the green, the overflow should be fine. Even though the power's not on. What a travesty. You had it. You did, man. But yo, man, the lack of oxygen. That's where the inanimate objects have the edge. They don't need to breathe. They got it, man. Dude, what are you guys picking up? Build? Everyone is just picking up items. No one's building. And everyone's dropping the items back down, dude. That's the worst part. All right, there we go. Now it's flowing. All right, now it's power. We could do that. This is not going to be powered because we're not pumping it. Ooh. This is not ready. Yeah, I just have to open it. And then I have to do that. Yeah, this isn't pressurized yet. So we need to get a pipeline here so that later we could empty it into the reservoir if we need to. We are going to prioritize the res though, so that we have naphtha here for us to grab. Oh, I was too slow. Alright, pipeline? Pipe, nice. Lock this. And then after we lock that, we don't have to worry about this. Because we can lock the door again, and no one needs to be in this area. Hey, no one needs to be here anymore. Let's go. Alright, now we get that. And then we overflow in. Alright, so we have the carbon dioxide. And then we're going to see infinite pressure. So, as long as the gas is still there, and it is. Nice. So we could pump the whole thing now. It's just a matter of having the power ready. I don't know if I'll have it. But if we do, it's going to be nice. Alright, so we're going to slowly drain that. We're stacking up the sulfur. No more steam shenanigans. Alright. I want to grow grub fruit here. But I'm also thinking we could grow it on this side. How did you get that much? I opened up one of these. And you know how much was in here? 400,000 kilograms. On a single tile. I opened one of those because I was not smart. But I was smart enough to dig up a pool to potentially hold all of it. And it still spilled to the inside somehow. It'd be like that sometimes, man. I thought this was big enough, and it wasn't. Yeah, it's not even the worst one. The worst one is on the right side. This one is at 400,000, and it's a little bit larger. The only good thing is that it's by itself. There's a second one right there that I'm going to have to pop later. Alright, so the coolet's fine. Oh, we stopped smelting. Alright, so we need to do the smelting here. Otherwise, we're not going to generate more oxygen. Potentially is the operative word. It is potentially bad. I will be careful mining this map. Yeah, you got to be extra careful. There's so many ways you could lose in this game. On this map, I mean. It's really ridiculous. Okay, so we don't have a meal hall location yet. Alright, I want to do some additional trimming though. Like, we could trim that, climb up here still. I want to go through here. I guess we don't have to have these zones connected anymore. Right? So we're going to keep this because it's a room. Alright, she's kind of stuck here. Let's do that. Alright, dig that. And then we're going to want our farms right here. Because it's actually not going to matter that it's warm. Technically, I guess both of these are gone. Aluminum Tamer next. No, no, no. Kitchen freezer. I would want a kitchen freezer first. So I want to get a food storage so that we could go into full omelets and then I could double my pop. That's kind of what I want to do. So sulfur for food is already a lot. And then if I get omelets, I could probably double my labor force. And then everything else is going to be a lot faster that way. Oh, that's a little bit of mud. All right, get that trimmed. We probably just sweep the quarium, to be honest. So let's dig out the quarium before it bleeds, so that we don't have to mop that up later. Oh, that's quarium too. That's ugly looking quarium. Oh, that's refined carbon. What? That's not even coal? Okay, that's free. Because I was making some over here, man. Feels bad to just make steel. Not a lot of metal for me to refine. Cobalt vein. That's probably what I need to find. I probably just mined. Oh shit! Look at how much metal this is. So this is the upside of Baator Mod. You find metal ore, you're like, holy shit. 11 tons on a single tile. This is off the chain. Goddamn. Off the chain deluxe, man. They give you way more than you need. How much radiation is bleeding from the nuclear waste? Is it safe for the dupes to work there? It's not far enough that we're worried about it. It's usually 3 tiles from the body of nuclear waste itself. So 3 tiles, I wouldn't say it's too bad. A little bit of nuclear waste. And new printable. Wait, when did gift subs went up $1 to 6? Wait, that happened? Wait, that happened? I actually didn't know that. I thought they were just upping regular subs. Wait, I thought it was just regular subs. Oh, that would also mean gift subs too, I guess. So they upped regular tier 1 to $5.99. I believe. I guess that does affect the other ones too. That sucks. It's only tier 1 though. Tier 2, tier 3 is still the same. So there's a little bit of incentive still to do tier 2 over tier 1. Because technically that is better. Alright, we're gonna take Max. He's a good dupe. Build supply. We'll have him do that. Minor storing. Minor operating. Alright, Bert and Max. Sir Albion and Blood Blights. The last 2 people on the list. You guys here, man? Either you guys? Blood Blight, Sir Albion. There is 2 dupes, so I want to give you guys a choice. If either of you guys are here, and then whoever's not here gets the other dupe. It's always been like that in Canada. Wait, doesn't that mean it's more expensive now, Sailor Moon Uwu? Because if the US is $5.99, now it's $8.50. Oh snap! You hate to see that kind of thing happen, boys. You really do. Price went up, man. Goddamn. Oops, indeed. Oops, indeed. Oh, I moved the, Alright, I'll put it back. They're trying to match the same price as mobile subscriptions. Wait, does that mean Apple's getting cut of this too? Ah, that better not be the case. That better not be an Apple cut thing. The worst thing is that that's only gonna make the popularity of Twitch even worse. That's the thing about that. That sucks. Twitch's popularity is already trending downwards right now, and that's gonna only hurt it. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, this is fine. We're eventually gonna move this away. And let's start the farm setup. So we do that, double ladder. And then we do... this doesn't matter. No, maybe we do. We do double ladder. Maybe that doesn't matter that much. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we could do this side. 3, 6, 9. 18, 21. Alright, we could start this for now. And then I need to analyze. I need the average. That's what I need. Oh, my dupe's gonna get cooked. Someone mop that up too. Someone mop this up. He's actually gonna get cooked, man. No, mop it up before you get cooked. Dude, no, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked, dude. You 87 HP already. Someone save him, man. Alright, didn't get cooked. Good stuff. Alright, so move the sulfur. Move the sulfur. This is already solidified, so we gotta move this as well. Alright, and all we gotta do is analyze this. Oh, no way. That became a tile. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? So my Prime subscription just got more expensive, lol. I will see at the end of the month. Wait, Prime? I don't know if that went up. And actually, we don't get news of Prime changes. Like the price of that. That's the Amazon platform. Alright, so we're still doing this. We got 1. Let's do 10 and 10. Hey man, thanks for accommodating my request for an early start. I appreciate it. It's time for me to go watch the Wand show. I'll live for the rest of the stream. Hey, for sure. Take care of business. Appreciate the support, Leo. Dude, I'm just happy to have incentives, honestly. It's for me, it's like, if you guys incentivize it, I'll do it. I'll be happy to accommodate you guys. Yo, man, thank you. It was a mutual thing, right? We both got the benefits, so I can't be mad. So shout out to you, man, for coming out with the incentive. And of course, guys, if you guys have any things that you want to see me do and want to incentivize it, hey, man, we could talk about that. We could talk about that, man. Alright, clean sweep. But yeah, man, appreciate you, Leo. Appreciate the lurks too. Take care of business and hope you have a great weekend. We'll see you next week. Alright, this is gonna take some time because of the breathing. Okay, so this is probably time for a jank suit setup. I'm just gonna make a suit dock just to charge. Right, so it's gonna be jank because it's not realistically gonna do anything. And yeah, I can do it right there, I guess. Maybe do it again sometime in the future. Maybe a weekend stream next. Yeah, maybe. Just you know, we could talk about it. We could talk about it. Work the things out. Work out the details. But yeah, maybe. Weekend stream. We could talk about what we streamed too. If there's a challenge run, goal, different game, we got it. But yeah. I'll be down for that. Talk about the details in the future though. Alright, so this got built. How much sulfur are we actually holding on to? 90 tons? Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I don't want to overbuild though. Because realistically, we'll be able to provide, what? 16 to 24 plants with sulfur? Non-stop, all day, every day? How long is that naphtha gonna take to drain and pump into here? Yo, man. 5 to 10 cycles. Why is the dupe still so stressed? Every time my dupes were building this, they had to go through a liquid lock. So my dupes, because I'm having them do this, and Dreco ranching always go through a liquid lock, and I haven't gotten suits yet. The water's enough to stress them out. So we're playing on max difficulty. You get a flat stress modifier called Frankly Depressing. This is a flat 20% penalty that basically washes high morale. High morale is how you would normally manage the stress. So because of that, anything that messes with them, cold oxygen, right? So this is cold enough to trigger that. Going through anything that gives them sopping wet or soggy feet. Sometimes popped eardrums from any gas pressure over 3,750, I think, or is it 4K? Gas pressure too high will pop your eardrums, and that's painful. That's a big stress mod. So all of those mods will make it bad for you. And they always have high morale, but with that, that means you're at 0, and you only de-stress when you're sleeping, and you only sleep 2 hours a day. It's tough to be a dupe in the colonies right now. They be kinda struggling. Everyone has stress though. Yeah, now I know why I don't play hard mode. They stress out way too fast. Yeah, they do, man. It's ridiculous. You're permanently stressed. And it just becomes a thing where you try to deal with that. Alright, we got the suit forge. Cobalt. So that we could make some suits. Alright. Let's try to get 5 suits. Since we have a suit line right here, I mean O2 line right here, we're gonna make some docks. These docks, because I just want to charge some suits. Very straightforward. And we're gonna need power. We'll pull it from this line. That just makes a lot more sense. Because this is not gonna be running all the time, the aqua tuner or the meta refiner. So it should be okay. Get that built. 36921. So we get a second floor here and get 2 rooms. This is also going to be 2 rooms. Realistically, maybe we do want to connect that. And then I know that this is going to be a main ladder shaft. Oh, I want it to go down this way, right? And then I wanted to do the seal here. We do have a good amount of water. Alright, let's do a lower temp. Let's do 22. just to push out the water and potentially use this. Would you increase sleep time to improve stress reduction? See, that's tough. I don't want to do that because I actually need the time to generate calories. It's kind of weird, but calories is actually what we're worried about still. While we do have like a way to generate a lot of calories. Oh no. 3, 2, 2. Why is there 3 Paku here? Why is it considered 3 Paku here? Oh, there's another one behind here. Okay, this guy's got to go. That's a good thing to think about though. The 30% stress reduction on that's kind of nice. Now I am running massage tables, so maybe that's a wash. If we give everyone an extra hour of sleep, maybe they won't need the massage table. But I'm running minimum amount of sleep time. I haven't considered that. To answer your question, I would have to say no. How much water do you use in Aqua Tuner room for steep? It depends on what you're trying to do. If you just want it to work, you just run 20 kilograms per tile. So if this room is 20 tiles, you would run 2 bottles, 400 kgs. Right? That's usually bare minimum, 20 kgs per tile. You normally don't go above 100. So you're anywhere between 20 to 100, with 20 being the absolute minimum. If you do lower than that, you run into temperature spikes on the Aqua Tuner itself that potentially damage it. So there's going to be water that's going to be in the pipeline because you suck it up, right, in the turbine. So this distance times 2 kg, subtract that from the total, and then you also have how thin that is per tile. If there's not enough water per tile, your temperature, your AQ could spike above overheat and take damage. That's usually why you want at least 20. If you're doing other builds though, like if you're doing a hydrogen vent tamer, where you want to put a steam turbine on top of the hydrogen vent, you want as little water as possible. It really depends on the situation and what you're trying to do. But if you're just doing the STAQ combo, 20 kgs, more is better, less than 100. Otherwise, it's going to be a case by case for the situation that you're in. But yeah, STAQ, that should be what you'll do. And also, I recommend getting a liquid layer here and then running a radiant pipe like this, single segment. It's cheaper this way instead of running a whole line of radiant pipes because you just run one. That's refined metal, right? And then my room here is a vacuum, right? So there's no gas. And now the liquid here, just want to make sure it stays liquid. It doesn't really matter what type it is. I mean, no pea water because you don't want any gas here. But that allows no weird interaction with the door. Because if there's gas on this side and the door interacts with it, there's heat transfer, and we don't want that. Outside of that, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you have any other questions. I got you. So we took out the cramping. 2, 1, 2. Okay, so he's waiting for an egg. Dude, how long is this going to take to analyze? I need to know how many plants we need. It's still going to take a while. Realistically, it's not too bad. I could do a ladder system, go out, go up, and then dig this so all the nuclear waste falls down into the big pool. At that point, it wouldn't really matter how much waste is there. I don't want to move out the meal lice guy. Oh, we could do this though. So dig this all out. Should we do a res here? The stockpile it. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. The logic with that would be so that we pump all this up, drain this, pump it up too, and then we would be able to mine all this out, and we'd have all that space for like bedrooms and stuff. That wouldn't be bad. I like that idea. This is too cold to grow anything though, so maybe we just move something in. Is it time for fire poles? Oh, I probably should. Yeah. I have the tech, right? Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. We'll run cobalt. This is probably the most metal that we have. Left side fire poles. I know we're gonna run that one. It's likely that this one... Ooh. Because of that setup, it's a little off. So I'll run this on the right side. And then we'll replace the ladder that way. Oh, it's a little pip? We got a farmer, though. We finally got a farmer. That's not bad. And he's a build supplier. What a stud. What an actual stud. That's going to be what he does. All right, so the other people that are waiting in line aren't here. So we're just going to give them dupes. So Bert, welcome to the city. Your name is going to be Sir Albion. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, Sir Albion. This guy's name is Sir Albion. He's got to look like a sir, right? So we're going to make him look like Steve Jobs. Turtleneck. White pants. Looking like he works for Apple. Blue shoes. I'm in. All right. He's in. Sir Albion's in. And then the last person is Blood Blight. Let's get him in. Oh, no. You do capitalize this. Blood Blight's in. Welcome to the city, man. And that's all the rewards. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Would you want a fire pole in your own house? If you had a 2-story house, would you want to install a fire pole? Asking for a friend? No backlog. It's empty line right now. So this guy's name is Blood Blight. Strawberry jacket. Green gloves. You have any green pants? Yeah, I'll take that. And then we take some red shoes. Oh, I don't have red shoes. Oh, I don't have red shoes. Alright, we're going to just go with the black shoes. My kids would kill themselves. Oh, yeah. Alright, you can't have kids or pets. I would imagine a dog might accidentally fall down that. Same thing with cats. Cats would probably jump down willingly. I see you learning. I've seen, actually, a house that had that. And you know what they did? I thought was really smart. They had a Japanese foot pedal fire pole. So what it is, it's basically, it's a fire pole. But there's a foot pedal. So there's a pedal here that you could stand on. And that slides down, so you don't have to grip the pole yourself. You still can, but you could step on that platform. That platform is locked and always goes to the top of the fire pole. So you step on it, and there's a foot pedal that unlocks it, and then you slowly slide down. So otherwise, it's like a full floor here. Like, there's not a gap for you to kind of slip into. Kind of a deal. That's what they added in. I was like, that's actually really nice. But they basically wanted a fire pole instead of having to climb up the stairs. I mean, climb down the stairs. And that's what they ended up with. So in Japan, they have that as a fire escape. So on the balconies of some of the apartment structures, you guys know how they have like a backside fire escape for the apartments? That's like a ladder that climbs all the way to the top. They have that, but it's not a ladder. It's that fire pole system that you go down by with the foot pedal. So does the foot pedal let you bring stuff up? So the thing is that the moment you let go of the foot pedal, the platform rises back up slowly. It's supposed to go up to the top. So you can't get lifted up because you're too heavy. But I don't know what the weight limit is for the individual items. That could be kind of cool. I could see them doing something like that though, or using like a powered motor to just randomly just pull stuff up to. Two-story house, 2 kids, 2 dogs, 2 cats would still love it. Depends on the age, but toddlers, oh man. Time for my walk. Have a good one, Pragmatic Gamer. Walk is nice, because that means you're being good to your body. So stay healthy, man. Keep on walking. All right, we have an average output of 1,482 grams per second. So the easy math is we go to grubfruit, right? This is the fully grown one. This needs 10 kgs per cycle, right? So this is per second. So we want to take this value, 1482. I'm not going to take the decimal point. That's not going to matter. So calculator on the phone, 1482 times 600, right? Because that's a full cycle. And then my grub fruit is 10, so you divide that by 10. Wait, is this correct? No, it's... Oh, that's grams. I gotta divide this by 1,000. Yeah. 1482 times 600, divide by 1,000. And then you divide that by 10. Okay, I get 88 plants. It's raining outside. What? We just had La Nina. There's no El Nino this year. There shouldn't be. It should be next year. What's going on? It's not supposed to be raining right now. Hey, you know what, man? It's kind of nice if we do get rain. It cools down the area really well. But yeah, man, that's not supposed to happen. We are not supposed to get rain right now. All right, we have power suit charge. And then we want to do that to get it delivered. Oxygen is now going to be included. And then we have 88 grubfruit plants. Okay. We are going to do... Oh, no, we have to do Sweetle count. Sweetles eat 20 per cycle. We could keep a minimum of 4 Sweetles for a grub ranch so that we always have enough Sweetle eggs, right? So we run 4 Sweetles, and then we run all the grubs don't get fed. So that's 80, and then we do what, 2 to 4 plants inside, so 120, and then 880 minus 120 is what, 760. 760 divided by 10, 76 plants. Roughly 69, 70 plants. Okay. We are going to be way more than good. Oh, do we not have the seeds? Oh, there it is. All right, so we don't have seeds for this. We're going to plant as much as we can. That way we could try to get seeds, and we'll move the grubs once it gets planted. Let's push this up to 7. We'll put this on the same priority as mealwood. I'm gonna lower the mealwood too. We should be good on that. Alright, so that's gonna be more food. I'll likely want to move the sulfur chute to deliver all the sulfur nearby. That makes more sense. Okay, so we have a lot of sulfur. 88 plants. Fire pole go down, climbing path go up. Climbing path, huh? I don't know, man. I can't even do a pull-up. Feels bad. I don't know about that climbing path, man. I'm gonna be real. The fire pole sound nice. I don't know about that the other stuff, though. Alright, so we can plug this in. And then we're gonna want to seal that there. Yeah. Nice. Alright, so we should still be able to go around this way to climb up, to open up the water to drink. That shouldn't really matter too much. And then where do we want to put our food storage? I see it being somewhere like right here, actually.
I could see it being here too. I like that concept. Let's remove this. Let's get rid of all the things we don't need here. We're not going to be pumping here. I guess we could move this up. And then mop up the water. And have that just get dropped off here. The grown-ups take the stairs. Oh, I see you. Okay, that kind of works then. I wouldn't mind that. Because I'm going to say, like, no, man, I'm out of shape. I'm out of shape. This is the last CO2 bubble, but I don't think that's actually going to be able to hurt us. I am unsold, feels bad. Alright, free water. As much as I want to open this up for the base, the polluted oxygen kind of sucks. I guess it's a minor thing, though. Alright, let's start drilling. Let's get rid of that. The deodorizers are still here, doing their thing. We do want to trim as much of this as we can. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so we want to get close, but we don't want to open this right side. So we'll just trim it down. You better bolt them to the wall. You want to go up that way. Make their rooms only accessible via rock climbing. Kids, if you want to sleep, gotta go, gotta go up the beaten path. That'll keep your kids in shape, though, 100%. Oh, what is that? Pea water. Oh, man. Why is there pea water on there? Dig. Alright, so technically that's diggable. We could do that. Both of these. So that goes like that. Open all that up pretty easy. Oh, I gotta do those first. This part is straightforward. Yeah, and then we're just gonna not have that path accessible. I saw a TikTok where they would build a trampoline room in the house and jump from the second floor to the first floor. Dude, that's low-key scary. Like, it would be tight until one day, like, it doesn't work and someone gets hurt. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. Trampolining is really a skill. Like, dude, that's tough, man. It's a real skill, man, going trampolining. Alright, this is not bad. Alright, so this is good, right? Just a little bit of water. I probably just want to try to mop this up. Went to those trampoline centers a few years ago with my niece. My niece never recovered. Dude, I did something stupid. Alright, I didn't go trampolining, but it was my nephew's birthday a long time ago. And my nephew be, you know, a kid. So we went to a bounce house arena, I guess. I don't know what to call that. It's like an area where you just do a lot of bounce house stuff. And what they had was a giant slide and a giant castle that you could bounce around in or slide down. The slide was like 3 stories tall. But the problem was that they didn't give you anything. So if you slid any part of your skin on the bounce house while sliding, you would get a mad rug burn. And one of my nieces got that. I felt so bad for her. She was so scared, never wanted to ride it again. It was bad times. But in the bounce castle, I tried to do a backflip. I could do this. I could not do it. And I landed on my neck. Oh man, that shit hurts so bad. Holy shit, dude. Don't land on your neck. You heard it from here first. You don't want to do it. Legit, how do you make refined phosphorite? So first you take phosphorite, and then you heat it up. And then, bam, you get refined phosphorus. It's that easy. Just add hot water. That's all you need to do. So 240, it's going to be your sweet spot temperature. After that, you liquefy it, you cool it down to solidify it, and you're good. Backflips are hard for sure. Yeah, I can't do a backflip. I learned that day that I can't do one. Oh, yes. And everything here is safe. Nice. All right, so we could do that. And then I want to keep dumping the pea water out, but I think this is done. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. So that's pea dirt. That's right here. This is going to mean that this is no longer needed. Those are gone. And then that's a power line that we pop. Oh, we can't reach that. We'll reach that eventually. All right, so this has filled. Wow. I did not expect that. All right, we need that liquid right now, so we'll run it. Oh, that's not connected back here. There we go. All right, new coolant line to help out with the spawn. It's a little bit warm, 25 degrees. Water can only reach a certain temperature. It will become steam before 243 phosphorus. True, hot water was not the business. You would have to use steam. Yep. Gotta use the steam, boys. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Gotta use the steam. If you guys are not familiar, steam is where oxygen not included is. So all you gotta do is run steam and then somehow put the steam inside the Oni while the Oni is running without that running into errors. And then it works. There we go. Oh, we can't reach that? Oh, 2 tiles. Alright, go for that. Dad joke. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Nothing wrong with dad jokes, though. At least I think there's nothing wrong with it. Some people might be mad about dad jokes. Alright, technically, this is all good. Let's dig that. Nice. Alright, now let's dig this. You climb down that way. All the items get dug out. Ooh, omelets. Oh, a farmer. Farmer's stinky. Looks nice. Oh, interior. Oh, you're a murderer, but you're a farmer? That make no sense, man. Alright, I'm gonna take the omelets. How you murderer, but also a farmer, man? They gotta stop that. My husband did a dad joke even before he became a dad, so I'm used to it. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like the reason why people don't like dad jokes is because they're overused. But I feel like if you have a good one that no one's heard before, you're gonna get props. It feels like that though, man. It's like, people don't just hate them. It's just that they're just overused a lot of the times. I don't think there's like people that hate puns. Well, actually, there are people that hate puns. That is a thing. I shouldn't say that it's not. Alright guys, I need to use the restroom real fast. I have to step away. Don't worry though, I'll be right back. I'm back, I'm back. Hello? No one died, right? I don't actually remember if we had 15 dupes. But no one's dead, I don't think. No one's dying, right? There's no red. We have 1 entomb. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I think we're okay. Naphtha's working. We still need more grub fruits. We're good, okay. Doing good, doing good. Guys, stay hydrated, man. Staying hydrated is so good for you. Okay, so... we know this is going to be proper ladder. This lines up to that, almost. Dude, that's actually really good. That ladder lineup right here. What do you do with refined phosphorus? I believe that is used for geotuning. Oh no, you feed the shine bugs, the advanced forms. Heatstroke sucks, man. Stay hydrated, man. So you would feed it to the advanced shine bugs? I think there was something that used phosphorus, or was it the regular one? So the couple applications for refined phosphorus is that since it liquefies above 44, a lot of people actually just bottle it up and spill it on the ground and then have that become natural tiles. Now the thing with that is a lot of people don't really like doing that because it also liquefies at 44. There are better options than that, but that is something people can do and have done. It's just that I wouldn't say it's popular. Outside of that, yeah, feeding the advanced shine bugs. What's going on, YouPig? Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. So there are items here, right? And we're gonna mine this, which is fine. And I want to move the meal hall, and I want to remove these guys, but I can't do that. I don't ever remember seeing it before. Oh, it was renamed. It's because it was renamed. So it used to be called phosphorite. You could probably tell why it was renamed. So it's phosphorus and then phosphorite. So a long time ago, it's always existed. It's just the name was so similar, people didn't know it was different. Do I have it anymore? I don't have any more natural occurring, right? You remember now, yeah. So phosphorus and phosphorite. So people complained, and Clay was like, you know what, we'll rename it as refined phosphorus. We'll add refined in front of it so people understand. But yeah, that threw a lot of people off probably. It's technically not new. Alright, right now I want to get a meal hall so that we could move this meal hall. I feel like the morale this provides is kind of necessary because that's 3 morale. I'm thinking that we could just remove this now. Not to be confused with Bosphorus? Bosphorus? I've never heard of that. Is that a thing? Okay, so that's that. We could do. So I want to get rid of this room, but I feel like I need it. And then I don't know where I want to put it. Oh, that's a river in Turkey. Not to be confused with the bird. I didn't know there's a river inside the turkeys. I eat them for Thanksgiving all the time, man. And I never knew there was a river inside. How the hell are turkeys that dry then, if there's a river inside? Turkeys are dry, man. Every time, every year. Thanksgiving, man. Not the business. The only thing I could think of that rhymes with phosphorus. What were you used to saying about dad jokes? Dad jokes are cool. Only cool people say dad jokes. That's what we're talking about, man. Only cool people say dad jokes. Okay. I don't know if I need to make a temporary meal hall. Because we could do a temporary one here, most likely. And then we could try to replace this with a proper meal hall. I think we're going to do a single ladder side. I think that makes sense. But I don't know. I feel like some of the staggering might be unnecessary. Oh, this doesn't matter, and we're using this. Wait, but this goes all the way up down. Oh, that's difficult. Okay, I think I have an idea then on how we need to do this. Nice. All right, no temper. Actually, I will make a temporary mill hall. We'll do it here. Yeah, it's 4 tiles. Okay. This is temporary. And then we will have to put that there, I guess. Let's make that a ladder. And then we would want to do 2. And then this is going to be a temporary meal hall. Alright, we'll just do it like that. And then we'll just do very basic setup. Food's right here, so it's not too bad. And then mess tables. 14, 15, party phone line, and then we need a wall plant for decor. Should be good. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it gets a dad bod? Yeah, the Great Hall is going to be when we add the Joya seed. Joyas. Joyas are the best plant. That 0 to 100 range is godlike. When it becomes apparent. Oh my god, that's a dad joke. God damn it, dude. Leo, you're supposed to be watching the show, dude. What are you doing here? God damn it, Leo. I see you over there. I see you over there. When it becomes apparent that it's a dad joke. God damn. That was actually not bad. It's not bad. But 0 doesn't help when everything is negative 14. Nah. Alright, the dupes are going to warm it up with their body temperature. That's going to be the strat. The body heat, they're going to huddle together and warm up so it's above 0. We're going to have to rely on that, man. Actually rely on that. Alright, another thing is we'll likely want to sweep this. This is mad ugly. Move it to here. We have to wait for the plants to grow anyways. And then we need to make our meal hall design. So I'm thinking we do a weird design setup for the meal hall. But I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with a weird design. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have this ladder be an entrance to the meal hall from below. So you could climb up the ladder and then this meal hall is going to be here. So normally you're going to walk in from here and use this ladder. There's going to be a bottom side ladder to go in as well. So there's going to be 2 entrances. I might make it 2 floors as well. So it'd be up to here. So the reason why I want to do that is after we do that, we make a new ladder on top of the meal hall. And that new ladder is going to go up to the suit checkpoint here. And this is going to be how we exit to the top. It's going to be through this side. The only problem is that I might want to get ethanol to withstand the cold. Or we do the jankest strat known to man. We do the naphtha tepodizer lock. So we just take a pull of naphtha, put it outside, and then put a tepodizer in it to keep it above 0. Any floral scent for the Great Hall? Ooh, I actually don't know. I wish they separated seeds by farming seeds and decorative seeds. Oh, I have Buddy Buds. Is that actually growable here? 20 to 40. It might not be able to grow. I need to be a mod so I could punish. Or maybe I need to be a mod. Don't make me a mod. Yeah, don't make him a mod. Leo being a mod is like a job, never accept. I don't want my like viewers to be a mod because it is a job. And while I don't like expect anything of like the mods, because it's like I'm not paying you guys. It's like I'd rather just do it myself. I'm at the point where it's like I'm just gonna do everything like whatever I can by myself. And then eventually, hopefully I'll be able to make enough from this that I'll be able to pay my mods. Leo's been a mod, but yeah, it's time consuming, you know. I wouldn't want to put that on you guys. Unless you guys really wanted to be a mod, in which case we could talk about that. But yeah, it's added responsibility for a little power. Very rarely do you get to flex that. But you can, potentially, flex the power. Alright, so all of these can't be swept, because we don't have storage for it. And then we have the items up top that we're going to have to move. This is probably going to be solid tiles. I'll probably also remove this ladder, to be honest. Alright, so since that, well, what? How was that invalid? What was that? It didn't reset? Okay. Mess hall. The hanging pot will make it a great hall. Does this double as a decor item? Wait, do you not need a decor item for Mule Hall? No, you don't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Like I don't think you guys would be able to be here all the time. Because that's a job in and of itself, man. Thank you for the early stream. Shout out to Leo, man, for the incentives. Alright, there we go. The joy is in. Alright, so this is bots. Let's go. Let's get rid of this. And then we can mine all this away. Alright, ladder goes up as it should. I think I do remove this, but I think that's after we dig this out. I want to dig that. We could do that. Ah, I see you. Hey, man. Happy to be the reason. Happy to be the reason. Put Sport Kit for huge decor. See, I haven't found Sport Kits yet. I would totally do it. We have the germs. Oh, we have a Sport Kit right here. See, I can't go inside there yet because we don't have the suit set up. But I would totally do it. Yep, totally not lying. I would totally do that, man. 100%. Totally not scared. Alright, 15 is a solid number for now until we get the food storage. Take the brine. Alright. Hatches. Chillin'. Oh, we can mine all that from here. Okay. So there's going to be some sweeping to be done. I think all this is diggable. And then we want to reduce this. Nice. Alright, these two, this one. So we're going to have additional food so we can remove some meal ice. Alright, we know this comes up. I think it's like that, though, because of how this has to work. And then the hatches are all together, of course. So he's going to hang out with the homies. Splash. He gets to hang out with these guys. Alright, so this would be a door setup, most likely. And we will ladder up to the side. We don't know what we're going to replace yet, but it's likely this is going to be the setup. Sweep, whatever we can. Alright, so now this is going to mean more farm tiles. Alright, 5 here, so that we could just go out to here. That could be nice. And then we have double dispenser, fire pole down. Oh, I like that. Let's remove this tile and do a horizontal door. And then we could get some more farms on the right side if we wanted to. I think it's very likely we're going to have farms going down lower. I think that makes more sense. And then remove these floors. It's just that we're going to do the Tamer here, right, for the aluminum. So I don't think we'll be able to add farms on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 3 times 9. Wait. Yeah, 3 times 9. 27, 30, 33, 43. I could still build 27 more farms. That's a good amount, to be honest. And then we don't have seeds for this either. Alright, so that goes here, and we wanted that. Horizontal door. That way we just be right there and slide straight down. We are going to lock this door so the dupes don't randomly go inside to grab the sulfur. Because it doesn't go through the cooling loop if they grab it straight up. So, gotta lock the door. This door is also locked for the same reason. Training, looking great. I think we're gonna stop doing continuous remove, and then we're gonna move the glossy Draclytic here. Yeah, there's 9 critters here, so one of these guys gotta go. Oh, the adults weren't getting considered. Feels bad. Okay, now they're not cramped or overcrowded. Okay, looking nice. Okay, so I don't know if it's gonna go like this, but I want to build out the tiles just so that we can have it ready. We know that we also need to open this. I might as well get this ready. So here. I need to open up the natty gas, pump that out, and then open up the nuclear waste, let it drain into this pool. We probably want to do that, put a tile there. And then I need to think about how I want to do this. Like, do we keep this ladder? I think it's this ladder, right? That means we pull it out all the way to here. And we probably put the steam turbine aqua tuner back here. Food storage here, kitchen above, 2-floor meal hall, 120 each room. Door, lip. Yeah, 120 each room would look like that. That wouldn't be too bad. We do 60 per room. So we do 2 floors. Nah, we should probably just do 1. Yeah, okay. Oh, someone's starving. This guy? No, he has food. Alright, we'll let him work. So if we put the door there and we do the 120 per floor, and I like that concept. That's maximum size. It is a little bit too long though. Like you have to walk all the way to the back, grab food, then walk all the way to the front. That's tough. Do a double-sided setup. I might be able to do that. Let's try to prototype this. So we're doing a setup like this. That's a drop. And then we would have a chute right here. This is CO2, which means you run metal tile here. You can't run it below. That also means food comes in from below, which shouldn't matter, realistically. That shouldn't matter. And that means we have this design. So if I want that to be a double-sided feed, right? That means then dupe standing like that. Oh, but then you would need this. Because you would do standing lock. Right? So standing lock, standing lock. You would pneumatic door this. And then you could argue you would ladder here, both sides. It's just where you actually do the top and bottom of each floor. That's kind of interesting about this. If we do this, so then this is a floor. This wouldn't be bad. The awkward shape has to be made like that though. There's no way around that. So we probably seal that up. And then 4? Do a 4 here. That means I do it like that. Oh, that's really awkward. I wouldn't mind this being higher then. So we cancel that. And then what happens is this comes down. No. Oh, I see what we do. We go like this. There we go. And then this goes 4. So that's 4. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted. I build Draco Starving Room next to the actual Draco stable, so my dupes love constantly drop each work stable. Yeah. I have that same design. Starving Room, Shearing Room, and Refill Room all in one. Right next to it, using the same hydrogen. So your breeding room and then your starving room. I recommend to actually put a critter sensor on that so that you limit how many eggs you have here. So that your dupe doesn't spend all day shearing all the Drecos. Because if you allow all the Drecos here, they're not actually going to starve because they have glum. Glum reduces metabolism, right? So that they don't starve that fast. They take a long time to starve because of that. So you get food a lot slower if you don't limit it. Because if you let all the Drecos out in the starvation room, it's going to take, I think, 30 to 40 cycles to fully starve. Instead of just 25 is how they normally do it. It's 15 or 25 they starve to death. But then if you, you know, give them glum, it's going to take a lot longer. So something to think about, Okay, I kind of want this in the center, right? So like that. And then this is 4. And then we would do ladder here. 2, 2. Oh, that makes sense, because then you have a small path to run across. Yeah. Now, the only thing here, then, is this spot. That's kind of annoying. We could raise this up. How would that work? You would still have it like this. I guess I want it like that. Instead. This is tough, because the top tile is the one that's most likely to fail. Well, I guess this is okay, though. Because we would be able to do this, and then have the ladder come in from the middle right here. So the center tile right here would be this ladder. Is what I'm thinking. So it's a very nice symmetrical design. Get the food in the middle. Meal hall, meal hall, meal hall, meal hall, depending on where you need to go. That would be a very nice design. I like this concept. The only thing is that the dupes would be here picking up food. I wish there was a better way. This tile has to be above the food, not below. Below doesn't work. And then I want to be able to walk on top without having a separate room. So we would have to do it like this then, huh? Dang it. Alright, so it's like that. That's a door, that's a door. I guess that's fine. As long as we have the solid tile. What other games are most similar to Oxygen Unincluded? Honestly, there's no game that does anything Oni does that's specific to Oni. Like, there's no game out there that does the heat transfer, temperature management like this game. But if you're looking at just a colony management game, there's like millions of those. RimWorld, Going Medieval, Timberborn, Through a Fortress, Mini Ecology. There's the Alien colony manager game. There is Banish. There's the city management games like New Cycle. Technically, you could argue Manor Lords, right? The colony management genre is huge. It's like so many games in that. But the temperature management, the freedom to kind of interact and build systems, having state change, that's unique to Oni. It's realistically the only thing that transfers over is the priority system. And the, yeah, that's really it. So it's like, you can't really say there's anything on the market similar to Oni, technically. It's really tough to find something similar. Evening, y'all. Back from a date. Damn, this guy went on a date? I see you over there. Drop him my lurk, and ask how today's crossword and Baator. Dude, Sulfur Tamer made. Steam Turbine Aqua Tuner. Nap the bomb pulling into an infinite spill. Dreco Ranch has a cooling loop. Rad Bolt Research. Paku Tank fully operational. We got Grub Fruit started. We relocated all the nuclear waste, and then we're going to be starting the Great Hall soon. Good progress, man. Good progress. Good progress. All right. So I think this is going to be the design. Like that, and then we have our ladder right here. And that ladder is going to be this ladder. Okay. It's going to be weird, but I want to use that centralized design. So 3 on both sides. And then we get a door here, because we need separate rooms. Yeah. You want to see my Hydra, my submerged spawn. It's not running, though. I have no liquid in the pipes. Is there an overlay you're looking for? Let me know, Slayer. Oh, I did it wrong. Feels bad, Slayer. All good, all good. So if you do flip where the solid tiles are, it messes up the spawn location. It actually does. But yeah, if you flip these two tiles. Because I've done that before. I messed up before and accidentally did that. Alright, so we have 3, so it's on the 4th tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 beds. Let's move the beds here. So that these guys aren't in the way of the meal hall. Let's cancel the sweep. That shouldn't really matter too much. Let's get that built. And then we know that that's going to be the insulated tile spawn. Just like that. Right? Because we see that here starting from the door. Then it's... That's a 5 by 5. Okay. We've all been there. Yeah, man. Put the tile in the wrong spot and it breaks. Classic OD. Alright, so this is something we can remove. We don't know the actual size of how big we want the chairs to be here. We could do that afterward. The central storage right here is all that matters. So we're just going to do the center design for now. And it should work pretty well. 4 ladder going up. Oh, and then that means we do doors here. Yeah. Gonna have to do it like that. That way the meal hall is separated. Or we keep this as 120 in one room setup like that. Ooh, that's clean. Yeah, I'll do that. That's probably the setup we want to do. That's clean. Alright, gotta remove, gotta add. Bedrooms are fine. No one slept. Oh, Sir Albion, you can't sleep there, dude. Let's remove this so that no one accidentally sleeps there. 1, 5, 8. Oh, we don't have enough beds. Oh, we're missing 1 bedroom. We're missing exactly 1 bedroom. 4, 5, 8. 13. 2 bedrooms. Oh, shit. Oh, that was that bedroom. Let's give them a bed up top, I guess. Feels bad. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 3, that's 3. And then we do that, because this is a 10 tile setup here. Hey man, my bad. I took the beds away without adding new beds. Okay, so we would want this center part removed. Yeah, I was trying to do a massive Hydra, not a mini one, and added... And I'm used to, and I was like, I'm missing blocks here? And I thought it was solid ones next to airflow, and then airflow would immediately broke, mixing the gas. Oof. Hopefully you had a save. You safety saved, right? I save that all the time. Make sure you got a safety save. Hopefully you do, man. The safety saves are going to be nice. We're going to take Ellie. I do want a second farmer eventually, because we're going to do like 70-ish of these plants. Because of how that works, maybe we don't put the door yet. So then that goes like that. And then in the center tile, it's a central tile. And then we do the oil drop. Yeah. And then this is metal. So I'll use aluminum for this, just because we can. Notice right away, so everything was plied immediately and stopped. Ah, nice. Good. It's always good to be attentive when you can. Oh, no! No, the pea water. No, why? God damn it, dude. No, I can't do that. Oh, dude. We do this. And we do that. Do I get that in time? The water spill is not a big deal. Actually, it might spill into here, right? That's really annoying. Alright, so we need to cap this as well. Oh, no, no. That weird flop. That weird flop is the reason why this is breaking. Alright, so now this spill will have to go to the left. Please mop it up. Please mop. Who's doing this? They're gonna wait till they walk all the way up. That's why I hate this game. He couldn't just do it. There's no way to make him do it immediately without, like, super microing. Dude. Alright, it's no longer pressured at least. Memory leak? No. The ice just melted and it was bad RNG. So both of these tiles melted at the same time. And then when the pea water fell down, it pushed half of the water to the right, half of the water to the top. It's not memory leak issue, it's just bad RNG. Cool your Palku, get goldfish. I got goldfish. They chillin', man. He's trying to filter this. Do the best he can. That's just so jank, though. It's kind of mad, that's a thing. Doesn't leave the system. Why? Probably just not cold enough. That's okay. We'd leave that alone, go back to working here. I believe we're going to remove this setup. Because I need to get a bottle emptier here and here. Oh, that's so funny how that works. Yeah, we removed this as well. We actually don't need to remove that, but I think we do need to eventually, so I'll just do this. There we go. Alright, we do have to clean this up before my dupes get mad. Alright, not too much stray water. So this is going to be oil. This is going to be kind of weird. I guess we do want that as well. We want a thin layer of oil. That would be the perfect setup. So brine water doesn't have a location to dump. Okay. We're gonna dump brine here, all the bottles, just to start cleaning up the map. Oh, refined phosphorus isn't allowed here. Here we go. Priority 4, copy paste. Copy paste the seeds. Alright, and we're good here. So we want to use all the oil. And then we want to delete this. Right, we want to have an even spread. Let's move the oil as well, so it's not stuck in here. Alright, remove this, so that's even spread. 5 kilograms. I don't think it's going to keep spreading, though. This is pretty good. So we would want tile, 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 tile. Remove, remove. And then we want a tile in the middle. Alright, good stuff. Food storage. So we would need radiant pipe here 100% of the time, and then we would need conveyor like that. What? No, conveyor always comes down from below. Yeah. Yo, Michaela. I see you over there coming to 3 stream streak. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. And this is Brian. P5 is fine. Okay. So this is great. After we build that... Oh, we can't reach that. Alright, we have to decon from the top then. We got to do that now before we mess that up. Alright, we want to build that. This goes here. Technically, I think I'm fine now, right? So we would want to build these 2 tiles. Those would be the next ones I would want to build. And then mop this corner. Cancel mop. Oh, yeah. Mop this. Cancel mop that. Alright, we want to mop just the corners. And then this oil gets pushed in or pushed out. Shouldn't really matter. If anything, we could clean that later, I think. Alright, then we would need this tile, remove these 2. And then I think it'd be these 2. And then we need to do this and that. Let's clean this up. That's extra oil. I'll probably need it at some point. Oh. You know what we should do? We should do this. It's gonna spill. Yeah, I didn't consider that. So we have that pushed down by deconning it, and then you build this. That way you only have exactly a drop. That way this doesn't get wet later. And then once we build that, we'll get the insulated below, and that pushes the oil to the left or to the right. Come on, my dupes. There we go. This is going to be naphtha. So you have to do it like this, where you spill on a drop and have it spill off. So you don't need that much. It's only going to be a drop per bottle emptier. Sweep up those items as well. So 1 bottle of naphtha, 1 kilogram each side. Everything else just spills out, so it doesn't really matter. We just got to watch this. Alright, team was doing this one first. And we're good. Alright, exactly 1 drop. Not bad. Alright, I have YouTube requests. Beginning game goals, mid game goals, late game goals. That's a big request, man. You say that like I could just pull it out of my ass, dude. Yeah, man, I'll do all that. I'm just kidding. So you know what's funny? I'm already working on that. Hey, man. I just want to be a millionaire. I use like 20% of the words you used. That's even shorter, man, but that's even harder somehow. You feel me, man? It'd be kind of tough. It'd be kind of tough. I feel you, though. No, it's funny. I'm actually working on something like that already. It's going to take some time to finish, but we are working on it. We are working on it. All right. Oh, that's all the water immediately. Nice. So let the rest drain. And we're golden. Mop this up, mop that up, get the oil. I always seem to find to make progress than just flounder and find myself feeling stuck and unable to progress. You're not alone. A lot of people go through that. There is something known as like the mid-game hump and stuff like that that exists in this game. All right, so we do this tile first, and then this tile shouldn't matter. And then technically we want pneumatic door there. We do that after. What's going on, Ivana kids? Yes, this is the same attempt number 7. How am I? I am never going to give up. We are not going to get to attempt number 8, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. We're going to do good. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. Never going to make you cry. Never going to say goodbye. Y'all know how it is. Alright, we actually didn't need this door. I actually just have ladders coming straight in. It's gonna be the play. Oh. It shouldn't matter, right? Now that I think about it. I needed ladders here. I forgot about that. You think it'll finish before DLC drops? Hell no. Hell no. I was gonna, dude, DLC's around the corner, dude. 6 days, less than a week. I don't think that's gonna, you know, finish in time. Ivana kids, guess what? You get to choose between Otto and Ellie. Holy crap. This is the first time someone joined at the, you know, redeemed and is actually able to join. The metal tile is the king, man. What do you mean? The metal tile is the king. Otto it is. All right. We're going to put Ivana kids. And then, did you have a preference for the outfit? We'll give you blueberries. Did you have a preference? I'll do whatever I can. Hey, Che Tranquil, you want blue? Denim blue is fine. We give you the denim blue. We don't got that much blue. Nice. Denim blue, welcome in. And then we have Ellie. What's going on, Che? So you know what Che's gonna get? Che's gonna get the PhD dress. Let's give him the short yellow gloves to match the hair. And the cake shoes. Welcome in, Che. Looking nice. Look at Che and look at Lewis. They got the same hairstyle. But somehow Che is happy and Lewis is kind of like, this Tuesday. Alright, top tile first. Alright, middle tile next. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so that's going to be the major food storage design. This is good. We remove this, we remove that. So this is a standing lock. If you guys are not familiar with standing locks, that's what it is. Alright. So what's a standing lock? Why is it cool? Che is new to the colony. Oh, you're the farmer. You're the second farmhand. Second farmhand is going to be your title. Important. Yeah, man. You're going to make sure the grub fruit is always growing. Alright, making sure we have food. They're actually able to eat? Oh, we have more muck roots. Alright, boys, you know what that means. These hatches need to get wrangled. And then that's going to be a food source for us. Crude oil, we can just leave that on the floor. All right, so this food storage, we're going to store food here. You're wet, can't do that. You're hungry, so look at this guy, D. Mayor. I'm going to move him to here. And he is just going to bam, bam, jump through twice, not wet. That's why the standing lock is really nice. Does not get wet. 3 liquids, stack it up on a tile like that, and the jumping animation teleports you. So there is no getting wet here. However, this breaks every time a dupe sneezes on the exact water tiles. But for the most part, that's working really well. So we're going to need to get an aqua tuner, and then the middle is going to be done. And then we're just going to make a meal hall on the side. So it's not going to be too bad. I do understand that this is likely going to be there. So what? Ah. So we do make this a little bit small, I guess. I don't even want this ladder to be here, because we're going to continue this ladder. The problem is that the printing pod. So this is likely to go up, and then we're probably going to put doors here, which means 90 tiles room. That's not that bad. Let's move that in. Get sneezed on. No one's going to get sneezed on. We don't have a pea dirt bin. Realistically, we probably should. But it kind of weird that we don't have one. I guess we could just leave it alone for now. All right, so have a small setup because of the printing pod. I guess that's fine. So effectively, that's going to be the design. This doesn't feel like it's going to break, but I'm going to want to build this just in case. Just in case. And then we want the ladder to go up. This also means this press is in the wrong spot. But we'll just have this run for now. We don't need liquid yet, so it's fine. And then this is going to be door. Remove the ladder. How wide is this? 9. So 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. Starvation. They should have it. Alright, we do the 4 setup. 9, 6, that's fine. And then we do the statue. Oh, we don't have statues unlocked. Alright, we'll do that later. Ah, this door we could move. That's gonna be what we need. Yeah, that makes sense. So we push this in both sides up top. And the logic here is going to be that we're gonna use this for the phone. So that it's part of the room, and then we get the bonus. Back from the walk? Hey, nice. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice walk back. The walking is good for the body, good for the soul. Alright. We have a lot of people starving. Did we get these guys moved into the evolution chamber? Not permitted? Why is it not oh yeah, they just don't have the job. We just got to do the hatch for food. We did move some meal lice farms. Maybe that kind of bopped us. Take the bristleberry, I guess. Oh, did he just eat the bristleberry? Oh, this guy's got to die. He's got to go, boys. What is this priority? Alright, let's bump this up to a 7. That's probably why that's not getting done. Priority's a little too low. I want to also redo the bathroom water before we get wrecked by that next stream. then it looks like we do have idleness. Let's give the dupe something to do. They could start sweeping. Wouldn't be mad about that. Is the pips causing problems again? I don't see the pip. We have 2 right here. They chillin'. Ah, messed up. There we go. Alright, some people in 3K, some people don't. So what they need to do is just... Yeah, they're just not doing this job. There's something wrong here. There's gotta be something wrong here. Alright, so it looks like we have to have Pragmatic Gamer go back to full ranch. And then with the new farmhand, they're just gonna do farming. Was that Ivan Kids? Oh, you're a farmer too. Ivan Kids and Che, both farming. Okay, you guys got this then. Che will do minor stuff like storage. And then we have Sir Albion, operating research. We could do that. Everyone has interests. Okay, that's better. So it looks like... Oh, does he have skill? He does. And the other person was Necro. We did have a 3rd rancher. Dominoes. Alright, Dominoes. It's time to get some pizza from this guy. Alright, Dominoes. Ranch, build supply. Thank you for saying my name right. So many get it wrong. It's Che. How else would you pronounce that? I feel like there's only one way to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it's Che? That's the only way I know how to say it though. It just looks like my dupes can't do the job. Because if they just wrangle this to get food. We are getting meal lice. Alright, so I guess the wrangling priority is low. Which is why this is bad. 9, 7, 8, 7. Okay, it's actually kind of stupid. Take him out. What are we doing here? Like, it can't be that bad that we can't even get this done. Like, that's actually ridiculous. Please, let's make some BBQ. Cooking. Torsten Priest, Lord of Heaven. Torsten doesn't have cooking skill. Now they have it. Priest has it. And then Lord of Heaven is not supposed to be cooking. Okay. So that means you're off of this, even though you're freaking... Oh, no, that's research. Alright, no more cooking. And we have the 2 cooks. Yeah, mate. Oh, you gotta go get the skill. Come on. Ah, man. Take that long. Alright, no one's... Okay. Can we get some food? 900, 900. It's close to being low. Okay. We're gonna have to eat some paku. People are starving again, en masse. Alright, so that means we need another grill. Get that in. Let's do for that. 1 dupe starving, 2 dupe starving. They should be eating soon though. Alright, so this room is missing decor item and rec building. So party phone line here. I want the paintings, but we can't do that yet. Let's do just a single wall hang then. Please, no one below. Ah, do we have like 5 people at 1,000? Alright, get the second grill. That's probably what I need. Nine, and then we have... You know what? I think I know why I know how to pronounce your name. When I was growing up, you know who was kind of famous? Che from Cuba. That guy was famous. So everyone knew how to pronounce Che if they're my age. That's kind of funny. I could imagine people nowadays just not knowing how to pronounce that because there's no other names with that. There we go. And then we're going to remove this. And then they're going to eat down here. It's Espanol. Yep. Che Guevara. A lot of people think it's French, apparently. Che. Oh, they say Che. I see. Ches. I didn't know there was a French version. I only knew of Che. Nothing else. Hey, man, always lucky. Right? Because technically, I got lucky. Alright, we can remove that. Remove this. Whatever you say, Chat. Yo, man, there's a guy called Chat. Plays for OKC. He's supposed to be a stud, but he needs to work out. He needs a little bit more mass, man. Alright, guys. This is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We're going to finish the meal hall next time, but we have a great setup. It's already coming together. We're going to have 16 dupes right here. And then we'll probably get another 16 on this side. So we'll have 32 in total, most likely. I could also expand that to get some more dupes. If that's something I do want, right? I'll consider that. But for the most part, we're looking good. Got the Sulfur Tamer today. We're storing the naphtha. It's about, 30% done. 40% done. The Paku farm is soon to evolve to an omelet machine, which I will make the changes to. And then we'll get proper bedrooms right here. Plastic beds. Well, if I have the plastic. 3,700 is not bad. I don't know if that's enough, though. But guys, that's going to be it for me today. We made some good progress. No one died, and we're still going. So this run is looking strong. So once we get this food storage situated, we're going to go up the space. We'll likely do the tepadizer with the naphtha right here and have that be set up. But guys, hope you guys enjoyed. It's time to get that saving.